We'll start with this. Zendaya recently reflected on her longtime fascination with wedding fashion, revealing in a new video with Elle that she had dreams of dressing like a bride long before her engagement to Tom Holland.
Same with me.
She was talking about the dress worn by her character in the drama. She admitted that bridal styles had been on her mind since childhood. She said, I think I, for whatever reason, wanted to be married as like a kindergartner. She recalled even dressing up as a bride for Halloween multiple years in a row. Flustered by her younger self, her excuse for the fashion choice was, I think I just wanted to wear a gown. I don't know if I wanted to literally be married or if I just like the idea of having an excuse to wear a fancy gown to school.
My second girlfriend, clearly remember this, 17, 16, or whatever the hell, whatever age you were, she was getting like bridal magazines.
Yeah.
Like would read, that was her leisure reading, bride magazines.
Yeah, I'm not surprised by this at all because I remember when I was a kid, our church burned down. Our church burned down.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything. I honestly, I have a, I don't.
Clean conscience.
You
stole from the poor box and then you burnt down the church.
No, I stole from a poor box at the new church,
okay.
not from the old church. No, but I remember like the girls in my school being so upset because that's where they wanted to get married.
Oh,
and they were thinking of that.
I can see that.
Like as children.
Yeah, I remember playing like bride and groom, playing wedding as a kid. It was just something you did.
Well, and it's part of it's a dress up thing too. You know, it's like it's almost a princess fairy tale thing.
It's real life princess.
Yeah.
Were you getting like bridal? I don't see you as a bride
when you
magazine.
say that, no, but what you're reading love stories and seeing cool accessories and dresses and like venues and cakes.
The Hollywood darlings got engaged last January, but there's ongoing speculation Zendaya and Holland are already married after the actress's stylist, Law Roach, said that we, quote, missed the wedding. Neither star has publicly confirmed the marriage rumor, so I don't know. I think it's a bunch of hooey. All right, so everyone knows a relationship is getting serious when you meet moms. Kim Kardashian and Lewis Hamilton leveled things up as the reality star met Hamilton's mother for reportedly the first time this week. Hamilton brought his 71-year-old mother, Carmen Larbalester, or something like that, along for dinner with Kim and her family at Nobu in Los Angeles.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I saw that video where that gentleman shot on your back.
Oh, my God.
Ma!
If it is, it just says the inappropriate thing.
What did I say?
If it is indeed Kim and Lewis's relationship,
God damn it!
The pair first sparked dating rumors back in December.
I mean, she's 71 years old. Maybe you worry, right? Like, is she going to say the thing that I told her not to say?
Right.
This
Do I
is what
even
I
say anything?
That's red. That's written in red felt pen. No.
That means no, Ma.
One thing to stay away from.
All right, speaking of kids and shooting on backs, it's odd to think of Candace Cameron Bure, who we remember as little DJ Tanner on Full House, as a grandmother. We already knew that she was due to become a grandma, as daughter Natasha is already expecting her first baby. But yesterday she announced that she's doubling down, and her son Lev and his wife Elliot are expecting their first baby.
Elliot.
That's two grandbaby announcements in less than 3 weeks, by the way.
Wow. Do you know, Candace Cameron Bure used to be a major part of my Christmas holiday season, but she's on that other channel now, and I'm sorry, it's Lacey Chabert.
Yeah.
All right, so hang on. So how old are her daugers that are having these
I don't know.
babies? Okay.
And I don't know how old she is either.
She's my age.
Okay.
Yeah.
Natasha revealed that she was expecting back on May 7th. So she's got two of them on the wait list. Two of them.
There's a funny picture of her with her husband, and they obviously have a very playful physical deal, and he's behind her doing the typical husband cupping her boobs. Yes,
really? That's a bit edgy for her.
For her, yeah.
All right, so she's one of the wealthiest women in the world, but that doesn't mean that Victoria Beckham is going to slow down anytime soon. In an interview with UK newspaper The Times, she was asked if retirement was on her radar, and she said, I just love what I do.
What is it that she does?
I was wondering the same
What are you retiring
thing.
from?
What is a retirement when you're just a celebrity?
Yes.
Not just. She has fashion and all sort of lifestyle brand.
She said, I love the people that I work with. So at the moment, no.
I do work with people, don't I?
To be honest, she said, I'd be really bored. I would be really, really bored. I love being busy. Also, I think it's really good that the children see how passionate I am about what I do.
Okay, go ahead.
We all watch the same shows. Something came up with her in a show where she was part of her being famous for and having no talent essentially.
Well, there was that show that what she did with her husband.
No. It was a fictional show where somebody goes off on this monologue about Victoria Beckham and how she was the least talented of the Spice Girls, but ended up becoming the most successful. Okay. Even though she couldn't sing, she couldn't dance, and couldn't do this, couldn't do that, but somehow parlayed that into just this empire. And I was like, and I'm watching it. I'm like, wow, that's a little mean.
Yeah. I mean, she did marry into some money.
Yeah.
Obviously, she had her own money, but Beckham had a lot of money. So that they combined their celebrity, and boom, you've got big numbers. So she said they see the work, talking about her kids, her 4 kids. They see the work ethic that both myself and David has as well. I think it's good that the children see that, and it's wonderful for us to see that our children have passion. They have work ethic. They are driven. That's
except for the one that has disowned them. Right?
Yes. Yeah. Is that Phoenix?
Brooklyn?
Brooklyn. Thank you. Another city.
Full kid Cincinnati.
Is that Albuquerque?
Yeah.
No, you're
I
thinking
remember where Tex was from.
Yeah, that was out of Texas.
Yeah.
Boise.
So Paulina Porskova claimed that she was being evicted from her apartment after 6 years. She said, no matter how great a tenant I was for 6 years, the landlord didn't really want to give us an extension on the lease, even though I begged and pleaded.
I told you no hot plates.
Well, talking with her fiance, Jeff Greenstein. And so we have to move out of here 4 days before we get married in Italy. Not great, she said.
Who's we that she's getting married to? Is it
Jeff Greenstein?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
So after that story blew up, the former supermodel moved to clarify her statement, said that it simply means that my lease is up. My landlord wouldn't permit an extension, only a reprisal of a full year. Although she claimed that her landlord may not be very nice to a really nice tenant, she acknowledged that he's fully within his rights. She added that she can always stay at either her country house in upstate New York or Greenstein's residence in Los Angeles. So they have options.
They do.
They're okay.
Yeah, she had been involved with Aaron Sorkin for a long time.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So we told you earlier this week that Tom Hardy had been fired from his series Mobland. That may not be entirely accurate. New reports from sources close to the production say that the situation is not that dire.
You're fired.
According to Variety, Tom was not fired. The door is not closed for season 3, and things are being worked through creatively, according to a source. And additionally, co-star Helen Mirren came out in support of Hardy, sharing a picture of the actor with a text overlay that reads, "Love you now and always, Helen."
Well, I'm happy about this because I'm telling you, like, he is, at least in season 1, he was the driving force of the show.
Yeah.
The absolute list, and you have Helen Mirren, you have all these other big name actors, but he
was
is
the focus.
He's the focus, and I'm also glad because at the end of the first season, I'm like, did he die? So
all right.
So he's still alive.
We're talking about season 3 or season 2 now?
They're saying season 3. So season 2's not even out yet.
Right.
Huh.
Casey, to double back on your comment about Victoria Beckham, apparently it was from Butcher.
Yes.
In the final episode of The Boys.
Yeah.
He goes on
I watched that. I don't remember that at all.
Oh man, it was savage. I was like, wow.
I mean, is it a cast-off line or does he go into a monologue?
Oh no, he goes into a monologue.
Oh, but geez, I don't know how I missed that.
Yeah, it says
I was just underwhelmed by the episode.
Butcher gives an iconic motivational pep talk to his team, comparing their group dynamic and underdog resilience to Victoria Beckham. So a new TV drama is in the works, all about Celine Dion's childhood and family life. The series, called Growing Up Dion, is being produced by her brother Jacques Dion and is inspired by her nephew Jimmy Dion's book called The Family Saga, exploring her upbringing in Quebec alongside her 13 siblings.
Oh, wow.
I didn't know that.
Well, her brother Dion, is he in it?
No. Her brother isn't Dion. She's Dion.
Dion. Yeah.
So 13 siblings and the family bonds that helped shape her rise to superstardom. In a statement,
I didn't realize her family was that big.
Jacques called the project deeply meaningful and said it captures the spirit, struggles, and love that define our upbringing. The series arrives as Dion continues her comeback following her battle with stiff person syndrome and prepares for future performances in Paris.
She's gone through a lot. So that husband that she was with for a long time, who was a bit older than her, she was unrelentingly loyal. They were clearly had a wonderful relationship. He passed.
Yeah.
She dealt with all that stuff. There's stuff with some of her kids. And I mean, she's gone through a lot.
Yeah, most definitely. All right, the final trailer for Steven Spielberg's Disclosure Day has been released, and in it, we not only get a true glimpse of what the aliens look like, but the director himself appears alongside the clips talking about where he is on the existence of extraterrestrial life. He said, "This is
what's it going to be, boy?
It's Paradise by the Dashboard Light.
What's it going to be?"
So he said, "This is a story about us, all of us, up against the most extraordinary event in human history." He said, "How will disclosure change us? I believe for the better. It will remind." And I don't know if he's referring to the movie or if an actual disclosure of evidence would affect humankind.
I think the latter.
Okay, so he said, "How would disclosure change us?" He said, "I believe for the better. It will remind us of our capacity for empathy and that there is something bigger out there than just ourselves."
I think if they have death rays that evaporate us out of our clothing, we're probably not going to be that happy.
No.
But if we get a real close encounters kind of deal, I think that is going to be an uplifting thing.
He said, "I used to say to myself, wouldn't it be wonderful if all of this turned out to be true? I'm now thinking, wouldn't it be wonderful for people to know all of this is true?" Disclosure Day hits theaters June 12th, by the way, so it's coming out soon. Guy Fieri is launching a new talk show style series, and it's called Guy's Feast Club.
How many shows is Guy Fieri currently doing?
It will premiere next month exclusively on Food Network's YouTube channel. The show pairs over-the-top meals with casual conversations and games featuring guests like Bobby Lee, Andrew Santino, Bert Kreischer, Tony Hawk, and Jesser.
He's buddies with Al Pacino.
That's right.
I'd love to see Al Pacino on the show.
Yeah.
Fieri
And
says,
Jimmy.
well, he might bring something with him. Maybe bring a flamethrower if he has it. I don't know,
you got to
but-
cook something.
I
Yeah.
take a flamethrower to this place. This is such a crock of shit.
Fieri said the series will bring out-of-bounds bites and real-deal dialogue to the table.
He used to come on regularly.
Yeah, it's
he
been
was
a
in the
while.
studio a number of times. Obviously, his career took off in a massive way.
Yeah.
But he was a friend of the show.
Yep.
I wonder if we can refuel that.
Well, he's got this new project coming up. We can see if we can reach out. Our buddy
Looks
Mark
like-
Summers.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Reach out to Mark because I have
Or Pacino.
I have.
Who is it?
Pacino was part of the Clean Plate Club. So
Hey, Al. Let's go.
His was the last meal I ever had. I had before COVID. It was at Harrah's in Chester. He was opening up his restaurant. He was there. We were going to
Fieri?
get him in. Yeah. And then that was when the world shut down.
Yeah.
Can I take your plate,
Well, you
sir?
said his was the last,
I know.
the last meal I ever had. I'm like,
right.
I think you've eaten since then.
There was an asterisk.
You gotta eat.
Yeah. It's good for you.
It's good for you.
Yeah.
Gotta eat something.
All right. So
About a pata.
So Fieri says the series will bring about out-of-bounds bites and real-deal dialogue to the table while joking that the first rule of Feast Club is do talk with your mouth full. The series will debut June 11th, 7 p.m. Eastern Time.
Unless I'm misremembering, he had a show that was sort of a supermarket sweeps kind of thing.
Yeah,
Where
yep.
you'd run around the stuff, collect the ingredients, and then you'd cook them.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Yeah,
It's
I
actually
do.
pretty good.
Yeah, it was a good one. All right, the first trailer for In the Hand of Dante has arrived, offering an early look at director Julian Schnabel's historical epic starring Oscar Isaac, Jason Momoa, Gal Gadot, Gerard Butler, John Malkovich, Al Pacino,
Oh, hey.
Jimmy!
and Martin Scorsese.
Shattered in Oregon.
Adapted from
Back home to Oregon.
Nick Tosches' 2002 novel. The film follows storylines across centuries, with Isaacs portraying both modern-day author Nick Tosches and 14th century poet Dante Alighieri.
What kind of a show are you guys putting on here today?
His synopsis teases each man is unknowingly connected through time and their obsessive quest for love, beauty, and the divine.
I love things that sort of span time in this way. I was a little disappointed in that the Robert Zemeckis film, is it called Here?
Here, yeah.
Where it was one fixed point, one
Yeah, it was Tom
tract
Hanks
of land.
movie,
Yeah. Usually, though, I like when they swing wide for these kind of things.
Following its Venice Film Festival debut last year, the film is set for theatrical release on June 12th before arriving at Netflix on June 24th. So you get a good 2 weeks that it runs in the theater.
Yeah,
It goes right to streaming. I wonder where you'll watch
You'll
that.
probably wait for it on a home viewing.
I would think so. All right, let me see if there's anything else I want to tell you about before we move on. No, there's some movies opening up this week.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, let's take a little time and tell you what you can catch at the box office this weekend, my friend. All right, we have... I love when it syncs up with the tone.
Yeah,
there.
me too.
Backrooms is opening. Horror sci-fi starring Chiwetel Ejiofor, Renate Renzve, I'm not sure how to pronounce their name, and Mark Duplass. A strange doorway appears in the basement of a furniture showroom. That's all it says.
That's it. That's the synopsis.
Hour and 50 minutes long, rated R, wide theater release. Rotten Tomatoes score, nice 87%.
Oh.
Then you have Pressure opening this weekend. It's a history and drama starring Brendan Fraser, Andrew Scott, and Carrie Condon. In the 1072 hours before D-Day, and with the fate of the free world hanging in the balance, General Dwight D. Eisenhower and Captain James Stagg face an impossible choice. Launch the largest and most dangerous seaborne invasion in history or risk losing the war altogether. It's an hour and 40 minutes long, rated PG-13, wide theater release, also gets a solid 83% score.
And it's pretty wild because Brendan Fraser elected to play Eisenhower a lot like he played Encino Man.
Wow. Just like that.
That's wild.
And then finally, The Breadwinners, comedy starring Nate Bargatze, Mandy Moore, and Colin Jost. The story of salesman Nate Wilcox and his wife, Katie. Katie is the ultimate mom. She manages their comically chaotic household with equal parts efficiency and love, and everything runs perfectly. But when Katie's household invention leads to a once-in-a-lifetime deal on Shark Tank and takes her on a prolonged business trip, Nate has to figure out how to keep the house from literally falling apart. Sounds like Mr. Mom.
Yeah, basically.
Running times, an hour and 35 minutes long, a PG rated and wide theater release. Rotten Tomatoes score gives it a not so great 31%.
I saw the trailer and I was like, no, man.
Okay.
His comedy is so nuance based that you have to have the right people transporting that onto the screen, and who knows? I have to see it. Maybe it's good.
All right, we got the clips for you. Star City explores an alternate universe where the Soviet Union beat the United States to the moon, and here Rhys Ifans details his method to playing the head of the Soviet space program.
Well, it was just playing a character who somehow manages thus far to achieve what he wants to achieve with having incredible obstacles put in front of him, as all the characters in the show do.
Translation, boring.
2 episodes premiere of Star City and streamed today on Apple TV+. Here's our next clip. Young adults navigate addiction, trauma, and finding themselves in euphoria. Here, creator Sam Levinson explains his creative approach to the 4-year gap between the seasons.
I just thought if I'm going to come back and we're going to get everyone together, it's I'd like to explore kind of what it feels like the Wild West of adulthood.
Shut the f*** up!
Season finale of Euphoria airs Sunday at 9 p.m. on HBO. All right, there you go. Your entertainment report to wrap up the week, my friend. And you know what else we're going to wrap up the week with? Our final coolest teacher of 2026.
That's tremendous.
Yep, we had mentioned earlier this morning. It was Kathleen Turner.
Oh, my God. So obviously she's having a double career here.
I looked at the word teacher underneath Kathleen Hauser, and I just went to Kathleen Turner. Wow. No, Neshaminy High School was the final school that got to vote. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the coolest teacher of the year, Kathleen Hauser, is joining us. Hi, Kathleen.
Hi.
Sorry about calling you Kathleen Turner, by the way.
That's awesome. What an awesome compliment.
Hey, well, listen, congratulations to you. So you're a history teacher. How long have you been at Neshaminy High School?
This is my 26th year.
26 years. We always ask, had you gone to this high school before, or where?
I did.
You did.
So you're an alum.
Did
Good
go
for
there,
you.
yes.
That is
I'm
amazing.
I'm very, yes.
Kathleen, when you started there, and we've asked this of other teachers that went to high schools where they ended up teaching, were there any teachers of yours that were employed by the time you started working there that were still there?
Yes, a lot of them actually. There's still a handful, but they're slowly dwindling.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Was that a little surreal at first?
Yes, because like they wanted me to call them by their first name. I'm like, no, I can't. Like you're Mister. Something.
Because it's burned. It's burned into your mind that they're a person of authority. Yeah.
Exactly.
Where'd you go to college, Kathleen?
I played softball at St. Joe's University in Philly.
Look at this. You are tried and true.
Your hometown all the way. That's fantastic. Well, listen, the kids love you. We got a lot of great comments. Most of them said something along the lines of best teacher I've ever had. Wow. That's got to make you feel pretty good.
Yeah, that really does.
Aw.
Especially this time of year, you know what I mean? So
So how has this year been in particular? Has it been an enjoyable one?
Yes, it really has. I really do enjoy what I do. It's again, the kids are exhausting at the end of the year, but I teach semester seniors women's studies. It's a super cool class that I think is really important. And then I teach 10th grade world history. So we're right in the thick of the World War II and Holocaust and heavy things now. So it's very interesting, but I still have their attention. So it's great.
I know it's weird to say this, and we've often joked about it. Robert Klein used to do a bit about it, but World War II is my favorite war. To say that weird way, it's
yes, I say that too. I'm like, I'm so excited, and they're like, what? Like, I'm like, no, because it's so heavy, and I can't wrap my head around it, and like all the things. So
and you know what it is also. It's a constant reminder when people say, "Can you believe how crazy the world is now?" And you can say, well, there was a point in time in which the entire world was at war. Yeah. And, and there was and the Holocaust was going on. So everything in its time.
Yes, I agree. Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah, super heavy. But with the kids,
I think the word fascinating is a good word to describe it. So, Kathleen, what are you doing this summer? Anything fun?
I coach my little one's 12-year-old softball team. Of course, I keep it going. So we will be on the road a lot. So I'll be going to lots of tournaments, and we have a beach house in Brigantine. So I'm hoping to get there at some point. To take a little time off, but just with family, I can't wait.
Well, you deserve it.
Yep, you've earned it. So speaking of earning, we are going to set you up with a couple of tokens from the kids. We're going to give you the coolest teacher of the year, Preston Steve coffee mug. We're also going to give you the coolest teacher of the year nameplate. You can put that on your desk if you like. And our friends from Dunkin' are sponsoring this, and they have a tumbler and a $50 gift card from Dunkin' to set you up with. So that is on behalf.
Thank you guys.
Of the kids.
Yeah, I can't thank you guys enough, and Duncan, that's so nice. Like, it really is much appreciated.
Oh, well, you deserve it. Have a great summer.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you, Kathleen. Let's hear for Kathleen Howard, the coolest teacher of the year from Neshaminy High School. And thank you to all teachers who make a difference in kids' lives. If you've connected, it's a really cool talent that you have. And so we thank you for that, and that's why we do this whole thing each year. All right, we need to take a break. We are doing that right now. When we come back, we're going to talk to Matthew Frederick Cord. He's going to be hosting the bench dedication for Pierre Robert on Sunday at Rittenhouse Square. It's at noon. You are invited to join us. We want to get as many people out there as we can for this. We also got to check on his knee surgery and how he's doing. And we'll get into some other things, too. We'll come right back with us. Stay with us. Yes, that's true. I did see. Our own. I saw a text or a message from someone who said the same thing. It said, many years ago, I learned what a poop knife is and thought to myself, how could anyone ever need to do that? And then years later, I met my son. Question answered.
Same exact thing. And this was just a couple of months ago when my son was home for Christmas break. I came home and I was like, he was upstairs playing video games. I was like, do you need to go downstairs? Because we don't have a poop knife in our house, believe it or not. I said, you need to go out into the yard, find a stick and break that. He's like, no way. He was so proud, and you should be proud. But I was like, I don't understand how that could come out of a human being. Like,
have you seen the novelty? They sell them now.
Yes.
They are like 4 or 5 foot, Preston, 4 or 5 foot plastic turds that you put in the toilet, and they're hilarious.
Hang on a second. You just said something that I need to check on here. You said you don't know how that could come out of a human being. I, sir, have seen what comes out of your body.
Yeah.
You send me pictures of that.
Yeah.
I can't see how anything tops those.
So I'm a length guy.
Oh,
right?
you're talking about girth?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you are a length guy.
Yeah.
Casey sends me pictures of long turds. You haven't done it in a while.
Well, because I haven't had anything that super impressive lately. I
remember
got
when
to start taking fiber again.
Do you remember when we did the doctor? You stopped taking your fiber?
Well, I just ran out and I just never went.
We had Dr. Duty. Was that the guy's name?
Something like that.
Yeah.
And you'd try it, and you and I tried. Did you try it as well?
I didn't
Preston?
try it, no. 5-foot bowel movement.
It was insane.
Yeah. I got to tell you guys, like I have started collecting. I literally have crapped letters of the alphabet. I have.
Yes. You would send them to me.
I have a heart. I have a heart.
Yeah, you sent it to me and said, I love you with the heart. But you know why I stopped taking pictures of mine and returning them to you?
Yeah.
When the auto flush feature was introduced here
can't get up.
at the building, as soon as you get up, it's gone. Your masterpiece is gone.
Did Da Vinci have to contend with that?
No.
No. All right. Anyhow, we have to wrap this segment up. But thank you again to Vince. Vince Schicciantano, or whatever your name is. Thank you for the suggestion. And you learn stuff
Knowledge is good.
on the Preston Steve Show. And knowledge is good. I saw this article this morning. Dictionary.com added more than 1,500 new entries. So I don't know how they come up with. I mean, they started adding years ago more often phrases as opposed to just a word.
Exactly. They'll add colloquialisms. They'll add, just not. They aren't as rigid. I wonder if the words in general get excited with anticipation that they're going to be added to the list.
That they're a nominee,
Yeah,
and maybe
I bet
they'll
you,
get
like-
inducted into the dictionary.
Does the word Formica sit by the phone waiting for the call? You know?
Yeah. Well,
It's in the. It's
a
in
real
there. I
word.
know. Yeah.
But some of them are also words that just pop culture creates. And one that's joining the crew in the dictionary is Swiftie this year.
Okay, Taylor Swift fan.
Words like that are popping up. In fact, there are a few fan-based ones that are new to dictionary.com. Bayhive, Beyonce's fan base.
What about a Grober, Josh Groban fan?
I don't know if the Grobers are in there.
Shut the up.
Grobers. I like that, actually.
A Grober?
You
Yeah.
a Grober? Yeah, I'm a Grover. How about you? I've been grobing for years.
And I'm going to grobe again.
This one, all right, how about this one? A Janeite. You guys ever heard of that? Janeite. You'll never get it.
A Jewish night?
No.
Wait, spell it again for me.
Janeite.
Jane.
That's it sounds like that's something we should be able to figure out, but I
think
can't
that's
quite do it.
Jane Fonda fans, probably.
Not Jane Fonda fans, but it is a fan of a Jane.
Jane's Addiction.
Not Jane's Addiction.
No, it's got to be a bigger dude.
Okay, like the King Kong Jane.
Nope.
Jane Eyre.
That was Tarzan.
Oh, it's Tarzan. yeah.
King Kong and Jane.
What was the King Kong chick? What was her name?
Fay Wray.
Fay Wray. Okay.
King Kong and Jane.
Me, King Kong, you, Jane. No, you guys will never get it. Jane Austen.
Oh,
right.
Janeites.
What were the what was the cult-ish organization in the world according to Garp? Were they the
they were the Ellen Jamesians.
Jamesians, yes.
Yeah, the
All right.
Ellen Jamesians. Yeah, she cut out her own tongue. That was messed up.
yeah.
Here's the only reason I'm anti any of these things is because I just went on the Merriam-Webster.com and Beatlemania is not in there.
Wow.
Honestly, Beatlemania needs to be in there. Now, Beatlemania technically was also a show.
Okay.
So I don't think you call Beatle fans Beatlemaniacs. I don't know. I don't know.
But let's go back to like the original Mania, like fans of like were there Elvisites?
Well, there were Mania has been employed for a long time as a
Elvesians.
yeah.
There you go, Case.
Elvesians. All right. Okay.
No, I don't know.
Deadhead.
So check dictionary.com. I
Yeah.
think they're a little looser than Merriam-Webster.
Yeah, and that's what I'm citing
Okay,
in this one,
yeah.
by the way.
While we're at this, Steve, Josh Groban fans, Grobanites.
Grobanites.
Stop Okay.
Which
so
you
it says-
prefer?
Yeah, it says they're officially known as Grobanites.
Grobanites or Grobers?
Okay. No, not Grobers. What do you
Which do you
prefer?
prefer?
Grobanites is kind of cool, but Grober is more like like buddy.
So it's the difference between
This is my Grober.
Trekkers and Trekkies.
It's my Grober, Steve. Yeah, right.
All right.
Yeah.
A Grobenite is really hardcore.
By the way, Trekkie was added to. How was that not already in dictionary?
That blows my mind.
But that was
and why this year?
That was. But you know what it says here? Swiftie is the only fandom identifier added this year. So yeah, Trekkie has just been added. That's odd.
So the delineation is a Trekkie is a more frivolous kind of Trek fan, whereas a Trekker is a more studied student of Star Trek.
They follow the path.
Yeah.
They almost kind of live it.
Right.
You know, a Trekker
Lived
does.
it, Dottie.
Yeah. Man, there was another one I was going to mention, and I can't remember. Damn it. Oh, all good. But there are a few other additions to dictionary.com. I'll roll out these to you. Auto-generated is one of them.
Yeah.
Produced or created by a computer program. So that wasn't in there. Health span is a new definition.
Health span.
Yeah. It says the typical period of a person's life during which they are consistently in good health. So not lifespan, health span.
Okay, so
kinda
we
weird.
assume that the health span starts to shorten the older you get, when you're more susceptible to things, right?
Yeah, or I guess if you had a serious illness in your at an earlier age, or a disability that came along with that rank in there, I don't know.
Or the segment of your life that you're actually in good health. Because I always say, I'm like, listen, I don't want to live to 100 if the last 10 years are like your misery.
You're a gelatinous mass.
Yeah, I don't want.
I always think you have these health things that pop up that are a little bit more prominent, maybe a little bit more impactful. And I always think, that it's sort of cyclical. I'm in a good run right now. I've been healthy. Everything's good. But you always assume the clock is ticking.
Yeah, but I guess this is, I don't know how they would, it just says typical period of a person's life during which they are consistently in good health. So here's another one that has to do with mobility, though. Hypermobility is a new addition to dictionary.com. Greater than normal flexibility or range of motion in one or more joints.
So this is something that is part of the adult film industry.
You know what this reminds me of, Steve? No, it reminds me of Best in Show.
All right.
Where Larry Miller's character is talking about Catherine O'Hara's character says they're at dinner. He's like, she used to be able to put her ankles all the way up by her ears. And she's saying this in front of her husband.
I love that.
Just hilarious.
Eugene Levy.
Yeah, man, I wish it's one of the things that I wish I worked on more is flexibility. I know that's going to be key to mobility later in life, but I have like my knees in general. I've never had good flexibility in my knees. Like people who could sit on their knees with their butt touching the tops of their the bottoms of their feet. Like or sitting crisscross applesauce. I've never.
I hate that.
You have trouble with that too?
Well,
like
these
even as
days
a kid, I couldn't do it very well.
I used to do a good part of my workout was a lot of stretching. In fact, I probably overstretched, and I reduced it. And during that period, I could do a lot of this. But Preston, it's not the kind of thing like you're going to, with what you are doing sports-wise and golf and the things, you're not going to work on your deep knee bends. It's just not something you're going to do.
But I mean, flexibility really does help with golf. There's a lot of twisting and turning.
Yeah.
I think, my legs are just too stumpy for, there to be any sort of like good flexibility.
How good are you at the Charleston?
Not bad, man. Not bad. It's been a little while since I tried it, but like, listen, I go to the gym at least 4 days a week, and I really should take 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Yeah, stretch.
To stretch.
Yeah.
There are areas where I can do that, and I just don't.
I know.
know?
Yeah, it's not fun. I don't like stretching.
No.
But
it hurts.
It's really, really good for you. I got to get back to it.
I was a little kid that wherever I was, I would just drop into a split.
You were a
At all
gymnast.
times. Yeah, and you show off. You do your like back walkovers and the cartwheels.
Can you still do a split?
I don't think I can do it anymore. I was wondering if I could still put my leg behind my head.
You used to be able to do that?
Like standing up? Oh my God.
Close. Yeah.
That's close, Maris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Haven't done that in a while.
Do you stretch at all?
No.
Okay.
I should, though.
There's
I
this.
should.
I was watching this video of this influencer model, Rachel Pizzolatto. She's also part of the Mythbusters crew. And she takes her leg, Preston. She's in a seated position, raises her leg up so the lower part of her leg is like a shelf. And she's putting
by
her chin.
Wow.
I'm like, oh, that would kill me.
Yeah.
I still sit on my foot when the chair's not high enough. Like this chair's not high enough for me to see Preston.
Yeah.
So I have to sit on my foot, my ankle, just to like reach over the counter.
Wow. All right. So hypermobility is in there. Here's another word I've heard before. This one, glamazon.
Yep.
A woman who is beautiful and glamorous as well as being tall, strong, or powerful. I think the first time I heard that was in Devil Wears Prada. That was mentioned in that movie. Glamazon. Side quest has also been entered.
I like side quests, and I'm not even a gamer, but I love the idea of a side quest.
Yeah.
Occasionally I do.
Yeah.
A game that throws too many side quests at you, so many where you don't know if you're still playing the main campaign.
Right.
I don't like that.
But in the world of real life, when you're going to.
Thank you, Marissa. Our next guest may be down for the count, but he's still alive. We do know that. And he's going to be hosting the Pierre Robert Bench dedication in Rittenhouse Square on Sunday. Matt Cord is with us via Zoom because he's not going anywhere for right now. Hey, man, how you doing?
I'm good. I miss you guys. It's weird not coming to work every day and seeing you guys, and it's been a lot harder than I thought it was going to be.
Really? Yeah. So Matt got this knee. Was it a replacement or reconstructive? What was it?
Total knee replacement on my right knee.
So the picture you sent of the incision, Matt, I didn't know it was going to be that big. You are split from like lower thigh towards your knee down to, it almost looks like mid shin. It's huge.
Yeah. It looks like they took a meat cleaver to me. It's like, all right.
And is that's a standard procedure for something like that, for a full replacement?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Steve, the funny part was I took it off on Wednesday. Like, you have the bandage on. I'm like, oh man, I'm in the shower. Like, this is going to be bad. Like, I can't even handle any kind of blood at all.
Oh boy. So mobility level at this point, how are you?
Well, I went from the walker to the cane the other day.
All right.
Oh, good.
But it's still it's just hard to walk. And you constantly have to keep your feet elevated with ice on it. They constantly want you to your knee above your heart. And I have this really good ice machine that ices it. And then, you got to do your exercises, which I've been slacking on a little bit here and there.
Let me tell you something. I learned a while ago, especially with dental stuff or anything that requires icing, if you rigidly follow their icing instructions, you will benefit in the long run, no matter what kind of pain in the ass it is. That'll be good. But what are they projecting as far as you say 80%, back up and running?
To get to 80?
Yeah.
I think that's probably 6 months.
Wow, man.
Yeah. It's a whole new knee into your body. So
essentially,
I just found out I have this rash on my back. I'm allergic to one of the medications I'm taking too. So it's like,
oh man. So essentially they removed the old knee construct, whatever they took out, and placed a new artificial bendable knee joint in there, which is a massive undertaking.
Yeah. It was the operation was actually pretty easy because they drug you up so much, they put that block in you.
Right.
But once that wore off after the first day, I was like, oh my God.
Sore, yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
I stopped taking the Oxy because that makes me all queasy and stuff. So I'm just, biting the bullet.
Dealing with it. Yeah, man. Yeah. All right. Well.
But thank you. Like, you guys are all been great. Like, everyone reached out. It helps because it's just me at home with my lovely wife, Hattie Ann.
And she's the best. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well.
And then like Casey stopped over one night with coffee. I don't even remember what night that was.
I think it was the first night. Yeah. Because I was kind of in the neighborhood, and I was like, "Hey, do you need anything?" And you're like, "Coffee." I actually literally went to that Wawa 3 times in less than an hour and a half that night.
One right up the street.
Yeah, right by you. But So, are you going to be okay for Sunday?
Yeah.
Look, I'm still drinking
the original coffee that you got on the wall.
Yeah.
Well, I like my coffee cold. So, like, when everyone's like, "Do you need coffee?" I'm like, I always say yes because I can put it in the fridge and I'll have it for the next day.
Yeah. Home run.
All right.
Yeah. So, like Casey said, what's the story on Sunday and your mobility?
I'm totally in.
Okay.
Hope it's better organized than that street signing unveiling yesterday.
Oh, it was beautifully organized. It just didn't come down very well.
I tune in. I see Brett Robert climbing a flagpole. I'm like, it looked like the Eagles Super Bowl parade.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were trying to remove
They have a ladder.
They were trying to remove the covering of the street sign for Pierre, and he had to climb up there. And they had this sequined cape that was over it, and he had a hard time getting it off, but it eventually happened.
Brett's really athletic. You know, nothing was stopping him. That was great. But I was like, where was the ladder?
Matt, it was actually down the alleyway. I think it was just more fun that way. Yeah. Very much more Pierre chaos.
It would be absolutely befitting Pierre's legendary capabilities. I'm assuming there's some sort of for the bench itself. I don't know. Do you have any word on whether is it in place now? Will it be placed in place on Sunday?
I have no word on anything. I know it starts at noon.
All right. Yeah.
Yep.
I was texting with Chuck, and you know me. I'm like, can I get a script?
Yeah. Right. So are you going to bike in or what?
Yeah, we're going to bike in, probably do 20 miles that morning and then bike back.
You know what I'm thinking about doing, honestly? Either I might just get like a ride service in, just to deliver me right to the spot, because it's between that and the Roots stuff going on, the Roots picnic,
right.
It's going to be a lot of...
the Roots picnic is so far away, and you can do what we did, back in October, November, when we just kind of went there for that Sunday after Pierre passed, is we parked by the art museum and just it's going to be a beautiful day, so get there a little bit early and walk the city a little bit. Yeah.
And also hop on the train right at Suburban Station, walk up to Walnut Street, you're right there.
I always parked down by the Kimmel Center. And that's not a bad walk. That's just a few blocks over. No problem. So, but anyway, we'll all get there. We'll all figure it out. The weather's going to be beautiful. And Matt, you're gonna say a few words. And do you know if any other people are going to speak? I mean, is this kind of loose how this is happening right now?
I'm still waiting to hear. But, I'm sure guys from the Hooters will be there, right? And Pierre's whole family's in town, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a few of us could say a few things if you want.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
And I think there's just going to be, so many friends throughout the years. I've heard so many people say, "I'll see you down there." They're making it a special effort to get down there, and the weather's going to be absolutely perfect.
Perfect. Yeah. Yeah. I'm hoping it's kind of like, the impromptu one we had back in, was that November? Early November, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So besides Sunday, when are you coming back to work? When can we expect you back around the studios again?
Thinking like October, November.
Okay. Sounds about right.
Ride this out.
Yeah. I don't know yet. We're still talking. I want to come back real soon. Just got to figure out like where to put my foot up.
I mean, you got to take care of that. But there's also they can. I mean, we talked about this before you were going off on your sojourn here. Set up a rig at home, a la the pandemic time.
Yeah, it works.
And allow you to work from home if that's something that's viable.
I was talking to Rodney Bird yesterday about such things. So
yeah. All right.
But I'm ready to see people again.
Yeah.
Yes, I can imagine.
And I'm eating like crap. I mean, it's
good.
Yeah.
Good.
God.
There's no getting around that. That's probably the only pleasure you're getting right now.
Yeah, it makes you feel better. For some reason, it's like, all right, give me that stuff-filled donut right now.
How do you do any cardio? I mean, you can't
do anything. And I usually do like 5 minutes of planks every day. And it's killing me that I can't. I'm going to try to do 1 minute today at some point.
All right.
Good luck, dude. All right. Well, listen, we'll see you on Sunday. We're looking forward to it. Glad to hear that you're doing better and road to recovery. You're on the path, so it's all good, brother.
Thank you, guys. Love you, man.
Yeah, love you. All right, Matt Cord. And so he had mentioned the street name dedication yesterday. Marissa, you were there, right?
Yeah, myself, Ryan, Sarah, Parker, some old MMR friends. A lot of people were there.
Nice.
And it was a beautiful day. It's so if you're curious about the location, it is right like near 13th and Locust. Yeah. It's right behind a bar called U Bar. The street corner is Latimer and Kamak. But it's this alleyway where a lot of people like kind of gather because there's like 3 or 4 bars right there. So it's a space where Pierre would hang out. Like if you just walk by it on a Saturday or Sunday in a beautiful weather day, it is just packed out there.
Nice. And Ryan, you were there and you said a few words, right?
Yeah, so I was down there doing some hits for the station from like 2 to 4. And to to Marissa's point, I mean, I remember many a moon getting a beverage or two with Pierre, sitting in that alleyway, talking to people, talking to listeners, just having a grand old time, and to see everybody collaborate. Like, I looked out into the crowd, and it was like the rainbow of his life. There were people from the radio station, there were his friends, his family, members of the Hooters, and all these different colors of people. It was beautiful to see. And of course, Brett Robert having to climb the damn pole to pull this sequin tarp. It was utterly perfect and utterly Pierre.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So hosts from Gay Bingo, which would always benefit the AIDS Fund, now Action Wellness, decided to create a sequined cover that they would pull down. I think the way that it was hung, though, it just kind of was like, because the wind was blowing.
Yeah.
So there were
Wrapped it around.
photos flying everywhere, so they wrapped it around the pole, and it got caught.
So I thought I saw Carlotta Tennant when in the video that you had posted, and I wasn't sure if that was her or not, and sure enough.
Yes,
okay,
it was.
that's
So
great.
Carlotta was the hostess for the day, and she shared some beautiful stories about Pierre, and that was the thing. It was just everybody, sharing these personal stories, many of which had never been shared before. We heard from Rob Reichert, who was the executive of the AIDS Fund, which has since sunsetted.
And he hosted, and Pierre was a part of every single one of those.
Yes, yeah. And he shared some stories about, Pierre donating things to benefit organizations within the city. And he's like, we'll never know the magnitude of Pierre's donations.
Yeah.
Sometimes organizations would just reach out to Pierre knowing that he never said no. And not to take advantage, but just, they're so desperate. And they're like, all right, Pierre is one of those beneficiaries that we can always lean on. And we'll just never know his actions. And Councilman Squilla, I believe his name was, shared some beautiful stories as well, too, and just talked about the magnitude of WMMR and Pierre within the community and how special he was.
Nice. Well, there's going to be more of that on Sunday. So
Yes.
if you get a chance, join us for the bench dedication.
Yeah, so Sunday starts at noon. The program will start shortly after. And for anyone asking, it's right around 19th and Walnut, right below the old WMMR studios.
Yep. Yeah.
So if you are looking at Walnut Street, the corner of 19th and Walnut, WMMR used to be on the second or third floor right there, and that's why Pierre would always sit right there in the square.
It'll be easy to find. Rittenhouse Square is not very big, and there'll be lots of people out there. You'll be able to find it. So, hey, real quick, I want to do a couple shout outs because we have a few things coming up with the Bizarre File. And I got this one earlier this morning. This is from Mike Singleton. He said, I was wondering if I can get a shout out from my beautiful wife, Kimberly Ann. We're heading to Jefferson in an hour or so for chemo. The past few years, her cancer has gotten a bit wonky, and we're hoping that the docs have finally dialed it in. She has a scan next week, so we could use all the good juju we can get. Wanted to know how people are able, want to know how people who are unable to donate blood to the I Bleed for Presidency blood drive can help. She's definitely had a few transfusions and appreciates things like the blood drive. So first of all, here's a shout out. And Kimberly, hang in there, and we hope everything goes well for you. And as far as helping out, if you can't donate blood at the blood drive, which is coming up, on the 19th, the best way to do it is to volunteer for the Red Cross. They're always looking for help, and especially for an operation like that. I don't know, it might be too late to get on board for this particular blood drive, but they're doing stuff year-round, obviously. So I would suggest that you reach out to the Red Cross and see if you can help out in some way, shape, or form. And then here's a plug. This is from Rodney Bird. You heard Matt mention him just a moment ago. On behalf of the Radnor Fire Company, wanted to mention this. Dave Panetta, who's been with the company for a long, long time. And he sent me his full, his career. He started as a junior firefighter in 1998. It's Friendship Fire Company. Ended up becoming the fire chief. He serves as the Royersford Fire Department deputy chief from its inception to 2025. He's been with the Radnor Fire Company, the battalion chief, also served the West End Fire Company in Phoenixville, and remains actively involved with the Malvern Fire Company and the Phoenixville Fire Department. But in March, he was diagnosed with an aggressive colorectal cancer, and he has a long and challenging course of treatment. So there is a fund that had been set up. It's Chester County, Montgomery County Hero Funds in collaboration with the ROFO Department, the Radnor Department. These are the fire departments. And the Malvern Professional Firefighters and Phoenixville Professional Firefighters Association and East Whiteland Professional Firefighters Association. They're hosting a pig roast. Tickets are sold out for that, but you can still donate to Dave and his family. There is a link at WMMR.com/events. All right, so look for the Standing with Dave benefit because every little bit that you can give will help out with this. So
Absolutely.
Wanted to make sure we give that a nice plug, and Rodney is the one who got me the information. So, Rodney, we were happy to do that, and Dave, we wish you the best, and you got a lot of support out there. So, all right, so we have a little bit of time. It is the weekend, and if I don't clean out the junk drawer, it's never going to get done. So we got
The
it.
junk drawer. Preston's cleaning out his junk drawer. Getting things out of his junk drawer. Finding stuff here in the junk drawer.
All right, let me find one here. Okay. A term I had never heard before. I don't know about you guys, but the term is emotional boner.
Emotional boner. I've never heard of this.
Neither had I.
But I might be getting one right now.
So, a video of a couple's proposal went viral on TikTok recently after viewers spotted the groom-to-be was sporting a sizable Woody during the special moment.
Look, he's got a boner.
Still one of my favorite clips of all time.
So good.
Look, he's got a boner.
You have a massive erection.
I like the boner one.
Yeah.
So commenters were quick to declare the boner proposal a sign of love that will last forever, adding that a man comfortable showing his true emotions in this way is the ultimate green flag. Really?
Yeah,
Is it?
I'm not
Okay.
sure about that.
But do emotional boners really exist, or is it simply an excuse for a rather unfortunate moment? Well,
gives you this rose and my boner.
Catherine Cavallo, a psychotherapist and spokesperson for the UK Council for Psychotherapy, said that the phrase emotional boner is a slang term for what is actually a somatic emotional reflex. It is the result of a complex, when a man has a boner, an erection.
Yeah.
Look, he's got a boner.
It's a result of a complex interaction between the brain, nervous system, and blood vessels. According to Catherine, when it comes to discussing why emotional boners might occur, it's important to understand that being aroused and wanting sex are two different things. Arousal is an involuntary physical reaction, one that can absolutely take place in a number of different scenarios. It's common for this to happen during a moment of deep emotional connection, she said.
So I've had like an emotional connection. I don't recall ever getting a boner.
There's the NRB.
Yeah.
You remember that? We haven't had that in a while.
No reason boner.
No reason boner.
Yeah, you get this in high school all the time.
And it happens.
Yeah.
It's just the man, you can literally not be turned on by anything.
The way
and
your
it's-
shorts feel.
It's just going on.
Yeah.
Does it happen more at a younger age?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It's a high
Oh,
school
yeah,
thing.
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, without question.
Irene, so the girl I dated in college, she was a lifeguard at her, she lived on a lake. And
I'm getting a boner just hearing about this.
Steve, this kid was on the backboard. They were doing lifeguarding classes, and he was on the backboard as a dummy, essentially. And he got a boner in front of the entire lifeguarding class, dude.
It can be a.
You need to move from the country. Like
You could never live that down. The truth of the matter is, I mean, you know, there's no. You just gotta. You have to. Yeah, almost like with judo, you have to use the momentum to your benefit.
Right.
So parlay that.
So I can only think of one moment in my life where I had an embarrassing boner moment. And it was definitely from arousal though. So I was, we were on a canoe trip, a float trip with a big group of friends of ours. And we were into our 20s. I mean, we're adults at this point. And one of my best friends, his sister, who I always thought was cute, just a couple years younger than us. So she's of age too. All right. So we're all just hanging out, we're drinking, we're sitting in the water, we're out of our canoes, we pulled everything over, we're just kind of, splashing in shallow water, hanging out. And she comes over, she's kind of flirting with me, and she sits on my lap.
There you go.
Okay. I'm just wearing a bathing suit.
Yeah.
So you know how thin those are.
Uh-huh.
And it started to happen. And I was like, she's sitting on my lap. Like, there's no way this is not a visual cue.
She's going to feel it.
She's going to feel it.
Are you trying to hunch down a little
dude,
bit?
I'm I like pushed her off.
Yeah.
Because, it came on that quick. Yeah. And I was like, oh, my God. I was so
Get off,
embarrassed.
I have a boner.
You have to get off of me now. I'm sorry I have a boner. But I was so embarrassed. I don't think she picked up
She
on
knew.
it. I don't know, dude. It was the quickest boner I've ever had.
Yeah. 0 to boner in 60 seconds.
Dude.
It was like,
Yeah, totally. I'm sorry, one more time if we would. Yeah.
I remember.
But that was my embarrassing boner moment.
8th grade, I remember we played, it was gym class. All the guys are in their shorts. And we played the girls' gym class in volleyball. It was like a little co-ed thing. And in that gym class was the school mofo, Tracy Philby.
oh, yeah.
And those you never saw more guys hunched over playing volleyball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know?
It's Tracy Philby.
All right, so it may be triggered by intense non-sexual feelings such as relief, stress, or deep intimacy. I think deep intimacy can be, well, it's not necessarily sexual. All right, well, anyway, there aren't many studies available to reflect just how common this response may be. However, a small survey conducted by Cosmopolitan in 2019 found that 52% of men have experienced an emotional boner before.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of a time where, and I'm trying to remember.
Maybe it's happened without you even realizing
being emotional, and would the same hold true for? I'm trying to contextualize this, and I can't come up with a situation where I can remember having what I would have deemed an emotional boner by what you're describing.
So, for example, during a deeply vulnerable conversation,
I feel so vulnerable. Look at my boner.
Where both partners feel intensely seen, or when confronting a partner through an emotional breakthrough. If
It was never for you. Look at my boner.
If this is happening regularly, it could illustrate a strong, trusting relationship.
I trust you.
You can trust.
I have a boner.
See?
Yeah.
You see this?
See this?
This is a
That's
trust
trust,
boner. Fall backwards. I'll catch you. My boner will stop you from hitting the ground.
A trust boner.
Ow.
It can, yeah, right?
It would hurt. You're right.
A strong, trusting relationship, as this reaction is usually linked with feeling safe, vulnerable.
Your boner makes me feel safe and protected.
And connected. For this type of reaction to occur, the nervous system needs to be in a state of somatic security, she said.
So we're talking about somatic, almost borderline sleep, right? You're in a very comfortable.
Yeah. So the root word is soma, in that, right? Which is the kind of fully relaxed.
Fully relaxed. Yeah.
All right. Well, emotional boners can happen during times.
Do you ever get a rage boner?
Of extreme joy.
God damn this wrench!
You stub your toe really hard.
Ow, I've got a boner!
Rage boner.
I bet you like a sociopath.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean,
sure.
Might get it. If you're talking about like Buffalo Bill, you know, we're talking about the character. In fact, that would probably be something that was very indicative of someone who is that level of deranged.
Oh my God.
I've got a boner.
Dude. While emotional boners can happen during times of extreme joy, Catherine does note that it's also possible for it to occur as a physiological response for fear or anxiety.
I would find it hard to get, but then maybe I'm just not aware of it.
It may happen and you're not aware of it because you're too focused on the fear or anxiety. At times of shock or distress, the autonomic nervous system can generate an involuntary overflow resulting in these physiological consequences.
And then there comes a point in your life where your only boners are in a scrapbook.
Yeah. Ultimately, Catherine adds that there still remains a great deal of misinformation and shame in relation to bodily reactions associated with sex and sexual arousal in both men and women.
Well, it's embarrassing, obviously, especially on the younger side. As you said, your friend, case.
Yeah.
I mean, that's there's no way you can live that. You'll be 70 and still talking about that.
Yep.
I just had a totally unrelated breakthrough during this conversation. Does emo stand for emotional?
Yeah.
Like emo kids?
Sure.
Yeah.
Never put that together.
Me neither.
All these years.
Yeah, so the music had a deeper emotional vibe to it. And boner, as
And
you know.
boner.
I thought it had everything to do with Emo Phillips, and that's okay.
No.
All right.
Yeah.
I never put that together. No, I never thought about it. It was short for emotional.
All right, it is.
Breakthrough.
And we could call it emo boner.
Emo boner.
Yeah. All right.
New character on Dukes of Hazzard.
I had not heard of emotional boner before. All right. Here's another one I found in the junk drawer. This might have been a Reddit thread. I'm not sure what the source was of this, but these are, if you are taking like a driving trip or you're traveling and you've got some time to kill, these are travel would you rather questions.
Oh, okay.
And it's not the game Would You Rather from back in the day, which was kind of a dumb
Do these
thing.
pertain specifically to travel?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I thought these were kind of fun to throw out there.
I've always enjoyed those.
Yeah. So here's a sample question. Like, would you rather visit one country for a month or 5 countries in 2 weeks?
That's a big rush in 2 weeks.
5 countries in 2 weeks. If it's European and you're kind of, you can just kind of drive from almost like state to state, that might not be so bad. But I'd almost rather dive into a culture and do a whole month in a foreign country.
What would be on the top of your list as far as doing that? What country? What location?
I haven't even thought about that.
Yeah. You know what might take that amount of time?
What?
Japan.
Yeah.
Japan is one that they say even the people that live there, for decades. In fact, Tiger Tanaka in the James Bond book and movie, You Only Live Twice, he says, I've lived here for 25 years and I'm only now getting the culture.
I would, you know what, if it's not a country, unfortunately, but the UK as a whole, I'd like to spend a whole month in because I've already done Ireland, but I like to play golf in Scotland for a while.
Right.
I'd like to spend more time in England. I'd like to check out Wales, but that's not technically that's going to 5 different countries in 2 weeks. So maybe that would be the way to go. But I'd love like a month-long golf trip in Scotland would be pretty amazing.
What I have done is I will do the sample. Okay, I want to go back to the third location on another, so you kind of
spend a little more time.
Women's sampler, and I like this one.
Yeah, I kind of like that too. Anybody else?
I think if it was Euro, I could do like what was it?
5 countries in 2 weeks.
5 countries in 2 weeks. I could do that Euro and just jump from metropolitan city to city. Like Casey, you took the train from London to Paris for a day. But the top of my list right now is New Zealand, and I think I could do a whole month there and just explore that entire.
Just in travel alone to justify it, you'd want to spend that amount of time. Marissa, that's why those Tauk and Viking river cruises are really tremendous if you're looking to do multiple countries that way.
Well, my friend and I, we went to Barcelona and we got bored after 3 days. So we just got on a plane and went to Libsyn.
Yeah. Okay.
But it's that easy when you're in Europe.
Lisbon.
Lisbon. Did I say Lipson?
Yeah. Libsyn.
Lipson is where we used to upload our podcast to. It's a podcast server site.
All right. So here's some other would you rather. Or Casey, do you want to answer the question?
Yeah. I think I'd rather do the 5 countries in 2 weeks.
In 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Okay.
But also, like, it's got to be, like, different, right? So I couldn't, like...
You want to do the same country 5 times in 2 weeks.
No. I wouldn't, like, go to, like, Central America or South America or anywhere in Asia where, it would all seem similar.
Very similar.
Like, I'd like to go to different, Like,
That's why
if you're in England and then you go to Paris and then you pop from Paris to, like, Spain to Germany, like, that's,
there's
a
difference.
bunch of different cultures.
Yeah, no, you're exactly right.
Ryan, you want to weigh in?
Yeah, so I would do the 1 month specifically to go back to Iceland. I did Iceland for 10 days and I just stayed in the south and I couldn't get enough of it.
No kidding.
And it's the perfect country to do a road trip with. They built it's called the Golden Circle.
I can't wait to go.
Where it's an entire highway around the perimeter of the whole country. When you get to the north, you see all the fjords and all the beautiful ice caps. And down in the south, it's a little bit more seasonal. Plus, you have a better chance to see the northern lights if you're there for a long stretch of time.
How do you guys feel about this Ryan scenario here of continuing to go back to a place that you like? Because I kind of do that. And I know that some people are like, I need to go somewhere else. I need to do this different place. But they're like, we've been to Sweden twice. I want to go back again.
Listen, there's a lot to be said that when you sort of hit the ground running when you go back, you're a little bit more familiar and you can really start to explore things. My friend Dwayne goes to the same vacation location all the time.
Let me ask you this, Press. If you go to, think about the one restaurant that you probably go to the most. Do you usually get the same thing or do you get something different every single time you go?
I haven't had a regular restaurant in a while, but if...
Shake Shack.
Same thing, usually, yeah.
Because, you know what you like and you know what I mean? So, I don't know. If you're just going for pleasure and you know what you like, then why not go for what you like and what you know you like?
I'm just the complete opposite of you guys. I try to fit in as much as I can in my one trip so that I can go to a different place next time.
Okay.
Yeah, I try to satisfy seeing as much as I can in that one time. And then maybe later in life, but where I am right now, I want to just keep seeing new places.
Okay. All right, let me give you another. We have to take a break here. Just scratch the surface here. How about this one? Would you rather take a cruise or an epic road trip?
I've done both. It depends. Like the river cruise, the town cruise of the Danube, amazing. Though taking an actual in the interior of the country, getting out on the road and driving to different locations, that's amazing. So if it comes down to, maybe the road trip. Because it's more tailorable.
I'd lean a little more towards road trip because I'm over cruises. I've told you guys that many times. But I also don't like being in the car all the time.
I know.
It would depend on.
Because you are eating up a lot of time.
Maybe if you can go and stop for a couple of days and then go to your next location, that might make sense.
I look at my years in stand-up as really kind of that.
Sure.
And so I had that. There are many times I'd get to, like when we got into Seattle and my buddy, comedian, and we went over to Mount Rainier and you're only basically essentially working for an hour a day if you're doing that. And it did allow me that ability to road trip it.
Okay. Casey, you're more road trip.
Definitely.
Marissa, road trip.
Probably road trip.
How about you, Ryan? Road trip or cruise?
Road trip. There are evil viruses that live on cruise ships that I do not want to get involved with.
Good point. All right, I'll just ask one more. Just one more from this because there's a whole list of really good ones on here, which is, would you rather visit an ancient historical ruins or a futuristic modern city?
I think ancient historical ruins.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm fascinated by the history. I'm a big tech guy. I would love to go to, was it Dubai? Abu Dhabi. But, there are all sorts of aspects to both. So these are good questions.
Yeah.
I do love standing at the, focal point of some sort of historical event that precedes me by a vast amount of time. This is where, in Scotland, where William Gibson and all of that stuff. It's amazing. And then you go one of the main goals is to go to the Valley of the Kings and Egypt. The pyramids. I mean, stuff that is just insanely old.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure. I guess it would depend on just what I'm in the mood for at that particular time. Because there are times when I'd like to go, and see some shows and do these really cool, immersive experiences and things like that. But then again, I'm fascinated by, these ancient spots that have historical significance.
I'm going to put it like it, 50-50.
Yeah.
Depending on the mood.
Yeah. How about you, Marissa?
I'm the city. I'd rather do the modern city. But I will say a hack that I learned, if you are going to take a tour of like a ruins or someplace that is very touristy, book the last one of the day because it tends to be to have the least amount of people.
Interesting. Okay. Case?
I thought you were going to say do the earlier. Because I've done the earlier thing too, right? Like when we did Cadillac Mountain, or if you're going to do something, or when we did
Tower of London,
Angels
Chicken Ranch,
Angels Landing in Zion. We got there early before all the crowds got there. And so I would think either early or late might be the way to go.
Great advice.
We did when we were in London. We did Tower of London, and we were like the first group in, and there was nobody. It was excellent, and the place is known to get just jam packed. We saw the cattle chutes of where wait to see the crown jewels and all that. So I think you're right. Either one, early or late.
Did you get an emotional boner?
Oh my God! When I saw that sapphire. Oof. Yeah. And Ryan, how about you?
So I'm going to cheat a little bit because I think the perfect place for both would be Japan, Steve. You can go to the onsens and everything, and then Tokyo. You can get your futuristic sex robots and everything. It's all there for you.
You can buy used underwear out of vending machines.
That you can.
Yeah, all kinds of stuff. All right. Well, I thought that was just kind of an interesting peek, and there's a number of other questions, so maybe we'll get to them down the road. But I'm looking at the clock.
Oh,
yeah, we got to close it up already. Yeah, man. Sorry.
Preston's closing up his junk drawer. There's nothing left here in the junk drawer. Until next time, that was the junk drawer.
All righty. Thank you, Kyle Mack, singing the jingle. By the way, Kyle, I got your weed for you, so I'll get that for you very, very soon. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back in a moment. And we will have not only the Bizarre File, and we'll ring in the Friday Froggy-ness, but Todd Glickman of the Xfinity Mobile Arena's Chief Revenue Officer is going to tell us about the boss being in town this weekend. Bruce Springsteen. We'll be right back.
Mark, and then you got, I'm going to just do a side quest real quick and head over to Cromwell and get some cookies.
Yeah.
You know?
I would like to use side quest more in my vernacular because you're right.
It makes it more mythical.
Yeah.
Larger than life.
Yeah. As
I'm
opposed,
going for cookies.
Yeah, as opposed to a detour.
Yeah.
It's a side quest.
Or a distraction. No, I'm simply on a side quest.
Did you guys watch Mythic Quest? The
I
Rob
did.
McElhenney show?
Yeah.
Did you watch Side Quest?
No.
So there was a whole spin-off series, and it was really cute. One was in a comic book store, and one was somewhere else. And they were cute little spin-off shows.
I like that.
Yeah.
Side quest has been added. All right, these two, tell me if you guys know this. Black Pill, you ever heard of that?
No.
That's been added. So it says something that makes a person believe there is no hope for resolving a major problem or changing society for the better. So you take the black pill, I guess, which is kind of like the red pill, blue pill from the Matrix. I guess. But I was
kind
not
of a nihilistic way to look at things.
I was not, or maybe they use it in a way of like a verb. You've been black pilled, on that or something. I don't know.
You see no hope.
Now, on the opposite end of things, there's the white pill. Something that makes someone hopeful about their personal future or about changing society for the better.
I've never heard these.
No, neither
never
have
heard
I.
these used.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
I'll have to ask my pharmacist.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Trekkie was just entered.
Yeah.
We've heard that for 50 years or for how long. Here's another one I was not familiar with. Purple Squirrel.
Purple Squirrel. Where did I hear Purple Squirrel recently?
This has been added into dictionary.com. I don't know.
I think it is a squirrel that loves the music of Prince.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. It's funny, Press, because I'm kind of glancing over at your paper over there, and I thought it said purple squirts.
I never meant to collect your nuts.
Purple squirts.
Yeah.
Dude, you need to go to the doctor fast.
You got the purple squirts.
Yeah.
There are these glitter pills that you can take that make your poop glittery.
Seriously?
Yes. I thought about getting it, but then I was like, do I really want glitter in my poop or in my intestines for the rest of my life?
Check with Dr. Mike. Yeah. And if he says it's okay, we have to get these immediately.
Yeah.
Glitter poop.
Yeah.
Glitter poop,
Yeah.
right?
As long as
I
it's
think for a party?
okay for you. Well, then you can have contests of who's got the prettiest dookie.
Absolutely. Glitter poop.
It's called, I can't say it, the Glitter.
Yes.
And they look like pills. And they have glittery stuff inside of there. Wow, that's
that'd be great for a bridal shower.
Yeah. So what you should do is drink blue ices or blue Slurpees because that'll change the color of your poopies. And then...
You know what? I remember one time I was at a Sixers game, and they had Polish ice.
Yes.
And it was blue.
Yeah.
And I had a blue turd the next day.
And it's crazy.
I did not know that it actually did that.
And did you try to raise it, or did it just die?
It died. I mean, it was a stillborn.
A blue turd. I'd tell you this. One time, I forget what I was eating. It might have been beets, and it was reddish looking.
Sure. Yeah.
And I nearly had a seizure.
Well, and I have to remind myself, because I do love beets.
Yeah.
That after, I have them for dinner or whatever, like tomorrow.
Get ready.
When you take a leak.
Yeah.
Don't freak out. Because, and it's not that it comes out like solid red.
No, but it's
a
enough.
darker color, and you're like,
what?
What happened? What, am I okay?
Yeah.
And beets can definitely do that. Okay, back to purple squirrel.
Purple squirrels.
Yeah, not purple squirrels.
A hypothetical person sought by an employer with the ideal combination of temperament, experience, and education for a particular job.
So it's a unicorn.
A unicorn.
Hypothetical person.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right, so I guess, I don't know where purple squirrel
I don't know where that
guess
comes from.
it's just as rare as a unicorn.
Yeah, no, the unicorns are real.
Yeah. And then the last one on here, and this is, we've all had them, Smash Burger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And in fact, it's your favorite burger, is it not?
Well, the chain Smash Burgers definitely has snuck its way into my favorite.
Into your heart?
Favorite fast casual / fast food burger.
When you're making burgers at home, if you're
smash
giving
them.
your druthers.
Yeah.
So that is the current way. That's number one for you, burger-wise.
It's definitely number one. And I feel like I need to, I can get better on it.
Yeah.
I think my cooking service is really hampering my ability to make a better smash burger. My smash burgers are a little too thick. So I need to make them a little smaller. Yeah.
You said your cooking services. What do you mean?
Yeah, so when I make a smash burger, I have a griddle, one of those Hampton Bay griddles.
Are you saying surfaces or services?
Surfaces.
Oh, I thought you said services. I'm sorry.
No.
Tip for you.
Yeah.
If you want to get it to flatten out a little bit better, do you take the meat right out of the fridge and then do it?
Well, the last one, no, because it was a frozen piece of block of meat that we let. But yeah, normally, just to answer your question quickly, yes.
So let it sit at room temperature for at least a half hour.
Okay.
Maybe longer.
All right.
Okay, and you will be able to smash it out thinner. It'll be more malleable.
Yeah. I'm making them too big, right? So let's say I get a pound of meat. I make them into 4 big blobs, and then I take each blob and I rip those in half.
That's your problem right there, because if you're doing a quarter pound per patty, that's if you just want a regular burger patty.
Yeah.
But there's a reason why a lot of times smash burgers are doubles, because they're super, super thin. They're not that a whole lot of meat.
Correct.
And if you want it crispy all the way through, which I know you like your meat cooked well,
Yes.
then you need to use less.
Yeah. So the thing is, and you're right. You're right. I don't need to contest this. I'm feeding 4 people, and then if I make so I make them into quarter pounder thingies or whatever. But you're right.
When you're right, you're right.
Yeah,
and you're right.
I can make them into 5s.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah.
Smash burger, I'll read you the actual definition here. A hamburger with a patty that is cooked by pressing it very thin onto a hot griddle or cooking surface.
The preferred food of the purple squirrel.
Yeah. But I'm telling you, man, like, honestly, anybody listening right now, my top 2 burgers, it used to be Five Guys was number 1.
Right.
Five Guys is now number 2. There's nothing wrong with Five Guys. I just think a plain, regular cheese smash burger from that franchise is so freaking tasty. You don't need to put
You're in
anything-
love?
I am.
Yeah.
I
got
need
it.
to go there soon.
It depends on how you like things, because there are sometimes a thicker burger, and you can that way get it rare or medium rare for people who like it that way. It's pretty damn tasty.
I agree with
and
that.
it's a different experience. But the thinner smash out burger, like I grew up on Steak and Shake, and that's the way they made them.
Yeah.
They have these little things, they called them pucks, and they would flatten them out. That was the hamburger.
Yeah.
But they would flatten them out, then you always get a double. Because they were, that's how it added up. Somebody had texted in a suggestion, says, Casey, grab your ground beef, roll it into a meatball, should be 2 ounces.
Okay.
That's pretty small.
I do roll them into meatballs. I definitely do that.
It says 2 ounces makes the perfect smash burger. Use a metal flat spatula and then use the back of a wooden spoon to press down.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you'll see people doing that over the grill.
Yeah, so the other issue that I have is, like I said, I'm making them on a Hampton Bay griddle, and I can't smash as hard as I want because I don't want to.
You don't break it?
Do you have enough room for a steamroller?
No, I don't.
All right.
I don't. You think that would work? Yeah,
I think
it would
it would.
probably work. Yeah.
I actually have a steamroller story coming up in the Bizarre.
Yay!
Believe it or not, in a little while. So I got something I'm going to share with you guys.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. Casey, do me a favor. Just have a big fanfare, like crazy, over the top, because I'm going to make an announcement.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, about something that's, I'll give you a second to get it together. Okay. Yeah, but it's got to be, the horns and blah, blah, blah,
everything.
So I didn't tell Casey any of this ahead of time. He has no idea what's going on. But there's an announcement I want to make, and it's an anniversary of sorts that you need to be made aware of. Ladies and gentlemen, 10 years ago today, our own Casey boy went on his ranch dressing rant. Yes! His ranch dressing rant happened 10 years ago on this date. And to celebrate, we have a drum line in the studio. Philadelphia 76ers drum line here in the studio this morning. And Casey had no idea. It's the West Powelton Steppers and Drum Squad that we thank for being here. We're going to talk to them in just a moment. Casey, you had no idea. We were celebrating a decade of your ranch dressing rant.
This is oh my God. I don't even know what to say right now. This was absolutely unexpected. I had zero clue. The rant that the gift that just keeps on giving.
Yep.
Because it's not even like I don't even love ranch on my pizza.
Can we play? Do we have a bit of it to play?
We're going to do that. We're going to play the whole thing, actually, in just a moment. We're going to play the whole thing. But just to set the stage, behind you, Casey, is a ranch dressing fountain that we have set up. And that's going to be turned on here in just a moment. We'll get that rigged up. But joining us this morning from N-Swell, we have Chef Andrew Farley. Hey. Joining us. How you doing, Chef?
I'm all right. How are you?
Doing wonderful. Nice to see you, and thanks for being here on this very special anniversary. We figured it'd be a great way to commemorate this would be to have the chef whip up some special accoutrement.
I mean, honestly, if the pizza's good enough on its own, it doesn't need ranch dressing, but I'm willing to give it a go. I'm willing to give it a go.
Prior to you and talking about that, I was unaware of the ranch dressing pizza thing. Yeah. I did not know. And when you brought that up and your reaction, which was it became irrevocably associated with you because you were honestly like, I don't even like it that much. It's not the main thing. I had not known about it prior to that.
I mean, honestly, like if we can go back to that moment, 10 years ago. All right, so that was 2016. I want to look at what I used to look like at that point, right? Because I'm probably 60 to 70 pounds lighter.
Yes.
At the time, not very happy with my physical presence.
Right.
And I believe maybe we were talking about, weight loss, something along those lines. And the person on sitting directly across from me, I thought and so here's the thing. My rant, there was some anger in there because I thought
we could tell.
I thought Nick I thought Nick said a very, very douchey thing at the time.
Yeah.
And I reacted to that.
And you thought it was like a weight commentary?
It was absolutely a weight commentary, and it was unnecessary. But so I reacted to that, and I was pissed off. Like, no doubt. Yeah.
Thank you, Marissa. Yeah, it's Friday. Why don't we ring it in? Here we go. So good to say that. As we head into Friday, I do want to remind you about something. Our big friggin' deal is happening, and we have the Maury's Piers passes, the same day ride and water park combo tickets for just $70. Just want to make sure you're aware.
That's great. Great deal.
Beautiful weather this weekend. You could grab some. You could head down there, but you can go to WMMR.com/deals to get it. All right, let's do this.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Sequoia Outback. And if your backyard is more don't go out there, then let's hang out there. It is time for an upgrade with Sequoia Outback. And it is time for their Memorial Day sale, which is going on now. Route 309 in Hatfield and at decksupplies.com. I got some doozies for you this morning. There's a follow-up story. A traffic citation issued to a woman who said that she was accused of holding a phone in her hand that she does not have has been dismissed. Court records show the citation was dismissed at the request of Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office deputy, the deputy who issued it. The citation had accused the driver of violating Florida's wireless communications while driving law. The case drew widespread attention after the woman posted a video of the traffic stop on TikTok where she questioned the deputy's claim that he saw a device in her right hand. She does not have a right hand.
I mean, she holds it up and laughs like,
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
She's like, do we want to just put this to bed right now? And, so during the stop, the deputy is heard stating how he saw the device in her right hand. The woman says she does not have a right hand and plans to challenge the citation at court. Florida's wireless communications while driving law has been in effect since 2013 and was strengthened in 2019, making texting while driving a primary offense, meaning the drivers can be pulled over solely for that violation. But clearly, the guy didn't see it.
And the funny thing is, the cop for a few seconds is like, well, it's like, I have no hand.
Yeah.
We can stop this right now.
He probably should have just said, you know what?
Yeah.
My bad.
My
I
bad.
thought I
Sorry
saw it
about that.
incorrect. So, all right. Police say a Butler County man snapped after his wife told him their marriage was over. Then he climbed into an excavator and started to demolish the family home while she and her two daughters were still inside. Eric Pierza allegedly used a Kubota excavator to rip apart the rear of the family's home. Investigators said the damage was so severe that there are concerns about the home's structural integrity.
That's just called being impulsive.
The incident unfolded on Tuesday morning. A next-door neighbor said, I'd like to know what she said to him because I'll make sure I don't say that. 42 years have been married, but I've never been threatened to tear the house down.
He said he'd rather visit 5 countries in 2 weeks.
Pierce's wife told police that her husband arrived at the family's home after drinking all night and began arguing with her. When she told him that the marriage was over, investigators say he responded with a chilling threat. He said, if it's over, I'll tear the house down.
Nothing's over!
Police say moments later, Pierce climbed into the excavator and began tearing into the house while his wife and 2 daughters were still inside.
Nothing is over! It's over!
The criminal,
You don't love me?
The criminal complaint says dispatchers could hear yelling and the sound of the excavator during the wife's 911 call.
I wonder if he had an emotional boner while he was doing that.
After the destruction stopped, Pierza went back inside, grabbed a gym bag, and took off before being eventually taken into custody.
Where's the Tylenol?
Neighbors say that they're still struggling to understand what happened. One man who says he knows Pierza personally and has hunted with him before described him as being a big outdoorsman and said that he was shocked by the allegations.
Dude, you would go hunting with the guy who was so impulsive he did this. The guy standing next to you has a gun, and he's this maniacal.
Do you think he's walking away going, okay, I can see why you want to. You know what? In hindsight and retrospect, this all tracks. Okay.
I would hope so, but I don't think so.
I bet she's walking away going, well, I guess I'm going to Lowe's.
Pierza is now facing several charges, including causing a catastrophe, reckless endangerment, and disorderly conduct. As is customary at this point, Burning Man battled against the elements last year. Rainstorms rocked but the playa, resulting in the ground turning into what correspondents described as the world's largest bowl of oatmeal, and raging dust storms caused havoc across Black Rock City, putting art installations in jeopardy and causing damage to one of the event's most enduring camps, the Orgy Dome.
The Orgy Dome was damaged?
And now the Orgy Dome is asking for help to get back on its feet. Organized by a
never on its feet.
Profit called Consensuality Incorporated. The Orgy Dome has operated for over 20 years and typically draws between 8,000 and 10,000 burners each year, roughly 10% of all attendees. Although the operation may sound amateurish, it's an elaborate undertaking that includes around 80 mattresses, 34 floor air conditioning units, and 2,000 sets of sheets, all manned by a team of 100 volunteers.
Dear God.
Last year, 50-mile-an-hour winds rocked the structure, which is comprised of a series of interconnected carports, causing it to close. The wind caused irreparable damage to the carports. To operate the dome this year, the group needs to rebuild and is asking the community for help via a GoFundMe with a goal of $30,000. At the time of this publication, donations already reach over $22,000.
I think I speak for you, Preston. When you're in a double-digit orgy, the wind doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, but it's not safe, though. You got to be careful. So the organization listed out a budget that includes 3 main structures: a 50-foot geodesic dome to be used as the main play space, a 50-foot circus tent for the waiting area and workshop space, and another 30-foot circus tent as the orientation and consent space. Additional funds will go toward weatherproofing and sound engineering, along with the repair and replacement of shade structures. Other budgetary items such as truckloads of lube and safer sex supplies, sheets, laundry, and power bills will be paid for by camp members, promising a post on Reddit which signed over the very cheeky call to arms that said, let's get this thing properly erected.
So what about all that P. Diddy baby oil that they confiscated?
They could use that.
Yeah.
That's not doing anything, so I thought that was kind of interesting. The Orgy Dome. All right, and then one last story, and we'll end with this. The private reprimand of a U.S. federal judge accused of having an affair with a high-ranking police officer has been upheld by a national judicial panel. The judge, who was not publicly identified, was accused of having sex with the office in chambers. Accused of having sex with the officer in chambers during business hours within earshot of courthouse staff and then making false statements about it.
And apparently it was very loud.
Yeah, exactly. So aside from the private reprimand, the judge agreed to forego any opportunity to serve as a chief judge in the court, the location of which was also not publicly disclosed. The disciplined judge further agreed to apologize to any court staff who was interviewed as part of the probe and indefinitely refrained from serving on any judicial conference committee.
I apologize.
The allegation first surfaced last year after a law clerk reported multiple instances of the judge engaging in sexual activity with a police officer during business hours.
You frisky judge, you.
The clerk also alleged the judge had told staff members about having to, quote, had too many martinis the night before in an event for a district attorney. In its ruling, the court said it declined to impose a harsher sanction because the judge showed a strong propensity for rehabilitation and continued diligent service to the judiciary.
Oh, that's good.
The judge initially denied the claims, but later walked back those statements and admitted to the affair, which has been going on for 2 years now.
Well, they're wearing, robes. They may not have anything underneath.
And the investigation also found the judge violated the judicial code of conduct by attending a partisan event hosted by a district attorney's campaign. So he's got all kinds of issues there, and that is what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right, we got a guest who is standing by via Zoom this morning because the boss is in town.
Oh, yeah.
Bruce Springsteen is going to be performing at the Xfinity Mobile Arena this weekend. So tomorrow, actually, is when the event is. It is the Land of Hopes and Dreams tour, and you remember it was rescheduled. So
yeah, because of the Sixers.
Is our guest on the line?
Oh, wait, did we lose
he's
him?
not.
Oh,
never mind.
I thought he was on.
Casey said he was on the line. Told me that.
Ran into some technical issues.
Oh, I thought he was. Hey, all right, great.
What happened?
Ladies and gentlemen, Bruce Springsteen.
Yeah, thank you, Preston.
Yeah.
It's big honor to be on the show. How about that emotional boner? I'm going to write a song about that.
looks like he's connecting right now.
All right.
It's
That'd be
connecting right
good.
now.
All right.
Talking
So
about TG, is that what we're talking about?
TG.
That's his initials, isn't it?
Oh yes. I'm sorry. I was thinking emotional boner. I thought it was another.
No, that's EB.
You know, EB.
EB and TG hanging out by the Tasty Freeze.
Wind's whipping down the boardwalk.
Hey, Pat!
All right.
My bad, man.
No,
Miscommunication on my part.
It's all
hey,
good.
no sad, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, none of that.
Hey.
All right, 10 more seconds we have.
10, 9,
Oh, Jesus.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Todd Glickman to the show this morning. Todd, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Nice to have you on, bud. How you been, man?
Let's go, boys. How you doing?
Doing good. It's good to see you. Sorry, we just slapped you on right there. I thought you were already on and ready to go, and it's all good, though. Listen, what I did not know about you, besides being one of the head honchos, the chief revenue officer at Xfinity Mobile Arena, you are a psycho Bruce fan, right?
I don't know if I would call it that, but yes, I'm a big Bruce fan.
You're competitive. How many shows? Have you been to?
This tomorrow will be 165.
165. You are a Psycho Bruce fan.
I'm sorry, you are.
Wow, that's a good thing. No, it's not a disparaging comment.
Well, all right. Where is the farthest you have traveled to see Bruce?
You're like, let's unpack this. The farthest I was in Amsterdam, Milan. That's probably it. London. I've done some European shows.
All right, but
but you're over there. You run into people, and they'll be like, "Yeah, I flew in from Sweden." I'm like, "Oh my God, Sweden!"
Yeah,
and they're like, "Yeah, that's like a 45-minute flight." Okay.
So this is the rescheduled show. When you guys had to make the plans for this to switch, was that just a logistical nightmare for the building?
Nah, I mean, look, that's what we do.
Yeah.
200 plus events a year, 55 concerts a year, 60 concerts. That's what we do. And I think when it all started coming about, it was awesome, right? Both teams were winning. Couldn't get a better scenario. I remember when we were sitting in Carolina talking about the possibility, we're watching Flyers Hurricanes, and it's Hilferty and Phil Laws and Emily Malmstrom. Everybody's kind of talking about it. I remember thinking to myself, there is no way that they will cancel the show. They don't do it. They just don't do it. And I remember there was chatter like, yeah, they got to talk to Bruce and see if he'll extend and make this the tour closer. I knew he would. I knew it. So.
It's pretty wild. Well, the last time we were with you, we were hanging on the roof of the Xfinity Mobile Arena, which was a lot of fun.
We were.
And we were predicting some things and looking forward into the future, which is now, just barrel-assing into the present. And we're seeing a whole bunch of things. And there was the Governor Shapiro making the mention of the tying up and tidying up the road situation around the complex there. I think that is that's amazing and needed, and that'll result in so many better things and additional revenue, all that stuff. Where's your take?
What a great day! Look, what a great day for the complex, for the teams, and most importantly for the residents of South Philadelphia and the folks that come down to the complex. You look at pictures. You look at pictures of this thing, and it's like directionally the same. It's 100 years old. You can see pictures, famous pictures. So for this to happen, and for the collaboration of everybody to come together and be able to put this together, and the time and energy and thought, and then yesterday's press conference with the governor and Dan Hilferty and John Middleton and all of the teams. Don was there and Tad Brown. It was great. It was just, for me personally, it's been with the organization for so long. I was very, very proud and going to be really happy for the folks that are coming down.
Is everything like stateside and all of the everything that's implemented and reaching fruition? Is it to your liking? I mean, are we for all intents and purposes on track?
Yeah, I mean, look, when you like today, your timing is right on, right? Big announcement today with the newly renovated Stateside Live, and if you haven't been there, it's absolutely awesome. And that'll be today. So yeah, when you look out there, things are moving at the pace that they should be moving right now. And so, I always like to say, well, things look the same. It's not the same in there.
Yeah.
But the reality is they're starting to look different now. They're really starting to physically look different.
Very cool.
When you go in there and you'll see Stateside Live, you guys will be blown away by it.
Nice.
And they're booking some national acts. I mean, Taking Back Sundays tonight, Two Friends or tomorrow. They're these big DJs. They're going to have more parties. It's going to bring more people to South Philly on those off nights, which is going to be fun.
It's exciting.
Yes, it's going to be the clashing of the Two Friends crowd and then the Springsteen crowd. Somebody was like, hey, we got to go over and get a couple of cold ones at Stateside before the show. And I'm like, I don't know about that. I don't know if that's happening. I don't know if that's happening.
Todd.
But by the way, hold on. There were people yesterday. I was telling some folks, I was leaving the complex. There were people that were camped outside of the building on 11th Street. So I literally, so I rolled down my window and I'm like, hey, I thought it was for the show at Stateside. I'm like, hey, what are you guys doing? They're like, oh, we're in line for the Springsteen pit passes.
Oh, wow.
Yesterday.
Yes. There's people camping down there right now.
Wow.
Todd, if you catch some of Two Friends set, you might like it. I'm not a DJ person, but their big booty mixes are awesome. They mix in lots of rock along with some other current hits. It's really good. Give it a shot.
The only booty remix I'll be listening to tomorrow is the 78 version of Prove It All Night Long. That's about the only booty remix I'll be listening to.
Todd, any suggestions for people heading down to the show? Get down there at a certain time. Go to Stateside. What do you think?
Yeah, but all of it. Look, get down there early. It's good. Look, all kidding aside, tomorrow is the day tomorrow's a day like you live for at the complex, because you're going to have a big crowd at Stateside Live. You're going to have a sold out arena for Springsteen, a tour closer, and the weather's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
So get there early, get in the lots, start tailgating, play music loud. That's what should be happening tomorrow.
Yep.
And it's a celebration in my mind.
And look for you, right? You're going to be...
No, don't look for me.
You'll be nowhere to be found.
Look, real quick, Dan was like, "Hey, man, we got to go. There's some people we might have to go see." And I was like, "Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm not going to see anybody tomorrow."
Here's an idea. Get down extra early. Go to the Southeast Asian Market in FDR Park if you haven't been there. There's great food over there. And then head over to the complex. You're set.
Doing it all. Look, it's going to be fun. Tour closer tomorrow for us. It's unbelievable.
Love it.
And it couldn't be better wrapping up the season that we had with the Flyers. So for me, tomorrow is a party. It absolutely is a party.
All right. Well, enjoy it, Todd, and soak it in, and go Bruce and all the good things. So no, we're happy with everything that's happened out there.
Back on regular season, we'll be talking more Flyer talking. I'll
Love
see
it.
you guys.
All right, Todd, appreciate it. Todd Glickman, Xfinity Mobile Arena, one of the head honchos, and we can play Prove It all night for him.
That's right.
Yeah.
Hope you're all enjoying your Asian cuisine.
So let's take a break. And speaking of cuisine, we got to get to the Connoisseur in just a little while. So hang tight. We got stuff for you to win, things to talk about a little bit later. Mark Norman is going to be in our studio. We'll return in just a moment. Watched it again?
Oh, yeah.
I've watched it many times.
I've watched it many times. You loved it. And it was one of those things where I went off and I could see your reaction out of the corner of my eye. Yeah. And I knew you loved it. So I just kept going. I was like, and so for me, it was it was cathartic, right? Yeah. I need to just get this out. And so anybody that struggles with like weight issues, it's a lot easier said than done, right? And so like at 260 or maybe even at that point 270 pounds, I knew what I needed to do. It's a lot easier said than done. So anybody out there struggling with your weight, like I get it.
It's a battle that you fought and have been. You look fantastic.
Thank you.
Reverse things. Everything is great. At the moment, I completely understand that. At that point in time, if one were to say that you enjoyed dipping pizza in ranch dressing, would they be correct?
No.
Okay.
No, it's something that I had tried from time to time. And that's what I thought. That's like where I took exception to like the things that were being said. It's not like every single thing I did, like, oh, well, I'm going to dip that in jelly, and I'm going to dip this in ranch dressing, and I'm going to dip it. But at that time, I had like
you mentioned it a couple times on air up till then as an option. When
I've seen you do it.
We talk about food a lot, and you'd mention it.
But that wasn't like my go-to. It wasn't like, oh, every single time Casey gets pizza, he gets ranch dressing.
But it just seemed like some excess. And I think Nick's point at the time was just try to back off on moments like that, moments of excess. And he was using that as an example, but it was just enough. Mm-hmm. Just enough to nudge you over the cliffside.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Casey, it is the 2016 trend that brought this to our attention not too long ago. Remember, they were like, what do you look like in 2016? So we're going through all of these old videos and photos, and that popped up. And it was inevitable that this was going to come to light, that it had been the 10-year anniversary,
and
correct?
I'll guarantee you, you're 60 pounds. You got to be 50, 60 pounds less easily.
Yeah, I don't know how much I weighed back then, but here, so for 10 years, I have been getting people sending me videos on Instagram with ranch dressing. So this fountain that we have back here, I have seen many of a ranch dressing fountain videos, or the person who takes an entire slice of pizza and dips their hand into a vat of ranch dressing. I have here, this is a magnetic ranch dressing pizza like Beanie Baby thing that somebody sent me in the mail.
We've gotten so much paraphernalia over the years, and the second it has ranch dressing, we know who it's addressed to.
All right, well, we're going to play the segment. We're going to play a snippet of here in a second, but I want to bring the chef back on because to commemorate this, Chef has whipped up some stuff for us this morning, right?
And look, Casey, I get it. My body's by ranch. So I understand. I'm look at myself in 10 years from now, I'll look like you. Yeah. So, I got some things. Marissa texted me, and I was like, this is kind of a wild thing to try and whip up ranch-inspired pastries. So, Enswell, in the morning, we do coffee. We're part of Rival Brothers Coffee.
Oh.
So we do pastries in all the locations. So this one was like, all right, what the hell am I going to do?
All right, what'd you come up with?
So I got some fun ones. Cheddar Bacon Ranch
Yes.
Cheddar Bacon Ranch biscuits. Yes. I love
we've
that.
got these little pastries that are, it's first of the season, spring onions and young garlics and stuff. So some spring onion and ranch little tarts. And I've also got this sort of monkey bread inspired ranch pull
so you
apart.
like pull apart?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
yum.
So
Trying to
what
put
we
the
did
weight
with
back
that one,
on.
we took all the bread and we dipped it in ranch dressing and then baked it. So that one's basically 100% ranch.
From your point of view, was it, even though it was a chore, was it kind of fun to work
It
with?
was fun. I mean, this is sort of like my approach to a lot of the way I view food is this highbrow, lowbrow technique. And Philadelphia, you can't pull any fast ones on them. So you know, take the fancy, but dumb it down a little bit.
By the way, Enswell is at 1528 Spruce Street in Philadelphia. Unfortunately, with the West Pelton Steppers and Drum Squad are going to help us eat this today. I hope you guys are hungry. Do you like ranch dressing at all, guys? All right, we're getting a couple nods here. So, yeah, we'll give that a shot in here in a little bit.
No one's opposed to it.
And they're going to play another cadence for us here in just a moment, which is going to be cool. So, you have some upcoming events that you wanted to mention, or is that what are the upcoming events, or is that the drum line?
Those are the drum line. Yeah, Anton over here can help us go through those.
We'll get Antoine on in just a moment. But, Case,
let's eat.
We had to mark this moment. Because it was just.
I'm good.
Do you remember years ago for our Daily Rush videos, our YouTube videos that we have, we did a bracket style breakdown of the Presidency Show listeners' favorites.
Yeah.
And that won.
Did it win?
Yes, dude. You don't remember that? You were very proud of that.
Yeah, I guess maybe I don't.
But that one is our all-time favorite Daily Rush video, and so people love it. It's one of the best.
All right, so should I dig in here right now?
I think you should dig in.
I think so.
Okay.
And I think we should play the
clip.
segment.
So, so we have clip. I don't know what we have here. We got clip 1s through 6, and then
the full thing.
And then the full thing.
So here's just to give you a little taste. This is a short clip. Let's see what this is. I don't know how these are broken down.
Listen, you a-holes. When was the last time you saw me with ranch dressing?
All right, that's when he finally
started.
It broke down. So
here's like a crescendo here. Right?
Yeah, here's the next one.
I don't always eat pizza with ranch dressing.
I didn't invent it.
He didn't invent it. I'll bet that's next. Hold on a second here. Let's see a clip there.
I didn't invent it.
Yes.
It is something that I tried like within the last year.
You were so mad.
Yeah.
I want to play the whole thing.
All right.
I know Ryan broke it down, but let's play the whole thing. All right. I think it starts with Nick telling you to try pizza without ranch dressing. Here we go.
Can I make a suggestion without being insulting? Try pizza without ranch dressing.
Listen, you a-holes. When was the last time you saw me with ranch dressing?
Okay, can I jump?
And by the way, I don't always eat pizza with ranch dressing. I didn't invent it. It is something that I tried like within the last year. All right?
Okay.
Drop the friggin' ranch dressing. Drop it.
I will say this. I have seen you eat pizza at last 6 or 7 times without dressing.
Did you say 6 or 7 times?
I have not seen him have dressing on his pizza in quite a while.
And it's not something I invented. It was like I tried it because I saw a girl with a nice frame. As a matter of fact, trying to like ranch dressing on your pizza. All right, I'll try it. And then I did it like 6 times. And next thing you know, I'm making ranch dressing pizza sandwiches or something. Shut up!
Nick, that was a good suggestion.
Thanks. Oh, I love you.
Well, my God. At least cut back on the drinking cheese.
Okay. It's so good, though.
I don't know that my morning can get any better.
I don't think it can.
Okay.
All right.
And it's only 7 a.m.
Thank you for filling out the entertainment portion of the. It was an epic meltdown, and that was in the 7 o'clock hour. That was the start of the day.
It was the start of the
Entertainment
day.
news.
Okay. Oh, is that when it
Oh
was?
my God!
Yeah,
that's
the story
in the 6:30.
was Rob Kardashian was going to lose 50 pounds in 6 weeks.
Okay.
And we were doing the math, and we were like, how do you lose 5 pounds a week? That is
Yeah.
just crazy.
That's where it kicked off. Okay.
And you'd been trying different things.
And honestly,
Yeah.
when you say something like, "Can I say something without being insulting?" like, shut up, man.
Yeah.
Like, I swear to God,
Well,
I'm an adult. I know what freaking calories are.
Yeah.
All right, no. Like it was absolutely insulting. And at that time, I was at a low.
Mentally?
Well, no, I mean, self-esteem moment, right?
Yeah.
And so, like, it was kind of like we used to have that nutritionist at Dr. Mike's, and okay, can you name me some fruits? Like apple? That's great. Like, like
eat an apple instead of candy.
I'm very sensitive to food shaming. It's been part of my life, my family around me, people around me. I'm very sensitive to it when anybody talks about it. I showed this video to my husband, Casey. He was cracking up laughing so much. And he was just like, this is what makes your show great. It is those moments, right? We're characters of ourselves at points. Like we have to, we are genuine and we put ourselves out on the line. But when these moments come out and they live on forever, it is Preston and Steve lore. It is part of our history and it is an amazing moment. And you are an amazing human being.
Well, we are all flawed people, and I don't think we ever try and portray ourselves as
But you ended up as an amazing human being, so that's cool.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm all right. But no, listen, I've been working hard for the past 6 years. I don't eat great all the time, but I do make sure that I get out and I exercise, on a pretty consistent basis. And I think that's key. And
You've
also,
done well.
I ran into this gentleman who ended up winning The Biggest Loser, and that was the beginning of my journey. At that time, I weighed 279 pounds. And I'm stepping in at like I got down to 180, and I put a couple of pounds back on. But I'm 200 pounds right now. And
you look great. You work out.
And I still love junk food.
But you know
that's
what?
The problem.
What you did spur on is a whole bunch of people coming out of the woodwork talking about the love of ranch dressing and its application to so many. That's why you provided a nexus of people to savor their ranch dressing pairings in public and come out of the shadows.
And I can't believe you guys got the Sixer Sticksers here, man.
man.
This is I love you. I love you guys. Yeah. You guys are. Yeah. And by the way, they don't have you out there enough. I think you guys should be out there like all the time. Get rid of the dancers and just have you guys come out. Yes. Well, all right, maybe not. That guy's like, no, don't get rid of the dancers.
By the way, real quick, so we're sampling some of Chef Farley's wares here, and I had this monkey bread version, which is really, really good.
Is it? I'm going to try it right now.
Yeah, try it.
Right.
What did you have so far?
Well, I just a little bit of the cheese of this of the biscuit. No,
the cheese of the biscuit.
No. The whatever it looks like a cinnamon roll.
Yeah,
Those tarts.
It's kind of it's new. It's invented. It hasn't been named yet.
It doesn't have a name yet.
Do we call it Casey?
The Casey.
It's the Casey.
Call it the Casey roll.
The Casey roll.
I love that.
Ooh. These are really good, by the way.
Really good.
I love it.
Well, that one's actually kind of it's on our menu, a different version. I don't dip it in ranch, but
Okay.
Have you dipped it in ranch?
Oh,
just
yeah,
to
go over
see?
to we got to go over to the fountain. Casey is now going over to the ranch fountain, and he's going to dive in. Is this just a chocolate fountain that we put ranch? Yeah,
it seems like it.
Yeah. All right, so go ahead. Yeah, do whatever you want to do, man. It's your fountain, bro.
Go crazy.
All right, come on.
I'm going to get, All right.
Get it all covered in there. Oh, that yummy ranch dressing. What do you think?
Well,
So real quick, a last second chart out. I did get a text in. It says, today is my mom, Kathy Pierce's 58th birthday. Can you please wish her a happy birthday on the radio? She's been listening to your station forever. And they wrote, God bless Pierre Robert. And that is from Frank Pierce, Philadelphia, PA Rays. So here's a shout out for you. Happy birthday to you. All right, today is a Friday. We got good eats, and I don't have everything ready.
Oh, it's all right.
Hold on.
Get your bells in place.
Let's do it.
All right.
Connoisseur time.
It's time for the Connoisseur, the 8 o'clock edition.
And we have to give away this morning with our clips that we will play here shortly. Tickets to see comedian Anthony Rodia. Or is it Rodia? I don't know. Saturday, November 14th, Ovation Hall in Atlantic City at the Ocean Casino Resort. So you can win those if you can identify. The food clips we'll play here in a moment or two. But I have some other things to talk about before we get into that. So Hooters is trying to go back to its original beach-themed roots, as CEO Neil Kiefer says the chain wants to be seen as a relaxed, family-friendly neighborhood restaurant again. Was it ever?
They've been pushing that family restaurant narrative forever. No one buys it. It's a guy's. Listen, I know some families do go. I can't imagine mom going Hooters gang, but regardless, it was never. It was always a go hang out with the guys or go party.
Well, beautiful women. There was the beautiful women that worked there. I mean, that was part of it. So, but it's funny that they frame this as a family-friendly neighborhood restaurant again. Like they're saying that's originally what it was.
No,
I don't know. I don't. I mean, before it took off, I wasn't aware of it until it started popping up in the cities all over the place.
The whole thing was the Hooters.
Yeah.
This was.
I never went there as a family.
Women.
Yeah. Rochelle was a Hooters girl.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Okay. And then also you said something about a beach theme. We've driven past the Hooters. The original Hooters. That's not on the beach.
Not on the beach.
It is just on a
It's
parkway.
on a main drag. Yeah.
We went, I remember my uncle taking me when we were on a trip to Hilton Head, and I was with my uncle and my cousin, and my aunt stayed home. My uncle's like, I'm going to go take the kids to this family restaurant. So maybe there was a point in the 90s where it had a little bit of that narrative, but...
No, well, you brought up a point that maybe that's the whole impetus for it, Marissa. If it says on the sign and no one's in the know, I'm going to take the kids to that. So Dad can go, I'm going to take the kids to the family restaurant.
Oh, he knew, but that was the excuse.
Yep. So the CEO said the brand drifted away from that image under the private equity ownership after 2001, pointing to overly sexualized uniforms and operational changes that he believes pushed customers away. The company recently regained control of the brand after Hooters of America filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy last year, and it's now updating uniforms, going back to some of the original menu elements, and working to rebuild trust with families and longtime customers.
So they did do a big thing where they announced that they were returning to the older style shorts. So they have like short shorts, but it's always been like tight t-shirts that say Hooters.
Shorts,
yeah,
and you wear those leggings that
and
that
white
look,
sneakers,
yeah, that look like very very
With scrunchy socks
silky
and
legs.
pantyhose.
Yeah.
that's the look.
So despite the chain's reputation, Kiefer insists Hooters has always welcomed families.
It's actually a library.
Saying many locations regularly serve parents, kids, sports teams, and community groups.
To be
which
honest.
I'm sure they do.
Yeah. All right. Wait.
We consider it a house of worship.
Where's the closest Hooters around here? Hooters.
King of Prussia?
King of Prussia still. All right. I'm going to go to their website. I'm going to go to their menu. Let's see if they have a kids menu. Because if they don't have a kids menu, then don't call it a family restaurant. You know.
Do you remember? So the spinoffs that came after Hooters. Obviously there were some like the Tilted Kilt and that came and went. There was a chain in Missouri. I don't know if it was a chain or just one location, but it was called Show Me's. And it was a 100% ripoff of Hooters. I mean, like the billboards looked the same. The color scheme was different, but you knew exactly what they were going for.
I've seen a lot of Pretenders. There was Vaggies, which was, that was shut down quickly, though.
Oh, Marissa just brought this up. This is a term I wasn't familiar with. Breastaurants.
Yeah. I've heard that. Restaurants.
Here, Marissa found the 11 breastaurants, essentially, that were taking the whole Hooters thing and running with it. I'll scroll through this, Marissa. Twin Peaks.
Yes, I remember that.
Was a restaurant.
Yeah.
Tilted Kilt, we mentioned that.
We had one here, Tilted Kilt.
We did. Bikinis Sports Bar and Grill. Let's see. Ojos Locos. Let's see. Bombshells was one. A lot of these were, I would imagine, regional. The male version, Tallywhackers.
Yes, I remember when they made a big deal about that.
Bone Daddies, I remember hearing that one. Heart Attack Grill. I guess Heart Attack Grill had a sexy outfit for the servers to wear.
Why did no one leap on Yabos?
That's a great idea. Yabos.
Yeah. Should we?
God.
Major League Yabos.
Yeah.
Said you could have a
The
major
server's
league,
name is Beverly. Beverly.
An MLB
Beverly.
tie-in. I am Beverly. Welcome to Major League Yabos.
Wing House. Oh, here you go. Show me's. Yeah,
Show me's.
this popped up on here too. This is one I was talking about. Cowgirls Espresso. And those are the ones that they have in this particular article. So, all right, Hooter says they're going to try to, again, go back to whatever that is. We'll see if it ends up
How
happening.
about one that's a hotel that serves chicken fingers, the Finger Inn?
Okay.
Finger in.
I like it that.
I like that. All right, we'll play our first clip. Nope, that's junk drawer.
Wrong button.
That's you don't need to hit a button. It's
Play the fart.
Yeah.
or the burp.
Or the burp.
The burp is what usually the accident. There it is. All right, I have a movie clip for you. It has to do with food or drink.
All right.
Let's see if we can identify this.
Seltzer water and lemon for blood. Well, we're red. Dumbass.
All right, there's a lemon in there. 610-660-9333. Let's see if you know the answer. Order up. All right, let me see. Sorry, I was going to go to the fast food roundup next, and I wasn't ready for it. Can we do the fast food roundup? Do you mind? Okay. All right, time for the fast food roundup. Today, by the way, is National Biscuit Day.
Whoa! Biscuits.
And Popeyes. Oh, God.
Goodness of the biscuit.
Everybody.
Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce.
Don't
get that honey sauce on me.
I don't like the way it tastes
like chicken wings.
All right, so is National Biscuit Day different than National Buttermilk Biscuit Day? Because that was a
think
couple
it
weeks
is.
ago.
I think it is.
That's when we started playing the biscuit song.
Do you know yesterday was
Okay.
National Hamburger Day?
What?
It was.
Yeah.
And Cheeseburger Day.
And Cheeseburger
They
Day.
doubled up on those. So, well, anyhow, whatever kind of biscuit you got.
Love
Popeyes
biscuits.
is famous for their iconic buttermilk biscuits.
Yeah.
And for the first time, the chain is introducing new boxed Popeyes homestyle biscuit mixes so that you can make them yourself at home.
A good buttermilk biscuit. Oh, my God.
Yeah. The
Heaven on earth.
The mixes come in two varieties, home-style biscuit mix and Cajun cheddar biscuit mix. The folks at Taste of Home tested them out, and the results were so positive that they received a Taste of Home award. After making a batch, the reviewer asked for her husband's opinion, who's a chef, and he said, "These are the best biscuits I've ever had in my life." Wow. The biscuits are only required. They only require softened butter and water, and each box makes 10 biscuits in just 18 minutes.
The problem with biscuits is that it's one of those things where, like, I'm going to have one more. I'm going to have one more.
Yeah.
And you just fall down that rabbit hole. Biscuit Lady is another one. Obviously, we've had her on the show. Those are some world-class biscuits.
I'm not a big fan of Popeyes biscuits.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, I just think they're okay.
Do you
That's
like
my
the
jam.
who else has biscuits?
Well,
Does-
Kentucky
Fried Chicken's biscuits are damn
The
good.
Biscuit Lady has biscuits.
Yeah.
I haven't had them in a long time.
Red Lobster. Did you just say that?
Well, no, but the Cheddar Bay biscuits, those are amazing.
I like a biscuit that like peels more than these that kind of break apart.
I'm kind of with you on that, Marissa.
These are almost more like a scone, like a
Yeah.
Popeyes biscuit, and
Right,
I
that's what you're
like
saying, yeah.
the ones that are flaky.
The ones you'd get that you'd make, from the supermarket that are classic old,
Well,
yeah.
yeah,
It's a different style
the
biscuit.
Pillsbury straight up standard biscuit. I'm a fan of because it's layered like that, Marissa, and I'm with you in that particular camp. But yeah,
I'm getting a biscuit boner.
they were kind of I like the scone analogy because the outside is kind of crunchy is the wrong word, but it's got a firmer texture.
Well,
to it.
it starts to move into that territory, and I don't like that. I want that lighter than air, soft biscuit.
The new Popeyes biscuit mixes are available now at major grocery stores, including Target, Walmart, Kroger, and others. $3.23 per box is the average price. Burger King. We're in the fast food roundup. What is with the
Rubber biscuit.
What is it? Oh, rubber biscuit. I'm like, where are we going with this? By the way, this is the Blues Brothers. That's Dan Aykroyd singing this. I used to love this song when I was a kid.
Bow, bow, bow.
Bow, bow, bow. All right, anyhow, off of biscuits for a minute. Burger King is bringing back their iconic Crown Nuggets to the menu.
I don't remember Crown Nuggets.
Neither do I. With the introduction of a new Crayola-themed King Jr. meal.
So are these nuggets filled with crayons?
No, the Burger King Crown Nuggets are making their first comeback in 15 years. They feature white meat chicken coated in home-style seasoned breading and fried to a crispy golden brown. That just sounds like regular chicken nuggets to me. They're available starting June 2nd and can be ordered as an 8-piece order or part of the $3.99 King Jr. meal with fries and a drink. BK and Crayola have partnered to introduce the King Jr. Crayola theme meals, which include a 4-pack of co-branded crayons along with a crown and meal bag that kids can color while they eat.
I see what they're doing here. So they have these little devices that have these little symbols on them, and I assume that if you rub the crayon on them, you can make these designs on paper or whatever you want.
Okay.
See what I'm saying there?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Kind of like a roller.
Okay.
And the crown nuggets are literally crown shaped. The nuggets, like
because of the
dino
Burger
nuggets,
King, yeah.
crowns. Yeah.
All right, that makes sense. All right, so
Now I
that's,
feel stupid.
That's a fast food roundup at Burger King. Here's one at Whataburger. They're launching a new sandwich on June 2nd with the hot Honey Crisp What a Chicken sandwich.
I don't like it when the honey gets on my chicken wings.
No, I don't like that honey sauce the way it tastes on my chicken wings. So
Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
yeah. The new sandwich consists of a hand-breaded What a Chicken filet, top of the spread of creamy red pepper cheddar cheese, and a coating of hot honey made with chili crisp.
Do we have a Whataburger anywhere near us?
I think there might be one at the airport.
Is there one at the airport?
I think so.
Because they are very
Or
good
is that
burgers.
Smash Burger?
It might be Smash Burger. And I don't ever recall having their chicken sandwich, but it looks pretty damn good.
It's served on soft potato bun, price $7.99. The CMO for Whataburger said, we know our fans are always looking for their next flavor obsession, and the hot honey crisp What a Chicken sandwich delivers that balance of sweetness, heat, and texture, the way that feels fresh, fun, and unmistakably Whataburger. All right, and I have one more fast food roundup story. So Taco Bell is stepping up its drink game with brand new cold brew coffees and flavored cold foams launching this week at select Live Mas Cafe locations in Houston, Dallas, Las Vegas, and Southern California.
So refresh my memory. The Mas Cafe is that a...
So it's the cantina that has liquor.
Right.
I think the Live Moss is just a branch. I don't know if those have liquor or not.
Okay.
The lineup includes purple velvet cream, caramel dolce cream, and vanilla cream cold foams paired with slow extracted Arabica cold brew.
Arabica?
Or Arabica cold brew.
Yeah.
Plus, customers who order a medium drink on May 30th can snag a limited edition bandana on top of that.
The Live Moss is like a coffee shop.
Okay. So the cold brew and the French press and all that stuff is the big thing now, right? We have the window washer right outside the window. They're waving to the president.
Yes.
I don't know.
Because I see a lot of restaurants that are not necessarily known for their coffee kind of adopting this.
So cold brew, the difference between cold brew and iced coffee.
Yeah.
I was reading something about the other day. Is that cold brew is steeped in cold water, but it takes like 12 hours to make.
Yeah.
However, iced coffee is brewed, then cooled off, and you put it on ice. But there is a difference in flavor. The cold brew is less acidic.
See, that I'm not an acidic fan. So certain brews,
I may like that.
That's why Dunkin' I can drink the Dunkin', and I do every morning during the week, black, because it's not too acidic, not at all.
Yeah, and that I don't really go for iced coffees, but I might like a cold brew because of that less acidic flavor.
Man,
To be honest, I don't.
Coffee.
I've not had one in a long time. I'm a hot coffee guy.
I like
suiting my personality.
I like a Dunkin' iced coffee in the afternoon. Usually, like during the summertime when I'm headed down the shore, I need that coffee, and I will get it. At least a medium hot or iced coffee. I was going to say hot iced coffee. Iced coffee, black.
Could you make that iced coffee hot? There was a drink I mentioned 1,000 times on the show, Coffee Time. It was coffee syrup, sweetened coffee syrup, and you'd add it to milk, and you'd basically having cold coffee sweetened, and I love that stuff. As a
By the
kid.
way, Marissa brought up this little factoid. The cold brew is a concentrate twice as caffeinated as regular coffee. I guess it depends on how much concentrate is in there versus, watered down or whatever it may be. By the way, the chain, Taco Bell, is also bringing back its popular shredded beef dipping taco.
I've seen that.
Adding new shredded beef.
You seen that?
I've seen that. Yeah, I was there the other day and I seen it.
All right, so what's the story on
It
it?
basically just looks like a burrito,
They pour coffee into a taco shell.
Yeah,
It looks like a
hot iced
burrito?
coffee. Yeah. No, burrito.
Birria?
Birria?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's
It's
that?
like a shredded beef. It's got this almost like a au jus.
It comes from Ibsen, Preston.
Yeah, we've had it. In fact, if you remember Foxy Lady Chef from Juana Tamales, she brought the burrito to Philly.
But is it the dipping part of it? Is that what makes it a burrito?
No, well, I mean, it's kind of cooked in that sauce, and then you have. It's not a sauce. It's an au jus.
Okay. Anyway,
Tastes
that's like a
burrito.
sauce.
Yeah.
So they're also adding new shredded beef nacho fries and rolling out Strawberry Cinnabon Delights nationwide for a sweet finish. All right, we're looking for an answer to what this is from.
Salsa, water, and lemon for blood. Or wear red. Dumbass.
All right, I'm going to go to Bill. Hey, Bill. Morning, dude.
Morning, everyone.
Hey, do you know what movie that clip is from?
That would be Deadpool.
Yes. Correct. Deadpool is correct. Hang on the line, and we, sir, are going to give you a pair of tickets to enjoy Anthony Rodia on Saturday, November 14th at Ovation Hall at Ocean Casino Resort in Atlantic City. Tickets are on sale now at theoceanac.com. All right, let's get to another clip and see if we can identify this.
Let's get some sandwiches. If we have to eat some, I'll go down and show you guys, teach you how to play some poker. A little 5-card stud, maybe a little blackjack.
I'm allergic to peanut butter.
Since when?
Birth.
All right, 610-660-9333. Let's see if you know the answer to that. Order up. So pesticides help protect crops from pests and diseases, but they're still on fruits and vegetables that we eat even after washing. They can be bad for our health, affecting hormones and fertility and raising the risk of chronic illness. So it's important to know if what you're eating is covered in the chemicals. To help make informed decisions at the store, the Environmental Working Group, EWG, has come out with their 2026 Shopper's Guide to Pesticides in Produce. And they've come up with their Clean 15 and also their Dirty Does It.
I'm very interested in this, but we never hear the flip side. The other night, I was eating my favorite pesticide, and I found a Bing cherry in it.
Oh.
That's weird.
What in the hell?
That's funny because I was drinking my Roundup the other day.
Yeah.
Same exact thing.
Yeah.
Heirloom
Like a
tomatoes.
grape or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so here are the 2026 Clean 15. These are better or less issues with pesticides.
All right. Yes, very curious.
So you can buy conventional or organic and feel pretty good that you're going to be at a fairly good level. So I'll rattle these off quickly. Pineapple, sweet corn, avocados, papaya, onion, sweet peas, asparagus, cabbage, cauliflower, watermelon, mangoes, bananas, carrots, mushrooms, and kiwi. They're all pretty good.
So they're not ranked in any sort of descending order?
Nope.
I just bought pineapple.
Those are the Clean 15.
And I loved it.
I love it, man.
All right, now the Dirty Dozen list, which they urge if you eat these regularly, you may want to consider buying organic.
These are the horrors of produce.
If pesticides are a concern for you. Spinach, kale or collard or mustard greens, strawberries, grapes, nectarines, peaches, cherries, apples, blackberries, pears, potatoes, and blueberries. Potatoes, really? Well, I guess sometimes you eat those with the skin on, maybe. That's interesting. So you may want to consider, while you're shopping, what you purchase, either regular or organic. So before the testing they did, the produce was all rinsed under running water for 15 to 20 seconds, and inedible peels like on citrus and avocados are removed. They then rank the produce into the Clean 15 and Dirty Dozen based on which has the most and least pesticide residue on it.
It still retains it. Do you skin your grapes?
I do not skin my grapes. No. How about
It's
you?
a long process, but I do.
I do when I'm eating them. I peel them. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Peel me a grape. All right, let's see if we have an answer. What movie is this from?
Let's get some sandwiches. Maybe we have to eat something. I'll go down. I'll show you guys. Teach you how to play some poker. A little 5-card stud. Maybe a little blackjack.
I'm allergic to peanut butter.
Since when?
Birth.
All right, we're going to go to Sean and see if he knows the answer to it. Sean, you, sir, are on the air. Good morning, bud.
Durka.
To you. What movie is it?
That was War of the Worlds.
Yes. Yeah. Tom Cruise. Hang on. And you got those tickets to see Anthony Rodia on Saturday, November 14th, Ovation Hall at an Ocean Casino Resort in Atlantic City. Here is our next clip. Has to do with food or drink. Do you know it?
Easy there. Easy there. You do too. I'm expecting you.
I see that. That's great. Oh, what can I get you?
Oh, just a Diet Coke, please.
All right, 610-660-9333. Call if you know. Order up. That was a little delicate bell.
Yeah, it was.
Sweet.
All right. So everyone is accustomed to seeing mustard in its iconic yellow color. But French's is shaking things up a little bit with a new limited time release. It's called Goomy's Green Mustard.
Okay.
Goomies.
It launches nationwide on the 1st of June in conjunction with the new Minions and Monsters film from Illumination.
This sounds similar to that multicolored ketchup thing that they were doing a while ago.
Heinz did that. They had purple ketchups.
I feel like they can only make certain colors with that.
Well, they'll grind up asbestos to get that purple color.
No, but mustard is classically yellow. I don't think they put in any food coloring for that. I mean, they might, but
you just add blue.
Yeah, well, so if you add blue, but that's why they had the purple ketchup, right? Because if you add blue to it, it makes purple.
There you go.
The green color of the new mustard comes from spirulina, which is Spirulina. Spirulina. I'm not sure how you would pronounce it.
Right.
Spirulina, which is a plant-based ingredient that does not alter the flavor. The new version utilizes the same #1 grade mustard seeds that French's has used for generations.
It's pretty wild about how much of the way we taste things is informed by A, the smell, and B, also the visual.
Yeah, for sure. Whether you'll try something or not, the color has something to do with that. Goomy is a monster character from the new movie who takes over the French's factory, by the way, transforming mustard color from yellow to green. The new green mustard was introduced in a campaign at the Grove in Los Angeles where fans enjoyed hot dogs topped with the new product. There are 3 new limited time products in all. Goomy's Green Mustard, Classic Yellow, and Mustard in special Minions and Monsters packaging, and a 2-pack that bundles both bottles with a collective Minion topper available online only. I know we've mentioned the old ketchup debate on a hot dog, which I'm anti-ketchup on a hot dog. But you know what I used to eat a lot with hot dogs was barbecue sauce.
Huh.
Yeah.
I would dip it in barbecue sauce.
I ain't mad at that.
Yeah, I haven't had that in a long time.
I'll do mustard and barbecue sauce at the ballpark.
Okay.
I love that vehicle. Preston, when I clicked...
Just no hot dog.
No hot dog. Veggie dogs. When I clicked on this to see a photo of this new green mustard, I learned that French's offers a dill pickle mustard.
Ooh, okay.
As well.
Color me intrigued.
Yes.
Is it little bits of pickle in it?
I think it's just pickle flavoring.
Yeah.
But they're using it like in different recipes, which enhances that as well too. So that's fun.
Okay. You know what I need to have, Steve? Last time we went by our friends at Campbell's over in Camden, they gave me a Bloody Mary mix that was pickle infused as well. And I had one while I was there. I still have the 3 left over, and I got to have those, man. They're really yummy.
All right. Well, so then this makes sense. And I was going to bring this up. I feel like, so I just had meatballs the other day. Pickles and meatballs are actually really good.
All right.
Yes.
Together.
I would put pickles on meatball sandwiches.
Me too.
Yeah.
And so I actually had thought, because I had pickle spears in my fridge, and I actually thought about kind of cutting them up and eating them with the leftover sauce that I had.
Yeah,
I didn't. I didn't have.
Just pickles in the sauce?
Yeah, I think
that'd be interesting.
That sounds like a great act. Pickles in the sauce.
Pickles in the sauce.
I will.
Thank you for coming to Dollywood.
I've been known to just eat peas and red sauce.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would do green beans and red sauce. Like if you ever you're at like a banquet of some sort, and they'll have like some sort of
And now for the piece of resistance. Peas and red sauce.
But green beans and red sauce and marinara sauce, spaghetti sauce is really good.
Oh, peas and red sauce.
Yes, everyone. Chefs.
Thank you. Raising money for St. Jude's. Peas and red sauce.
All right. We'll see if someone can identify what movie this is from.
Easy there. You do too. I'm expecting you.
I see that. That's great. Oh, what can I get you?
Oh, just a Diet Coke, please.
All right, we're going to go to Stacy, see if she knows the answer. Hi, Stacy. Good morning.
Good morning. Happy Friday. The movie is Fargo.
Yes! Well done, and happy Friday to you, Stacy. Want you to hang on the line. We'll get you those tickets to see Anthony Rodia, who is going to be performing Saturday, November 14th at Ovation Hall, Ocean Casino Resort in Atlantic City. Those tickets are on sale now via theoceanac.com. Why don't we cue up another clip from a movie has to do with food or drink? Here we go.
These are a few of our traditional English dishes, some of which you will be served tonight. Here we have roast beef and Yorkshire pudding, bangers and mash, and the ever popular spotted dick.
Spotted dick?
All right, 610-660-9333. Let's see if you know what that's from. Order up! So a new food trend called biblical eating.
Biblical eating
is finding a growing audience on social media built around consuming only foods mentioned in the Christian Bible. Followers focus on items like lamb, fish, lentils, figs, olive oil, and whole grains while avoiding modern processed foods that wouldn't have appeared in Scripture.
Any nuggets?
Well, yes. You know, that's what a lot of people don't realize. It wasn't bread.
No.
It was nuggets.
So there is a series, it is a YouTube channel that basically uses AI for goodness and not evil. And what they do is they recreate as fastidiously as they can, like what you would find in a saloon of the 1860s.
Okay.
How people in medieval times ate. So you'll see, a big, thing.
So they'll take different time periods and locations and say, this is the way it was.
As you would well imagine, it's been romanticized over the years. But the absolute fly-covered, disaster that was restaurant eating at these times. No wonder why disease ran rampant. But it is a wholly other thing. So this might say, this would be interesting to eat the way, in a biblical way. It probably isn't.
Yeah, well, we ate in Williamsburg, Colonial Williamsburg, and we had and the restaurant
churros
was candlelit. But it had like rabbit and pheasant and all that garbage.
There was Steve, you made me think of something. There was I remember one time, I forgot what movie was coming out. It was Hugh Jackman was in it. He goes, he's from another time. He's from an earlier time, and Meg Ryan is in it.
It's very sweet. What's the name of that
there was an
thing?
interview with that they were doing with a woman who was like, could you find yourself going back to that time when when romance was more of there was more emphasis put on it? And she's like, oh yes, I would love to. And the guy just goes, did you know they didn't have toothbrushes back then? Would you still like to have gone back then and see how things were? It was called Kate and Leopold. There you go. Thank you very much, Sam, for bringing that up, or Ryan, whoever brought it up in the other room. But so if you take a look back at how things really were, maybe not a good idea.
Yeah.
But so this biblical eating, TikTok creator Caleb Bundy has spent 8 years on the diet and now has more than 500,000 followers.
Father was King Kong.
Yes, that's right. King Kong Bundy's daughter, Kayla. She's selling a $28 digital guide to biblical superfoods and coaching sessions for just $700 a month.
Oh, rip off! That's not very biblical. So, what are some of the great entrees we might?
It doesn't have specifics. It just has the basics. So, like I said, lamb, fish, lentils, figs, olive oil. Marissa brought up a few biblical foods: flax, fermented grape juice, grass-fed raw milk, pomegranate, cinnamon, bitter herbs.
Gelato?
No. Nuts, raw honey, and sprouted grains.
D's nuts.
D's nuts.
Yeah, I cannot recommend this series more about and in fact, they have a whole bunch that picks different time periods in Philadelphia.
What's it called?
Oh, God, I'll send you the link.
I'm interested in that.
Because
I would like to see
it kind of really puts you... What you really learn, by the way, is for quite a number of years in Philadelphia, The streets were just muddy messes. Yeah.
Covered in like horse excrement and such too.
Yeah.
Poo-poo.
Yeah.
Nashville-based Christian dietitian Abby Stasior incorporates Bible verses into her nutrition content, noting a scene in the book of John where Jesus eats bread and fish. The trend to push against...
I'm going to make this into a sandwich.
against processed foods and overlaps with existing
You doubt me, Thomas.
whole food, locally sourced, and prayer-based content communities.
Is this like a trad wife chick? Because these people
Probably.
bother me.
I know, me too.
Yeah.
Its practitioners say spiritual intention sets it apart from ordinary clean eating.
Jesus, speak comfort to us. I suggest you put peas with sauce.
Yes. So biblical eating, if you did not know.
I think biblical eating would be you have one basket of bread, one basket of
fish,
and you just feed a convention.
All right, let's see if you know what movie this is from.
These are a few of our traditional English dishes, some of which you will be served tonight. Here we have roast beef and Yorkshire pudding, bangers and mash, and the ever popular spotted dick.
Spotted dick?
All right, we're going to go to Luke. Hey, Luke, morning.
Hey, guys, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. All right, what movie is that?
That would be King Ralph.
Yeah. Guilty pleasure of mine. I love that movie. All right, Luke, hang on. We're going to give you those tickets to see Anthony Rodia on Saturday, November 14th at Ovation Hall at Ocean Casino Resort in Atlantic City. We've got one more clip to play. Let's see if you know what this is from.
Wow. Look at these morose motherfuckers right here. Smells like somebody in their cereal. Bung.
Bung. All right, 610-660-9333 is the number. Order up!
Okay, is it?
That's the last clip.
It's the last clip.
Come on, man.
Well, no. I was waiting. I wasn't sure.
We're
if
going to do the encore. I'm going to do one more, and then we're going to do the encore.
Gotcha.
Sorry, didn't go through the formatics.
Yep.
So, Bush's Baked Beans are expanding their summer lineup with 3 exciting new flavors. They have dill pickle beans, apple pie, and rocket pop. So these additions to their popular original style.
Rocket pop beans?
Yeah, it's kind of it sounds a little weird. I'll explain.
What the hell's going on?
The additions to their popular original style brown sugar honey flavors have been a summer staple for years. The dill pickle flavor baked beans feature a tangy, savory dill forward sauce. The apple pie beans are made with a sauce containing brown sugar and apple pie spice, which is cinnamon and nutmeg.
So I like beans and molasses.
Me too. Yeah. I think a little sweetness in baked beans. By the way, I love baked beans.
Yeah.
That was one of those things that I flipped a switch on. As a kid, you tried to get me to eat baked beans.
Oh, really?
I would just, it was
likewise
disgusting to me.
And you know what?
I love them now.
Beans and rice.
I love beans and rice too.
Freaking love them.
Yeah,
I'd make a great prisoner.
We would always put a dollop of mayonnaise in our baked beans.
Okay.
Sick son of a bitch.
Makes them creamier.
Yeah.
No, I don't do that, but I get the logic in that. And then finally, it's Bush's created the Rocket Pop beans. I always called those a bomb pop when I was a kid. Yeah. But it's a sweet take on the classic red, white, and blue popsicle, stewed in a sauce with cherry, lime, and blue raspberry flavor. See, that sounds gross to me. I'm not into that.
What are you doing?
All 3 new Bush's baked beans.
Stop it with that.
The flavors are currently available at Walmart stores and the Bush's website for a limited time. And roll that beautiful bean footage, as they say in the commercial.
I love that. This is the one with the Labrador.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. Yeah. He can betray the family secret.
Right. Yeah.
All right. We'll see if you can identify what movie this clip is from.
Wow. Look at these morose motherfuckers right here. Smells like somebody in their cereal. Bung.
All right. We're going to go to Joe. Hey there, Joe.
Hey, guys, what's up?
Yo, buddy. We need you to name that movie.
It's Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back.
You got it, sir. Ben Affleck with the line. All right, hang on, and you get the last pair of tickets to go see Anthony Rodia on Saturday, November 14th, Ovation Hall at Ocean Casino Resort in Atlantic City. Tickets are on sale now via theoceanac.com. Now it's time for the Connoisseur Encore, Marissa Magnata.
For tasting more, it's Encore.
One more story. Marissa, what's happening?
Hey guys, you may not have heard yet, but there is a second World Cup coming to Philly this summer, and it is coming from Tria Wine Bar. They are hosting the Tria Wine World Cup. So it's a 7-match tasting tournament where 8 wines are going to be, 8 wine-producing nations are actually going to go head-to-head in a blind tasting matchup. So the first event is coming June 9th. It's going to be Spain versus Chile. And then after that, there'll be Austria versus South Africa, France versus USA, Italy versus Australia. And then there'll be 2 semifinal events and a championship where one country will be crowned the Tria Wine World Cup champion.
I'm glad they're finally doing something for the blind.
Hey, so how are they judging this? Do you know how it's being done?
Yep. So you can buy tickets. They're $65. Each one of those tickets includes 3 side-by-side pours. It is a blind pouring, so you won't know which wine is from which region.
Okay.
And then everybody in the class will vote. Those votes will be counted and crowned a champion.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
So it's fun. So there'll be 7 events total between June 9th and July 21st. The championship is July 21st. They kick off around 6:30 p.m. They're all midweek. And you can buy your tickets at triaphilly.com.
Are you a wine person at all?
I am. My go-to when I can't decide is usually just a nice red wine.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's why my wife is a wine fancier.
Yeah. A Cab Sav, a Pinot Noir.
And I like the blind taste test. I think that's obviously how you got to judge these things.
Yeah, and I don't know about you guys who do drink wine. I usually go to one region that I'm comfortable with. So this is a fun way to taste wines from other regions, one you might not order, one you might not be familiar with or even know of.
That's like Rochelle. She only drinks Italian wines.
Yeah.
And because she used to have sometimes wines from other regions can give her like a nasty headache or something like that.
The tannins that you
yeah,
get?
I guess so. So. Yes.
Yeah, when we were in Brazil, we had a South African red wine for the first time, and
South
now
African or South American?
South American.
Okay.
Thank you so much. I'm really killing it today.
Yeah. Went down to Chile and had the best South African wine I've ever had.
And it was a good introduction.
We're next to Libsyn.
All right. Well, that is all we have for the Connoisseur today. Hopefully you got some goodness out of that and gave you some ideas for the weekend as well, as we're heading into a beautiful weekend, mind you. All right, we are going to take a break. We will come back in a second. A little bit later on this morning, our buddy Mark Norman is going to be joining us, so we have a few things to take care of. Make sure you stay close.
Dip my monkey bread in ranch dressing.
Yeah,
oh my
when
God,
you do.
amazing.
Yeah, all right.
But this is better without the ranch dressing. I'm telling you, this is better just plain by itself.
Let me ask you, on your salad, do you ever use ranch dressing?
That's not my go-to.
Yeah. What is your go-to?
I mean, honestly, I think probably like Thousand Island's my favorite.
All right.
But usually I just go, oh, you know what? I do like a good blue cheese.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Like a wedge.
So, but the let me ask you this question. After that discussion that day, and that legendary video now, and your rant, did you ever have ranch dressing on your pizza again after that? Or did that kill it for you?
Probably, but like I haven't had it in a long time. It's not really my go-to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Never was.
It never really
said
was. Yeah.
From the get-go, it's not your go-to. The thing is, you were fighting that uphill battle. It was locked. No one was going to believe that it was not what you were eating all the time around the clock.
My favorite was, I didn't invent it. You said it a couple of times.
It was a lady with a nice frame, by the way. Like, what the hell is that?
See, you were being kind. You didn't want to be like, I saw this hot girl eating.
Or a fat woman doing it, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh, my God.
So we thought we couldn't let this date go unmarked. It's been a decade. It was legendary.
Can we retire it? Like, nobody send Casey any more ranch dressing DMs.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, he is. This is officially the word. Casey's over it. He's over ranch dressing. He doesn't love it as much as you think as he did. So you don't need to ranch dressing him anymore. But I tell you what, we do have, and Rochelle wanted me to take a picture of it. Is my youngest, who was really into art at the time, started painting switch plates for our light switches at home. And so I have a few different ones that they did up, and one of them is a ranch dressing bottle, and it's in our kitchen. And that has now been there for almost 10 years because it was right after this. They painted that, made it for it. So it's been hanging in my house for 10 years right there in our main living space.
So my daughter has a friend who she went to high school with. She's now a freshman at Boston University. And one of the first things and her parents are huge fans of the show. And one of the first things she ever said to me as this little 14-year-old little brat, and I love her, but she was like, hey, maybe you shouldn't eat pizza with ranch. I was like, oh, you little bitch. You little bitch.
Wow. Well, listen, we would like to welcome from West Palatine Steppers and Drum Squad. This is Antoine, who is joining us this morning. How you doing, Antoine?
First of all, listen, I'm a huge fan of you guys, but listened to it for a long time.
Thank you.
Casey, I know it sounds crazy, but I'll be using Caesar dressing. I promise you, I'll use Caesar dressing.
On pizza?
Yeah, it sounds crazy, but
I can see that.
It's really good.
No, I said, listen, sometimes you have a Caesar salad with some pizza and Italian food. Makes total sense.
And it's left over, and you just go ahead and dip it. So I understand where that came from.
Actually, that makes total sense. You have you have a Caesar salad? Yes.
I think I would prefer that, actually.
It's really good.
All right, so you know what you're talking about.
Yes, sir. Ranch ain't too bad either.
So, Antoine, at the Sixers game, where do people find you performing? How, are you guys all over the place while you're there?
So before the game, we do something called the teaser, which is the pregame show. And then whatever night it could be, we could perform first quarter timeout, second quarter timeout, third quarter timeout, or halftime. And then no matter we win or lose, you can find us outside of section 110, 111, greeting the fans as they leave, win or lose.
It's great.
And how many members of the group altogether? We got 4 performers here right now. Or 3, sorry.
It's 15 of us all together.
Oh, okay.
As the Stixers. But it's about 27 of us as West Palatine. So altogether, I have about 43 members in my community organization.
You go big. That's a fair amount.
Yes. So, but some of our steppers as well.
Oh, I see. Okay, I see.
Yes.
Yeah.
How often do you guys have tryouts and new recruits and stuff like that?
So I don't like to call it tryouts.
Okay.
Because we're here to save lives.
Yeah.
Our motto is we in your life for the rest of your life. The other motto is we pay you to save you. So I don't look at it as tryouts. I just tell you come and join.
Wow.
We take it from there.
You'll find a place.
We'll teach you.
Oh, wow.
We teach from scratch. Our youngest member is 4. Our oldest member is 47.
4?
Yes, sir.
That's amazing.
See, people think that once you put somebody through school, that's it.
Yeah.
Life starts for them. That's why we say we in your life for the rest of your life. So, like me, I'm 46. Johnny over here be 47 in July. And it's to the point where Kaheem, I think he's 36 now.
Yeah.
Javon Benwisis was 9. He's 21. Shy been here about 4 years now. He's 18 going on 19. So we got all ages. So it don't stop once they graduate or whatever.
Okay.
Like Johnny, his son marched with us. My son marched with us. My daughters marched with us. So it's a generational thing.
Do you need to play an instrument in order to be a stepper?
No.
Okay.
You'll teach. They basically choreograph dance steps.
Yeah.
And we play the drums to it.
Okay. Do you guys do drill outs and stuff like that?
Competitions?
A drill off? No, like where... I used to see groups do this where you would call out drill commands, and one by one people would get knocked off if they didn't do the drill properly.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay,
Absolutely.
I love that. That's fun.
And we also do battles too against other teams.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh yeah.
How often do those happen?
When we was younger, every day.
Every day.
But then as we older, we see that sometimes it could cause conflicts. So we actually fall back from it.
Okay.
But I'll give you a cool story.
You mean like people reacting to being told they eat ranch dressing all the time?
And they start sounding like Casey. The next thing you know, melee happens. But so we was the first drumline in the NBA to get selected to the NBA All-Star game last year at the Chase Center. And they paired us and we battled the Denver Nuggets drumline, center court, at the All-Star game on that Sunday. It was the most amazing feeling. We got a chance to see a full drumline battle in the NBA.
I love your
phenomenal.
slogan. In your life for the rest of your life. It's
in
terrific.
your life for the rest of your life.
That's great.
I love that. Hey, by the way, they used to do drum circles at the Art Museum on Wednesday night. I thought it was Wednesday nights. Do you know anything about that? They still do that?
I never been to
Oh,
one.
man. Okay. All right. Well, then never mind. Pretend like I didn't say it.
Oh, no, it's all good.
Yeah.
All right, Antoine, you guys have a couple events coming up I saw here. There's the nonprofit launch party.
Yes, April 11th, this Saturday.
And where's that going to be? It says Osnora's event space.
It's up in East Falls, 35 something. You have that?
Yeah,
address over there?
3510 Scotts Lane. Yep.
Yeah, so we basically launching our launch party called The Wise Way, named after my grandmother. Her name was Elsie Wise.
Yeah.
She started our group back in 91. Me and Johnny been there since day one.
Wow.
And when she passed away, we lost everything. So I decided to start a new nonprofit and name it after her.
That's great.
really wonderful.
There's a fish fry fundraiser coming up at Checkmates. That's May 15th.
Yes.
And then the West Palatine's 35th anniversary.
35 years straight of us having our program. And that day, first of all, I hope you guys be able to come and make it out.
June 27th.
It's going to be amazing. We got the Governor Josh Shapiro coming. We got Mayor Parker coming, a bunch of dignitaries. I got some artists coming, about 10 to 15 teams coming.
And for this from a grassroots effort that you started.
A small community group.
Yeah.
Where we know school, we not know high school, middle school. It's all inner city kids that kept getting in trouble every single day. And my grandma just wanted to give us a leg up in life.
Yeah.
Well, what's an amazing thing that you achieved? That's fantastic.
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing. Excellent. And they're here to perform for you, Casey.
I appreciate that.
Came for you, Casey. Celebrate your 10 years.
That's the last thing. You don't want kids and they're on the street and they fall into the ranch dressing lifestyle.
Yeah, come
you
on.
don't want that.
So I was dancing with you guys earlier, and I just want to give you a little backstory on that dance. My next door neighbor growing up, he's a drummer. And so I would hear him practicing his drums, and he was in his basement, and they had I forget what those basement doors, and I would walk in while he was dancing, and I would do that, and I would dance to him drumming, and he would play for me, and then I would dance for him, and it was kind of like the symbiotic sort of thing that we would do.
He could be a stepper, no problem.
Casey, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
So the next door neighbor had a drum set, what's called a kit?
Yeah, yeah.
That's how our drum line was formed.
Get out.
We couldn't afford marching drums. So the guy, it's funny, the guy next door to my grandma, which was 15, who just moved from New York, used to practice. My grandma could hear him. When the girls asked her to form the drill team, he saw me and Johnny sitting on the steps, and he broke the drum set down and gave us each part.
Yeah.
And that's how we got born.
That's amazing.
To
That's
where we
great.
are today. That's crazy that we're using marching drums today.
A real rig.
I love it.
Yeah.
All right, well, we're going to get another performance from you guys in a moment. We're going to have to break in just a second, but I want to go back to Chef Farley here at Enswell before we wrap up. These creations that you made today, these are off the menu.
These are special just for Casey today.
Oh, man.
But who's to say?
Thank you.
I think this Casey roll could be a thing.
Yeah,
It looks
like
so.
it.
Dude.
Let us know if you're going to add that to the menu.
Absolutely.
And we'll pass that info along. Anything you want to say about the restaurant real quick before we wrap?
Yeah, we're open all day. Beautiful cocktail bar, small plates. We're also a bottle shop. We you come in. We're partners with New Liberty Distilling, so can buy a bottle of whiskey if you want. Get a cup of coffee and a Casey roll.
One of my favorite restaurants in the city. If you're heading down to the Kimmel Center, it's right down the street. It's right in Center City. Definitely check it out. And it is beautiful inside.
Nice.
Excellent. All right, well, thank you for being here.
you,
And
guys.
Antoine, let's get one more performance before we wrap up. That's
Absolutely.
all right? All right, you guys ready? All right, this is the West Powelton Steppers and Drum Squad here in our studio. love it. Thank you guys for being here this morning. The West Powelton Steppers and Drum Squad and Chef Andrew Farley from Enswell. And this is all for Casey Boy.
Thank you, guys.
Who gave us this 10 years ago.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
All right. There was another thing we were going to talk about. Home opener is today. We're going to have Rick Batalico come by later on this morning. He's throwing out the first pitch, which is really cool, and we'll spend some time talking about the Phils. And we just got done with spring training. But there was an article in the Enquirer that Steve sent over to me. Opening day is a big event. Obviously, a lot of people go to this, but it happens in the middle of the day, in the middle of the week. Not the middle, but, you know, on a work day.
Presents a problem.
And if you would like to go, but you work, what do? Do you ask for time off to go to a baseball game? or do you pull the old call-in sick routine?
Right.
And try to show up. And if so, you're going to be out in public. This is not you staying at home doing your own thing where it doesn't matter if you're sick or not and you just get a day off. This is you going out in public, maybe running into somebody you know, maybe running into a friend of your boss or something like that.
That's a ballsy move. That's a Ferris Bueller situation.
Yeah, totally.
Back in 1995, this isn't baseball, but when Jerry Garcia died, the lady who cut my hair was a huge deadhead, and she called out sick, and then she ended up on the news at some Jerry Garcia vigil in Centers, and they ended up firing her.
Did they?
Yes, they did.
Oh man!
Which ended up working out for me because she ended up cutting hair at a place called Cutter's Corner. And it was only $5 haircut, so I ended up saving money in the deal.
Yeah. By the way, speaking of calling out sick or calling in sick, I don't know. You can call it either way. But speaking of interns, we regularly see, the early 20s, I can't make it today.
I can't do this.
I can't make it. They went out and they partied the night before. I mean, that's not to go to an event. That's just I overdid it last night. I can't come into work. So we would get bogus call-in sick things all the time.
Every time I'd hire an intern, I'd say like, hey, are you comfortable with the hours? They're like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm like, it's fine at the beginning, but then you realize you're like waking up at 10 a.m. one day and then 4 a.m. the next day. It starts to wear on you.
Yeah, most definitely. I used to do it from time to time. I would call in sick, just not to go to an event, but just to get a day off. I used to do it I wouldn't say on the regular, but maybe a couple times a year. And
so for like a part-time or a full-time job?
Full-time job.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah.
And part-time job.
Yeah.
But I mean, I did it in my radio career. I just didn't feel like working today. So I'd call in, and I did get busted kind of one time because I was working at DRE, and I did not want to go into work for whatever reason. I needed a day off. So I called, and I called in to the radio station like early in the morning. I got up at like 5 a.m. or whatever because I was doing afternoons. And I called the morning show because I didn't want to call Jim and wake him up. So I called Sarah on the hotline who did our morning show. And I'm like, hey, can you guys tell Jim I can't make it in today when he gets into work this morning? And they thought that was kind of weird that I did that I called them and not Jim.
Right.
So they actually sent somebody over to my apartment. So it's not our last traffic. All right, we're going to do another one, but we are going to move things around a little bit. We have Mark Norman coming up, a comedian, great, hilarious friend of ours. He's in town. All his shows at Helium Comedy Club are sold out. Doesn't have to come by here. And he's coming by here.
It's the kind of guy he is.
Yeah, he's going to stop by in the 10 o'clock hour. Normally, 10 o'clock hour, we have a few other things planned. So it's not our regular guest slot. So we're going to scoot some stuff so that we can have some time to talk to him. So we're going to do the bizarre file now, and then we'll break after that, and then we'll come back and we'll do lesson, question, trash, and music news, and then we'll break after that, and then we'll come back and we'll have Mark on.
There we go.
We'll spend a little bit of time with him. We'll wrap up the show after that. So we do have another look at traffic, but we're going to do the bizarre file right now.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, we'll begin with this story out of Northeast Missouri. A family had something scary happen in their backyard. It looks like a sinkhole in their yard, but the experts say it's actually a coal mine shaft collapse.
Oh. So you're just talking about shaft?
Yeah, that's all I'm talking about. So the homeowner, who wants to remain anonymous, said that she first noticed a sunken spot in her yard Saturday night. On Sunday, the grass had dropped about 8 feet underground. By Monday, the whole thing collapsed. Sam Kirby, an environmental analyst, said the hole measures, listen to this, 12 feet in diameter and 69 feet deep.
So it would simultaneously suck and be very cool.
Yeah. For reference, that is 5 to 6 stories underground.
Do you remember that movie, The Gate? With the hole open up in the backyard?
I remember that, yeah. It went to hell, right?
Yeah.
So we don't really, Kirby said, we don't really know what causes these to open up. One of our theories is we get a drought, the soil compresses, and then we get rain, and soil is constantly moving up. And we've seen And we've seen usually after drought and dry periods and rain, they open up.
I guess that's your theory.
So to fix the problem, the crews are going to bring in concrete and fill the hole with it.
No!
They estimate it's going to take about 300 yards to fill it up.
No.
Once the concrete hardens, a couple of loads of topsoil will be added on top and grass will be planted over the area in the family's backyard.
Making a mine shaft attraction.
All of the work is paid for by federal funds. The family will not have to pay a dime for this, fortunately. All right, an elderly man who wore a G-string thong and plastered on lipstick in front of a female police officer was arrested on indecent exposure charges. Tyrone James Causey was arrested for allegedly consistently exposing himself and making lewd gestures at his apartment complex, which left residents fed up. They were told, at least 5 residents told the police that Causey would regularly walk through the common areas making lewd gestures and was accused of thrusting his penis at a woman's doorbell camera.
Oh, no, that's horrible.
A frustrated neighbor called the police on Causey saying that they were...
Yeah, I know. Your balls. I got it.
Increasingly concerned and frustrated with his continued behavior. But wait to hear some of the things he said. So when police officers showed up at his door, he allegedly answered it wearing nothing but the G-string thong and claimed that he had a right to walk around naked under Florida Statute 800.001.
Oh, that one.
As long as he was not at a park, is what he had claimed. Now,
just no parks.
Officer Savannah Hutchison told Causey that it is illegal for him to be publicly exposed, but he argued that he was allowed to and that he did not know that he was being filmed. In a bizarre twist, Hutchison said the nearly nude senior put on lipstick in front of her, began touching his penis, and asked her to, quote, jump rope for me, baby doll.
Listen, I would hire this guy to be security and just have him wander around, right?
Nobody's going to mess with him.
Nobody's going to mess with him.
Causey was then arrested and booked. He was initially charged with 5 counts of felony indecent exposure based on a prior 1987 indecent exposure arrest, making them second or subsequent offenses following a citation issued in connection with a May 14th police call.
I screwed up. I think she didn't know how to jump rope.
Causey was also apprehended by police in a separate incident stemming from a high-speed chase in the Florida Keys in March.
And bizarre part of the story, he runs the HOA.
Wow. All right, another story out of Missouri. A man is accused of refusing to bring injured passengers to shore after a boat crash on Pomme de Terre Lake. Michael Glenn Stock is facing 3 counts of felony second-degree kidnapping and 3 counts of misdemeanor fourth-degree assault, leaving the scene of an accident and unlawful possession of a firearm. Deputies were dispatched for an open 911 line. Dispatchers reported hearing a man in the background say something similar to, she's not bleeding, she's fine. So somebody just called 911 and didn't say anything. And left the line open so they could hear what was going on. While deputies were on the way, dispatchers received additional 911 calls reporting that Stock had crashed a boat and that people on board were injured. Dispatchers were also told Stock was refusing to bring the injured passengers to shore for medical treatment. When they arrived at the boat ramp, they spoke with his wife, who said Stock was on his way to the ramp and told deputies that there were no injured people on the boat. Deputy said about 30 to 40 minutes had passed since the initial 911 call. A relative of one of the passengers later arrived and told police one of the injured passengers had said she was bleeding heavily and losing a significant amount of blood. The passengers had been sending live locations from the boat. The relative told deputies passengers had been told to disable their phones so their locations and text messages could not be shared.
Wow.
The relative also told deputies that Stock was refusing to stop the boat and seek medical treatment because he was worried about going to jail and wanted to avoid law enforcement contact.
I hope you can understand.
So they later learned he had stopped at Stillwater Resort, gotten off the boat, and fled on foot. A highway patrol officer and a deputy searched the area and were unable to find him. The boat later returned to the boat ramp, and they said they found 3 injured passengers. Stock's father was operating the boat when it arrived at the ramp and told deputies that Stock had gotten off the boat about an hour earlier. He also said that he was not operating the boat when it crashed, but all 3 injured passengers told investigators Stock was operating the boat at the time of the crash and left. One passenger said Stock had multiple chances to stop after the crash, but refused because he did not want to go to jail. They also said that he was armed with a firearm and said that those on board felt kidnapped. The boat was later towed and secured as evidence, but a warrant has been issued for this guy. They don't have him
They don't know
yet.
where he is.
So they're trying to find him as he wandered up. Very strange story.
Maybe he's with his dad who walks around in a thong with lipstick.
That could be his father, for all we know. All right, in Connecticut, what started as a routine traffic stop ended with police discovering a homemade cannon in the trunk of a car. An officer had pulled over a car for erratic driving and multiple moving violations. Police say the officer observed signs of impairment on the driver.
I'm sorry, officer. I just completed my cannon and I was celebrating.
Also, drug paraphernalia and suspected narcotics were visible inside the vehicle. The driver did not perform to standards on the field sobriety test and was placed under arrest. That's when officers found the homemade cannon in the trunk during a search of the vehicle.
How many drinks have you had today, sir, and have you built a cannon?
Benton Grenier is his name. He was charged with DUI, narcotics offenses, and multiple motor vehicle violations.
So this is as close as you can come to a carry and conceal cannon.
What's that?
It's not a full-blown cannon. It's like a desktop cannon.
It's a cannon. It's a small one, but you could shoot a pretty big-ass projectile out of it if you wanted to. All right, and then finally, we will end with this idiot. A man from suburban Chicago is facing a litany of charges in the Florida Keys after authorities said he drunkenly stole a police cruiser while visiting Key West over Memorial Day weekend. It happened on Saturday. John Mack had been drinking at Dante's Key West Pool Bar and Restaurant, and he took the patrol car from an officer working an off-duty detail there. Video showed Mack walking out of the pool bar with two friends and standing a couple of feet away from the patrol vehicle, then opening the door and getting inside. Authorities said that he put the car in drive, almost hitting two of the other men. A security guard got the officer's attention, and other officers responded as he drove the cruiser around the marina parking lot.
What a unique vehicle with all these lights and sirens.
They then found him outside a nearby boathouse bar and grill, and he claimed that he had 3 to 6 Coronas. Police said that he would fail a field sobriety test and sustain cuts from a fence after resisting arrest.
That's a big spread. I had 3 or 6.
By the way, he shouldn't have been driving any vehicle. They said he only had an Illinois identification card, not a valid driver's license. So he's facing charges of DUI, burglary, grand theft, and resisting arrest without violence. And that is what we have in the bizarre file for you. All right, so I know it's on the early side, but we're going to take a break, come back in a second. We'll get to the lesson question, the trash, and the music news. We'll break after that, and then we'll come back, and Mark Norman's going to be here. So stay put. We'll be back in a moment. To drive over on the phone, live on the air.
Yeah.
And they got me as I was walking out. I was going to get my hair cut. And they got me, and they come walking up, and I'm like, and I was not happy about it. I thought it was a not cool move.
You got busted live on the air.
And so I'm like, dude, I don't want to do this right now. And they were on the air. And it led to a weird moment. And I felt kind of bad about that because I was in the wrong.
Yeah.
I called out sick. I was not sick. I was going to get my hair
But they're
cut.
supposed to have your back.
Yeah, get off my back.
It's hard to do that, though, when you're at work at 4 o'clock in the morning. Man, what a different, the notion of calling out is so alien now. I mean, we got to come in blizzards and all that stuff.
And I make it to work ill if it's not something that's crazy contagious. I'll come to work totally sick.
But the notion of going as the Inquirer article points out, I mean, this is a tradition for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. A lot of employers look the other way. But I mean, listen. You know, a lot of other people are going to be at this. Mm-hmm. So if you pull that move, be prepared to run the risk of being busted.
Yeah. And we haven't even touched on social media of it all. Like if you post something or your friend posts something and it might just get fed to somebody else. But there's also just, companies have changed these days. My friend and I, we go to a lot of games and such. And she was like, let me talk about, my boss and maybe calling out. And then literally her boss was like, hey, are you going to take off for opening day next week?
So the boss actually brought it up.
Asked her, yeah.
So there's a few texts coming in. I love this one. It says, I have a coworker who called out sick, for the Phillies with stomach issues. He was shown on TV at the Phillies game. My boss saw the broadcast, and my coworker went on to say that he was wearing an adult diaper at the game.
That's great.
I love it. I had issues, but I was wearing a diaper.
Oh, that's great. Somebody said every year I request paid time off for the home opener the day the next season's schedule is released. So if you get out ahead of it, maybe they're okay with that. You know, you can't just go do a last minute thing, possibly.
I wonder how substantial, because they talk about businesses losing some of the workforce on event days like this. You know, how many people walk out the door for something like this? I mean, you're talking, how many thousands of people?
Yeah, but I can't
Across
see
the
like
whole city.
Yeah, I can't see like a whole bunch of people from one business. Calling out at a time. But yeah, it might affect you if you're in a pinch. 610-660-9333 is the number with your stories.
Yeah, when you were saying that, I was like, yeah, like I would call out for like a bakery drop of like a really cool item or like a sneaker drop. Like if you're going to go stand in line or a new iPhone, something like that
you
came
would call
out.
out sick for that?
Well, I'm just saying, like if I really, really wanted it.
You would? Or
Yeah. Like I was, if the
No, you
Costco.
wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't.
I mean, hypothetically, I love you guys too much. I love this job too much that I don't do it. But hypothetically, I would.
Yeah, maybe somebody would. Hang on, let me go to Renee. Hi, Renee. You're on the air. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Renee. What's up?
My daughter was turning 16, and I asked her if you could do anything, what do you want to do? And she says, I want to see Harry Styles in Los Angeles. It's on my birthday. And I did. So I had to call out on a Friday. We flew out Thursday night. And I accidentally posted a picture of us in Los Angeles, and my boss saw it on Facebook, and I got caught. She said the handbook was very clear about what constitutes a sick day, and being in Los Angeles for your daughter's sweet 16 to see Harry Styles was not.
Did you receive any punitive, any punishment for that?
No, just a warning.
Just a warning.
A little talking
just
to
a warning.
But Renee, when you got word of that, like, how did you respond to it? Just like busted or,
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah, I wasn't going to lie or anything.
What type of work do you do?
I work with special needs students.
Okay.
Yeah, they might need you.
Yeah. I get it.
Yeah.
But
I didn't leave anybody in the lurch. Like, I didn't call out, and
last second or anything, yeah.
You did want a bunch of special needs people wandering around a hallway looking for you.
Thanks,
Renee.
Renee.
Right.
There's a
I should
perfect
have taken a personal day. I should have taken a personal.
Yeah, that's true. Thank you, Renee. And that's the difference between sick days and personal days. Are they kind of one and the same?
I've never quite understood the delineation.
So that's why the boss is saying, listen, that's whatever you took is not a sick day. It's a personal day. But, listen, if you're trying to maximize your days off, some people may take a quote unquote personal day, disguise it as a sick day. And I understand that. I mean, I understand it. I don't do it myself. I've taken
Is it all
in 30
semantics?
years, I think I've been sick 10 times, and 5 of those was when my dad died. So I don't take sick days. I mean, I used to back in my my part-time days and stuff, but
I wonder if it's if you're allowed a personal day, and that's part of the understanding, and again, I've never been able to break this down and completely understand it correctly. But if you were to say, I'm taking a personal day to go see Harry Styles.
You don't have to say that part. You could just say, I'm taking a personal day.
Personal day means personal.
There you go.
And according to your business, one may be limited and one is unlimited. So you have limited personal days, but unlimited sick days.
Okay, that makes sense.
Something like that. Yeah.
By the way, going back to the social media envy, in that you really want to post these cool things that you do in life on your social media accounts. You take a sick day or you call in sick and you go and something awesome happens and you get this great picture at an event that is known on the day of that event that this is taking place. You could never post it.
Do it.
You can't.
Even afterwards.
There's the rub.
Yeah.
So you're going to be part of this thing and you're celebrating being part of this thing, but you can't let anyone know.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure people get busted. Well, we just heard that. She just got busted because of Facebook.
Now, some places you can accrue sick days, right? So sick days will carry over. And I want to say my mom ended up doing that. She worked for the post office for a number of years. So if let's say you get 10 sick days a year and you don't take them, then the next you can get 20. And so I think she ended up retiring and then taking her sick days. So she ended up getting let's say a month's, she was able to retire essentially a month earlier and get paid for it.
And then somebody just pointed out that a company can't deny a sick day, but they can deny a personal day.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Let me go to, hang on here, Jordan is joining us next. Hi, Jordan, you're on the air. Good morning.
Hey, you guys rock.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. All right, it says here you work in contracting.
Yeah, so I've worked for a bunch of service companies. So HVAC, windows, doors, siding, kitchens, baths. And I was the marketing director, and I would help out with some of the admin stuff. And we knew in Cecil County, what we call Cecil, Kentucky, opening day of rifle season, opening day of like waterfowl, whatever it was, we knew half of our techs were going to take off.
Hunting.
We would just allocate. Oh, hunting is nuts, and we will work our schedule around it. Even if they tell us they're not going to, we're like, let's bank on these 12 guys not being here tomorrow.
Wow. Okay.
12 guys.
Or we already know. Now the owner of the company that I work for, shout out to Sundance Kitchen Bath and Exteriors, shameless plug. Jason, the owner, is a big hunting guy. So, I mean, we know it's not a big deal. It's not a personal day. We don't charge them. We don't make them use a PTO. We just know that, you know what I mean, they're going to take it.
But Jordan, that's for the opening day of the season, usually?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
They got to get out there and start that killing right away.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
That's pretty wild. So if
Thanks, Jordan.
Again, you're not required by law to give the reason for your personal day.
I don't know.
Or
I
can a
assume
business...
No, yeah, you don't have to share.
Right.
It's a personal day.
Right.
But you just said they could deny you a personal day.
Potentially.
Okay.
I mean, these all depend on what your business is like.
Yeah, I think this is all these are all vague things, you know?
All right, hang on. I want to go to this one. This is Dennis who's joining us next. Dennis, you're on, buddy. Good morning.
Morning, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. All right, what'd you do?
So when I was in high school, I worked at a supermarket. I was a senior in high school, and I also played for my local CYO volleyball team. It was a co-ed team, and we had a playoff game on a Saturday. I called out sick, only to end up breaking both my wrists playing volleyball.
So how did you explain that?
I told him it happened on Sunday.
It was at Mass.
That's great. At least you didn't get busted for that.
Jeez.
But of course,
Yeah.
that would happen on the day.
The universe conspires.
Yep. I have. Here's a good one too. I'm going to go to who are we talking to? Warren. Hi, Warren. You're on the air, pal. Good deep breath he took on that. All right, Warren. What was your story?
All right, so I'm going to start out saying this is really, really awful, and I don't think I would ever do it again, but I was in a position with a company where I really couldn't take off. I was in a position of responsibility. They wouldn't let me take off. I kept putting in personal days. They wouldn't let me take them. So I have an Italian last name, so I went through the obituaries until I found an Italian name, and I went to the viewing. And I got a prayer card just to turn it in.
Yes!
You use a viewing to get off of a day of work.
I love that you went to the detail of finding an Italian last name just so that it would have some air of legitimacy.
And he got one of the cards.
And that's brilliant, dude. Your effort warranted you a day off, sir.
Well, here was the messed up part about it. Like, my girlfriend at the time, she's like, oh, my God, that's brilliant, okay? And then she told her daughter about it, and her daughter's like, oh, that's horrible.
Right.
So then the girlfriend got mad at me, and she was encouraging me to do it.
She got mad at you after her daughter got mad about it, and, that sucks.
Yeah. To say the least, I'm not with that woman.
I would think so. All right, Warren, thanks for the idea. Appreciate it, bud.
All right.
That's actually pretty good.
Yeah. That's thorough.
If you can find someone who with the same last name, then you've got carte blanche.
That's a go-getter. I would say Warren's worth
hire
hiring.
that man.
Yeah.
He'll never show up, but hire him.
I'm going to go to Joy next. Hi, Joy. Good morning.
Hi, good morning. First time, long time.
Welcome, Joy. Thank you very much. All right, so you called out sick one day, and what was your tell us about it.
All right. Yeah, so, I mean, I'm pretty sure anyone in my position would have done this. My partner was
Stuff
lucky.
around. So Mark Norman, we can spend a little time with him and set a little quick segment. It's coming in and be here in about 10 minutes in our studio.
I haven't seen him in a good long while.
Yeah, so we want to spend some time with him. So we'll do lesson, question, trash, and music news now. So lesson, question time. And by the way, we are going to give away a pair of tickets to MMR Rocks. The advanced screening of Disclosure Day is coming up May, June 8th, and this will be King of Prussia IMAX. 7 o'clock is when the show is. And the question we'll ask this morning is, Steve doesn't catch a trust fall with his hands. Instead, he catches them with his trust what? 610-660-9333. Let's see if you know the answer to this. Steve doesn't catch a trust fall with his hands. Instead, he catches them with his trust what? 610-660-9333. That was around 7:40 this morning. Let's see if you were listening. Call if you know.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Horizon Services. You can protect your home's HVAC, plumbing, and electrical systems year-round when you join Comfort 360 from Horizon for just $19.99 a month. Look at horizonservices.com to join. What's going on, Steve?
Well, the Range Rover Tiger Woods crashed 2 months ago is set to be completely scrapped this weekend. Woods says it's all bittersweet because that particular Range Rover had one of his favorite airbags. Influencer Lauren Giraldo and her husband Heinrich Lago are separating after 3 years of marriage. Giraldo noted the irony in that she gets paid to influence, but couldn't influence her husband to stop banging hookers.
Oh, my God.
And finally, OnlyFans star Alina Rose saying that Sydney Sweeney and Euphoria are giving her industry a bad rap. Rose says she has a very special, respectful relationship with her fans who pay to watch her blow smoke rings out of her butthole. Whoa. That's your Hollywood show.
All right. Maybe somebody knows the answer to this. Let's find out. Steve doesn't catch trust fall with his hands. Instead, he catches them with his trust what? 610-660-9333. It's Hunter who's going to check in with us. Hey, Hunter, good morning.
Morning, how you doing?
Good, buddy. All right, so Steve catches people with his trust what?
His trust boner.
Trust boner. Hang on, Hunter. You got tickets to the movie screening, and it's going to be coming up on, where's my information? Yeah, it is on Monday, June 8th. It is Disclosure Day, 7 p.m., Regal King of Prussia in IMAX. And this gripping new Steven Spielberg's thriller is sure to keep audiences on edge. Disclosure Day is hitting theaters on June 12th. All right, music news time. Here we go.
Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by Worldwide Stereo's annual television event, which is now through the 31st. Save on premium Sony, LG, and Samsung OLED TVs as Worldwide Stereo clears their showrooms for new arrivals. That's now through May 31st in showroom only at Worldwide Stereo in Montgomeryville and Wayne. So Tom Morello has assembled some big names for his Power to the People Festival, described as a celebration of peace, justice, solidarity, music, and community action. The day-long event takes place Saturday, October 3rd at Meriwether Post Pavilion in Columbia, Maryland. And the concert will feature Foo Fighters, Dave Matthews, Bruce Springsteen, and what is being billed as a special guest appearance, Joan Baez, Brittany Howard, Dropkick Murphys, Jack Black and a band, Serge Tankian, Cypress Hill, Killer Mike, grandson, Taylor Momsen will be there, Matt Cameron, and the Linda Lindas, and Morello alongside artwork and a DJ set by artist Shepard Ferry.
Is there going to be face painting?
Of course, and balloons for the kids. In addition to performances across 2 stages, attendees will have the opportunity to engage with nonprofit organizations, advocacy groups, artists, and community partners in the festival's Freedom Village. Pre-sale begins today in about 5 minutes, with general on sale happening tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. So for more information, you can visit the events website and get in on the Power to the People Festival.
Do you know Tom Morello does very well? He is a big fan of music in general. And when he does like his takes on certain artists and stuff like that, and I've listened, I forget where I was listening to him do this, but, giving you insight into behind the scenes of certain albums. And have you heard the stuff that he does?
I have, a little bit of it. And one of the things I love about him is kind of along the lines of Dave Grohl and a few other of these people that they are into bands you would not think that they would be into. Like Tom Morello's one of his all-time favorite bands is Kiss. I think he inducted them into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Right.
Yeah. And so I love finding out that information.
The guy who's doing incredibly innovative things on the guitar isn't too, for lack of a better term, hoity-toity to dig that stuff.
Brian?
Preston, I believe Tom Morello is going to be in town this weekend. He's been doing this whole Bruce Springsteen run, performing with him in the E Street Band. So
That's right,
I'm
Ryan.
fairly certain.
Thanks for bringing that up, man.
Can you do the countdown again, Bruce?
5, 4. You know how it goes.
So I assume, that may be why Bruce is going to be on this as well, the Power to the People.
Thank you for mentioning that, Preston.
You got it. Anything for you, Bruce. Love you, boss.
Yeah.
All right, and then finally, a 13-foot mural celebrating Foo Fighters went up this week at Marvel Stadium in Melbourne, Australia, the venue where the band will play this year on November 14th.
Well, they're all from Australia, correct?
Well, of course, yeah. Well, but Wayne Nichols crafted the artwork, which depicts the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame inductees in a showdown with Guardians of the Galaxy. So it's actually got
Sure.
Groot and Star-Lord and all that in there. So there's also tributes to Taylor Hawkins and Mushroom founder Michael Gudinski are woven throughout.
Can't do a mural without Gudinski.
Foo Fighters join Ed Sheeran as the only acts with custom art at the stadium.
Is there any depiction of that woman who famously lost her daughter to a dingo?
Oh, I don't know. I would imagine there's a statue or something like that. But Nichols created this limited time display to mark the tour supporting the band's 12th album, Your Favorite Toy.
I love this mural.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Completely comic booky.
Absolutely. All right, and there you go. That is what I have in music news for you. All right, that means we're going to take a break. We're going to get back, and Mark Norman will be in our studio after we chat with him. The following break will be our wrap-up break, which means we'll give away the Word of the Week prize.
Yeah.
So stay there. We'll be back in just a moment.
Gifted really, really good tickets and pregame field passes to the Eagles playoff game. It was the snow game against the Rams.
Okay.
So, we found out like 2 days before. So, of course, I went into work and I, soft launched, because I knew already there's no way I'm going to.
So you started laying the groundwork?
Yes.
So what did you do?
I don't work there anymore, so I can drop the ball now.
Okay.
So we go to the game, and I'm like, oh, my God, our tickets are, like, in the end zone. I'm going to be on the field. I'm like, if I end up on TV, I'm going to die. I don't want to get caught. But I was like, you know what? Worth it. So we go to the game. It was amazing, of course. We had a great time. Afterwards, my sister sends me a screenshot. I end up in the St. Louis Rams were filming a TikTok. And I was on the sideline very visibly in the TikTok. And I was just like, please, dear God, I hope no one at work follows the Rams on TikTok.
Did you at all consider wearing some sort of disguise?
Glasses?
Something?
I don't know.
I was bundled up pretty good because it was snowing.
Wear a
But,
ski mask.
you could still tell it was me.
Oh, man.
Did you face any repercussions from that? Anybody at work find out about it?
Nope, only my sister was the only one that
Close one.
Do you know, if you had the couple of days to lead up to it, you should have been walking around, like, say, on Thursday going, is this a lump? Is this something?
Yeah. Plant the seeds.
Right.
All right.
Right, but it was absolutely worth it.
All right. Thank you, Joy.
That's hilarious.
Appreciate
Yep.
that.
Bye, guys.
Oh, man, there was something else I was going to bring up. Well, let me go to this other call. Let's see if I remember it. I'm going to go to Shelly. Hi, Shelly. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Shelly, you got something interesting to tell us.
I do. So I work at Helium. It's Shelly Girl.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if I told you this story before, but I was working for a law firm, and I took the day off because Bert Kreischer was having that call out of sick from work
Sure.
show.
Yeah,
You remember
absolutely.
that?
Yeah, daytime show. Yeah, that was awesome.
Right. So I wanted to work, so I took the day off. And it wasn't until a month later that I found out that the attorney hired a private investigator to confirm that I was not in work or not at home and working instead.
Spend the time to hire a private investigator
time and money.
to find out if you were skipping out on work. That's crazy.
Yep. And of course, I flipped out and I eventually quit. So
I mean, listen, that doesn't sound like a very good atmosphere to be in. If you can't trust, if you can't trust your employer to respect your lie, then what's going to happen?
he was just pissed off that I wasn't there doing his work.
Right.
And that I was.
Listen, I can see an employer being like, if you gave a fake excuse. Did you give a fake excuse as to why you're out, or just I'm taking a personal day?
took a day off.
All right.
Called
Well-
out and said, I'm taking the day off.
Well, the fact that he goes the extra mile to hire a private detective to determine why you were out, that doesn't say a lot about him.
Yeah.
It was crazy too because I got the bill. I got the bill
From the investigator, from the PI?
Yep.
No.
You like he charged you, Shelley, or you just received the bill on his accounting?
It just came, I was like CC'd on the email.
Okay, I got you. All right.
Make you pay for your own private
All right.
detective.
All right. Well, thank you, Shelley, girls. Good to see you in
You're
Florida, by the way.
Yes.
All right. Take care.
Bye.
All right. This one sounds really good, too. Yeah. Let me go to Dave here. Hi, Dave. Good morning, buddy. We're talking about calling out sick, man.
Yeah, good morning. This is I was in high school, 1983, opening day for the Phillies, and we have cross country practice. And my coach says, we have practice today. And I said, Coach, I can't make it. I gotta move my grandmother. So he's like, okay, no problem. So I end up going to the Phillies game. It's a rain delay. They lay down the tarps. Back in '83, you can run on the field. We're sliding on the tarps. And then I practice the next day, and the coach says, "Hey, Dave, how was it moving? Your grandmother?" I'm like, "Oh, my great." He goes, "Are you sure about that?" On the front page of the Philadelphia Inquirer, there's a picture of me, my hands in the air, soaking wet on the infield of Phillies, and it has Westchester East cross country.
Oh,
on my
so not only are you on the cover of the Philadelphia Inquirer, clearly on the day that you were supposed to be moving your grandmother, but you were also wearing your team shirt of the event of the team you called out. Dude, that's a winner.
You got the cover of the paper.
Yeah.
I was down. I was dead to rights. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Dave, do you have that newspaper somewhere still to this day?
Yeah. Yes, it's a yellow shirt. It's a yellow jacket with red print on it, right on the corner of the shoulder.
I mean, think about that, because in that time, Dave, that's no social media.
Yeah.
No, you're going and you're like, the odds of pulling that off are much better.
Yep.
And where do you land up? The cover of the paper. And you're wearing the shirt of the team you blew off to go to it.
That's great.
Exactly. Well, I was walking around all proud. Look, I'm on a cross-country team, going to the game, and not realizing what I was wearing when I'm sliding on the infield. On my belly, doing belly slides and jumping up, and it was hilarious.
That's hilarious.
How many elements of the universe have to conspire to make that happen?
Thank you, Dave. I appreciate you sharing that story.
I'm going to
man.
look to see if I can find that.
Yeah,
picture
that's
online.
hilarious.
There's a few other newspaper stories here of people getting busted with their day off. I'm going to go to Austin next. Hey, Austin, good morning.
Hey, good morning. Sorry to bother you at work.
That's all good, bud. We'll take it. All right, so this isn't you, but a friend, right?
Yeah, so 2008, win the World Series, and we have the parade, right?
Yeah.
And this is in Doylestown, Bucks County area. So we're in 6th grade. He calls in sick. So the next day, I think it was on a Friday, Monday, he comes in, teacher slaps a paper, face painted, mouth open, screaming, dead center, it's him. A picture on the local paper in the parade, undeniable, and just slaps the paper in front of him on his desk, says, I see you were really sick. Short about it, but I mean, dead center, mouth open, full face paint, screaming his head off.
Awesome. He should have said,
the greatest.
Yes, can't you see my discoloration?
Yeah.
That's how sick I was.
That's great.
Maybe his throat was sore from screaming so loud.
I love it. All right, thank you, Austin. I appreciate that.
You would never at that time entertain the notion of that happening. What are the odds?
This is not me getting busted story, but in 1982, the Cardinals won the World Series. I was at school. It was a school day, a regular weekday. And the Cardinals were having their parade downtown. Unbeknownst to me, I get called to the office. I'm like, what? I have no idea what. My mom and dad came and got me, and they took me to the parade. They said, we got to pull press out of school. And it was so cool that they came by to do that, and they had essentially they had called out sick for me. that they had to come and get me.
I mean,
I had no idea what was happening. It was great.
That's a wonderful memory.
Yeah.
My mom did that. Remember when Beastie Boys played that show at the Electric Factory when they were on their way to the Tibetan Freedom Festival? My mom called out sick to wait in line for me to get tickets.
No kidding.
Yeah,
Just to go get tickets.
Just to go get tickets to wait in line. Then
Did she like the show?
Well, she had to bring us to the door because you got a wristband. She was like, nope, it's for them. Let them go.
Oh, wow.
Let's see. We have other people getting busted at sporting events, calling out sick. I'm going to go to Mike next. Hey, Mike, good morning, man.
Hey, how are you guys?
Good. What's up, buddy?
So this was very recent. I work for a sports team at Villanova University, and obviously last week they were in March Madness, and one of my student workers decided to send me a text message about 2 hours before.
With crawling. It is 7 minutes after 10 o'clock. It's Preston and Steve Show. Oh, the weekend. You can taste it. It is here. Beautiful weather. It's going to be spectacular. We needed it after that abomination last weekend. It's going to be wonderful being in and about the city area. We will be in Rittenhouse Square on Sunday dedicating the bench to Pierre. Come out, be a part of it. It's going to be noon. It's going to be gorgeous. Great night. I would tell you to go get tickets to our next guest show, but they're all sold out.
Yeah.
You waited too long, didn't ya? Unless, of course, you already got them, then good on you. Ladies and gentlemen, appearing at Helium Comedy Club this week, and our friend Mark Norman.
Hey.
Back in Philadelphia.
Good to be back. Well, that Lincoln Park makes me want to have a Mountain Dew Code Red and cut myself. It's good to be back. Philly, I missed you. I love it here.
We
It's
were
like
trying to
Boston with minorities.
That's true, yeah. Like our kindred spirit city. I was trying to put my mind to work and figure out when you were last in studio. It was probably pre-COVID, right?
Yeah, I guess so. It was a
Yeah.
while ago. Biden was in office, and Ali Sadiq was here. I remember.
There we go.
There was
Yeah.
some kind of poisonous food. You guys always had something crazy out in the lobby. Some
I just
Polish, whatever.
I just watched a set from Ali Sadiq talking about when he first got to prison. What a crazy, crazy ass story. What a crazy life that guy's living.
Oh, yeah. Unreal. Tough dude.
Yeah.
How many times you been in prison?
Just for the sex.
You have been mugged before. You mentioned that off air real quick.
Yeah, I moved to Brooklyn, got mugged 3 times in a year.
Whoa.
When I started comedy. New York just tries to spit you out, It's like, not like my wife.
You're the pantheon, though, of, I think, currently, and kudos on all your runaway success, which has been tremendous, but of wild stories for comedians. Besides the mugging, I had no idea that at one point your family had been tied up during a home invasion. This is back in New Orleans, correct?
Yes.
Explain what happened. Were you part of that incident, or did you happen upon it?
Wow, you know more about me than my father, which is, I appreciate. Yeah, I grew up in New Orleans, which is a rough city. People always like, oh, good luck with New York. I'm like, New York's nothing compared to New Orleans. But, we had a bunch of break-ins growing up. We lived in a mansion in a poor black neighborhood. So everybody thought we were rich because we were the white family, but crackheads would break in and be like, you got to get your act together.
Like it was dilapidated.
Yeah,
right?
it was dilapidated house.
Yeah, it was like the Munsters house, right?
Exactly. And so one time I was at a Mardi Gras parade. I was like 14, and 2 guys broke in with guns, tied my parents up, took all the car keys, the credit cards, the jewelry.
Jesus.
And I came home to like 50 cops at the house, and I was like, my parents are dead. This is it. And I had survivor's guilt or whatever. And but it's the only way my dad can finish now.
Oh, my God.
Sorry.
Oh, my God.
It happens.
Yeah.
It happens.
Yeah. Traumatic experiences can cause that.
We were talking about what kind of boner was it? It was
emotional boner.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's an actual
That's a thing.
Yeah.
It's almost like flight or fight or
Fight or flight.
or bone.
Yeah.
It's
Right.
like three options. Something that's legit. I don't know.
Can we get a service hooker? When is that coming? If you can have a service dog, what about the hooker?
Did you bring on the plane?
Yeah.
I love that idea.
Do you have to buy her a seat?
Unfortunately. You put her on your lap, then you get an emotional boner.
Right.
Yes, it happens.
What I wanted to ask was, growing up in New Orleans, when you're a kid or you're a lot of people have their first beer or whatever, you're in friggin' New Orleans. You're in Mardi Gras Central. What was that like for you?
I mean, it's a wild town. I grew up in the 90s, too. It was lawless. I lost my virginity to a prostitute on Bourbon Street. Wow. You can drink outside there. Yeah. So I got my merit badge in drunk driving early. I'm the best drunk driver in America. Suck it, Tiger Woods.
Do you, in fact, have to take the test drunk to pass down there?
Well, you hear about these enhanced games. I was doing that with booze and a car 20 years ago.
Yeah.
But, you still have family there? Or?
Oh, yeah. My parents still there. It's a wild time. I always say New Orleans it's like having Charlie Sheen for a dad. That's what it's like growing up there, where your friends are like, this is so cool. I'm like, I could use a hug and a vegetable. All right? I'm dying here.
It's like the preacher's kids always wanted to be the reckless ones. You wanted some normalcy.
Yes, exactly. My friends all lived in the burbs, and that felt like heaven to me.
Wow.
Do you play any instruments or anything like that?
No.
It's such a musical city.
No,
it almost feels like you have to.
Just the skin flute. But comedy is not a thing there. So that's why you have to leave. It's not a real comedy town. It's all music.
Is that the case? Yeah, because obviously, and we've all been, and there are people just on the corner who are playing like, world-class level.
Completely.
Yeah, and but the comedy scene not so robust.
No, I think everybody there is funny. Everybody there is like up against it financially, it seems. So they're like, I can't pay to hear a guy tell jokes. What?
Right.
Yeah. So you gotta. There's no comedy club or anything, so you gotta leave.
Oh, never knew that about New Orleans.
Yeah, not a great. It's like that Miami, same way. It's just not a great comedy town.
Oh, okay.
They're all coked up and hot and sexy and fake
steamy.
boobs. Yeah, they don't care about your anxiety.
So here you are living a completely different life, and you're a father now. How many kids you have? Is it just one child? How old?
16 months.
Wow.
Yeah, so I'm right in the thick of it. He's cute and black, so I don't know who he is. But, yeah, cute kid.
Your wife is a comedian?
Yeah.
You don't know these days, so yeah. But I wrote her name down. And is it May Planet?
Hey, there you go.
There we go. So this is where I've always, it breaks two ways. It's a liability to be involved with someone in the same industry, or it's a blessing. I think in comedy, it's probably a bit of a blessing because you need to be understood, a comedic mind.
Sure.
And is that work? Is that how it's working for you?
I would completely agree, and they get the lifestyle.
They
like
get the
going
lifestyle.
every weekend, the working nights. Because women, women like nighttime. They like dinner and a show and all that stuff. And comedy just kills all that because we're out every night.
You're working, yeah.
Well, yeah, and you're hanging out with like-minded people, and you're just constantly on the scene. So you want somebody who's comfortable in the scene and can kind of hold their own.
Exactly. And, ideas pop in your head. Like the other night I made a move on the wife and she said, I can't have sex tonight. The house is dirty. And I remember thinking like, hold on. Let me write that down. That's funny. And she gets that. She's not like, what the hell? Where are you going?
All right. Will you battle for concepts if something happens to rise organically in a conversation?
We're pretty different styles, so that way it works out too. We don't fight over a premise or anything.
Is the worst nightmare for you two to have your child grow up and not be funny?
Oh, that's what I was wondering too, because you should have the perfect storm of comedy, right?
You
there.
alone are bringing, nuclear level comedic capabilities. So
good point.
Yeah,
that is worrisome. He's going to be some kind of nerd twink school shooter or something.
Wow, you picked a troika there.
Well, I don't even need him to be funny. I need him to get comedy.
Yeah.
He's got to have a sense of humor. He's got to laugh. That's going to be tough.
That's funny because my youngest doesn't get it. Like she doesn't like, and we all like, my wife and I love sitting down and watching a brand new comedy special. We watched your special on Netflix.
Thank you.
But my youngest, she's a funny girl, but like she does not get stand-up comedy. And I'm like,
really?
You don't understand. But she's also like a theater kid and stuff like that. I'm like, you don't understand the art form that, like what you do and like, from concept to, just honing it all down, getting up on stage, making it look like you're just kind of making this up as you go along.
Which just thinks like they're loitering?
I don't know. I mean, I'm hoping that at some point she will, but like I was a fan of stand-up comedy like from a very, very young age. I remember watching Billy Connolly and going, man, I want to do that,
Yeah.
And then realizing, I can't do that.
Right.
I can't do what you guys do. You guys make it look so easy. You know what I mean?
Who's your Billy Connolly?
Well, I was a big Carlin guy, Seinfeld, Pryor, all that stuff. So
it's kind of wild. You got an accolade. Seinfeld doesn't hand out. It always pops up in any bio of you. That Seinfeld is a big fan of your capability. And have you spoken with him? Have you ever
Yeah, we talked last week. I did the Netflix Fest in
there
LA.
you go.
And he was there, and we chatted.
Yeah.
I actually had a real bomb with him because he's a clean guy.
Yeah.
But he's cool. But a friend of mine, this young female black comedian, walked up, said, "You got to introduce me to Jerry." And as a goof, I said, "Jerry, this is Monique." And she laughed, we laughed, but Seinfeld goes, "That's not funny." He doesn't care for that kind of humor, but so that's Jerry for you. But yeah, great guy, cool dude, good hang.
Yeah, no, that is cool. Does it still carry like a papal?
Completely.
Yeah.
I mean, I grew up watching that show with my family, so then you to hang out with them.
Of course.
It's very exciting.
It's funny you mentioned the, not getting what somebody else finds funny. It happens from time to time. Like a friend will try to turn you on to either a comedian or something that they find humorous, and they're showing it to you and expecting you to laugh as well. And I'm just, I've had it happen a few times where I'm like, and I feel bad that I don't find what they find funny from time to time. But we all have different senses of humor,
Right. You got to fake it like your wife.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I know.
Years of that.
She could hone that craft. But your stuff in particular is so... it is sharp, and you can see the work that's gone into it. So with the new special, with None Too Pleased, and with any of them, we were talking before the break started here, you're talking about, you're honing new material. Is that, even at this point in your career, is that sort of a tenuous proposition?
It's painful.
It's painful.
It really is humiliating, especially because people come out and they go, "Hey, I saw this guy. He's funny, good writer." And then they see you working out and they're like, "What happened?
Right.
This guy sucks now." And you're like, no, this is part of the process. It'd be like going to see a pro basketball player and they're just missing every shot. And you're like, "What? I just watched him kill it in the last game." And you're like, "I know, but this is the only way to do it."
They're used to seeing, and we were bombarded, whether it be social media clips or the Netflix specials or whatever, you at the top of the craft.
Right.
They're not seeing the wood going up on the house. They're just seeing the finished product.
It's humiliating. And everybody thinks, I go up on stage and I go, "Hey, it's going to be new stuff, all new material." And they all go, "Whoa, all right, cool. We're going to see him work out in the process."
Yeah.
And then about 8 minutes in, they're like, "All right, I got a babysitter, man. Like, You're killing me here." So it's pretty rough, but that pain and that humiliation forces you to just come up with fight or flight kicks in.
Yeah.
When you're up against it.
When you're creating your material, I'm sure it's not unlike musicians, and they have like, okay, this song's a hit. This one's good, but it's kind of a filler tune. I would imagine comedy's similar to that, right?
Yes.
Everything's funny, but to grades of humor. Do you love it sometimes when one you thought was kind of a throwaway is a hit and it grabs?
Yeah, that's the cool part. You never know until you do it in front of a live audience.
Yeah.
And I always say a comedy hour is like trail mix, where you have, you get the cashew, the raisin, that's good, but then every now and then you got to get an M&M in there.
Yeah.
Just to keep people going.
It's a good analogy.
Are you, because a lot of people, and some comedians are very fastidious about the second something hits a special, done.
Yeah.
Buried. Will you revisit stuff that's already made its way onto a special? Because it's a different dynamic than years ago. The likelihood is much greater now because of social media, again, clips that pop up or whatever, that people are experiencing your material more frequently.
Yeah, no, I kind of bury it. It's like an old flame. You got to not go back. Sure, it's fun, and you had a great time, and you know all the equipment, but you got to move on and do that new thing, or else it's too easy to go back.
Yeah.
And it makes you not, if you got to force yourself to pull something out of you.
Years ago, when I had my run at stand-up, you would see comedians, and that was one thing that I found it was strangling, and that's why improv was, an avenue that I took as well, was that the people that do it and do it right and do it the way you do it, they hone it. You have to go back and revisit it.
Yeah.
You got to polish it. And it's are you by nature a shy person? Are you by nature someone who, did you have to work your way up to get a stage presence? Because you don't seem like you're not wildly egotistical. You're not, you know what I'm saying? You're like a regular guy.
Oh, I think most comics are kind of normal. Like I always say, a barroom guitar player is probably never going to meet Mick Jagger.
Right.
But I've met Louis C.K. and Bill Burr. You can hang out normally because we're all peers at the end of the day.
Right.
That's the cool thing about comedy. It's pretty even keeled. So yeah, I think I wouldn't say I'm an introvert probably, but you hang out with like a 22-year-old kid now, and they're like squirrely and weird, and you're like, oh, you guys never learned to socialize.
Yeah.
So I can still socialize.
It's true. It's true.
Listen, I love your social media. I'm an Instagram guy because I'm 50, but
I'm an OnlyFans guy.
But what I like about I could go a couple of different places here. I've learned things about you on your Instagram. You're fit. At one point, I don't remember which video it was, but your shirt came off. I was like, hang on a second. Like, what? Mark Norman's got a good body. Like, he's actually got muscle definition and abs. I was like, what is that all about?
I thought you said Instagram, not Grindr.
Yeah. But then also, you're a good skateboarder.
I used to be pretty good. Yeah, that was my whole life before comedy was skateboarding.
This is in New Orleans. You were skateboarding.
Yeah.
How's New Orleans as a skateboard city?
Great.
Yeah.
It's just a bunch of ledges. And also, my parents were just like, get out of here. Go. So we didn't have a phone. So you just skated from like 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. every day.
But but you don't do that like just for fun, hobby anymore?
I mean, I'm old and gay and I can't, my joints hurt. So like, it's not the same. Back in the day, we just get up and go. And now I'm 42. So, skateboarding, and plus one spill, and it's over.
It hurts.
It's wild. Yeah. You are. What is the most recent reminder of aging? Because we've had. I freely admit to having a. I still have pain occasionally from a skipping bit we did on the show here. So that's when life reminds you that maybe you shouldn't be doing that.
Yeah, that. I think some of the emotional boner stuff, that'll wake you up. But the young guys have boner pills. Like, it's coming in the mail.
Yes.
It's unbelievable. Back in my day, you had to blame her when you couldn't get enough, You had to get creative.
God, when I think of if this stuff had been available,
I know.
I mean, when you're naturally predisposed to, everything is working for you.
Yeah, and it's like boner pills, hair pills, weight loss pills. I'm like, you could have benefited from that. Come on,
glory. Yeah. It's just one of those things. How much? I mean. You're a child of the basically the 90s, correct?
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, was there ever a point at which lifestyle was getting away from you? Because
Oh yeah. I mean, I had a real problem with the booze, and I think it's the introversion too. Like you hear people say now, like I'm neurodivergent and anxious. I'm like, you're just sober.
Yeah.
You just need a cocktail and you'll loosen up.
That's how you know you're on the right path.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Did you get yourself completely sober? Or
No, I'm hungover right now.
Okay.
But
you're Brooklyn sober.
Yeah.
Brooklyn sober.
Oh, I'm hurting. That alarm clock was a real pain.
Do you go out after shows? Are you pretty keyed up after when you get done, or is it time to go pass out?
I've got it down to a science where like you got 2 shows last night, you get free drinks. So you have one drink on the first show, then the second show you have another one. Then by the time the show's over, you've timed it to where you got a good buzz going, and you get another drink, and then you just keep going.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've got it down to where I'm not going to be a drunk guy on stage.
Right.
Do you think somebody like Bert Kreischer, is he drinking actual liquor on the stage, or is he?
Yeah.
Okay.
He quit. He's sober now.
Is he?
Yeah.
Is that real?
When did this happen?
It caught up, I don't know, 5 months ago. It caught up to him. He had to be hospitalized. It was a whole thing.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So,
Well, no, I remember him being in the hospital. That was for something different because we had talked to him.
So,
right after that.
Yeah. Bert's been coming on this show for decades, and we used to keep up on this sign the little collection of airplane bottles that he would drink. We had a whole collection of bottles going on. There was all Bert. We eventually got a little too cluttery, and we took it down. But it's caught up to him. Interesting.
He was the real deal. I mean, he would chug out IPA as he walked on. He would do shots. I mean, and he likes partying. Like I did a European tour with him. And, most comics, you have a couple of shots, and then you go back to the hotel, you go to a bar and rope off a section.
Yeah.
He would be like, we're all going to O'Flaherty's. And you go, all right, what are we going to? We're going to Callahan's? He's like, no, we're going to O'Flaherty's. And he would take his shirt off and hang out with all the fans.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I mean, he did, there were a number of times he'd come here and he would be promoting his, colon sick to work show, like midday shows that were drink fests.
I know.
And he lived it, man. It was wild.
Yeah. They say alcohol sales are 85% down with Gen Z.
Yeah.
Doesn't that bum you out? I don't know why I sound like a pedophile. I'm like, come on, Timmy, have a sip. But it saddens me. And then they say kids aren't having sex. And I'm like, maybe because no one's drinking.
Maybe.
That might actually...
Did you ever, earlier on in your career, I'm sure it happened, where you drank too much during the show and you're like, oh, dude.
Oh, sure. You
like-
start slurring your words and saying slurs. It's a bad time. So you got to cut that out early because people think, oh, you drink, you'll be looser. It's the exact opposite.
Our buddy Todd Glass.
I love Todd.
Todd came out and did a show one time.
Oh, my God.
He got wrecked.
Really?
And he came back the next day. He's like, he came out and he apologized on the air. He's like, everyone who had a ticket, he did a free show.
Yeah.
He felt so bad about it that
Wow.
he just was not. Nick might have been at the show. I don't remember.
Yeah, and
now,
apparently,
but-
listen, he's great, as you well know.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's what I love so much about him is that he's in the moment critical of his own act as he's performing it, which
Yeah.
is hilarious. But one of the best times, we brought this up many times before, he came in and he might have been doing the classic wake and bake, but we had made sure that we had an actual court stenographer in the studio to record everything he was saying, and he was sweating bullets.
He smoked out of an apple in the parking lot, and then he just went to town. But alcohol, it's funny because it has that sweet spot, and if you play golf, if you throw darts or play pool,
Yep.
and so it probably has that same sweet spot in comedy as well, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Well, Doug Stanhope is the king of that sweet spot, but it's so easy to go past it. So I think you're just better off hanging it up for a second.
Yeah.
Drink after.
Do you eat before your shows?
I do a lot of comments like I can't eat, I can't do this, I can eat, I can do anything.
Whenever we do appearances, whenever we do anything for the station or we're going somewhere, I can't. It's always afterwards, which sucks because you're having a hamburger at 1 o'clock in the morning or whatever. But you can do that.
Oh, yeah. What do I care? I don't understand these guys like, oh, it weighs me down or whatever. I'm like, come on, grow up.
Have a turkey leg.
Yeah. We're all going to die one day.
The other thing I love about your Instagram is the crowd work that you do, and you call out to the crowd to kind of give you topics to go on. And so, like, you're just going with this stuff right off of the top of your head. And it's like current event stuff. So you have to, like, stay up to date with...
Yeah.
I mean, kind of like everything, don't you?
I read all that crap on Twitter, and I consume it all, and it's a nightmare.
Yeah,
it's just,
right?
Strait of Hormuz and Iran and all this stuff. It never ends. Tiger Woods, whatever. Elon is up to something.
Do you have to disconnect? Do you have to take a time? Because we do it. We're constantly immersed in all this stuff.
Yeah.
Do you have to? And can you disconnect, shut off stuff, and walk away for a little bit?
I got to get better at it.
Oh, yeah.
There's always a new thing, and you're like, RFK just picked up a couple of snakes. I better come up with a take on that.
Right.
You're so scared of falling behind that I don't let up really.
It's the bizarre. It's a bizarre kind of FOMO.
It is.
Yeah. But it's like current affairs FOMO.
Man, the only thing I'm looking forward to in retirement is not having to know what the hell is going on anymore.
That's
I can't
luxury.
wait for that. Yeah.
I remember my brother-in-law, he lives out in the burbs of Massachusetts, and I was at his house a couple years ago, and he has on a barbecue, and he goes, you want a Bud Light? And I go, yeah, throw me a Bud Light, Dylan Mulvaney. And he goes, who? And I go, the trans lady. And he was like, I don't know what that is. And I was like, I'm jealous of you.
Yeah, right.
I've got 20 minutes on Dylan Mulvaney.
Wouldn't that be the best? You're at the retirement home, you return home, and somebody has to tell you that Japan blew off the face of the earth.
I know, right?
I didn't know.
Exactly.
It happens when we go on vacation. Like, we'll just exit from the news cycle,
See,
and
I
then
don't.
somebody will pass away.
Preston didn't know that Rob Bass died over the weekend.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Yeah, I knew you were going to say that.
Sorry.
You do know that one, Joy and Pain?
Joy.
It takes
and
two to make a
pain.
thing go right.
Damn.
Sunshine and rain.
Damn.
Damn.
You
Getting
guys
some
might
soul
be
here.
too dialed in. Rob Bass, come on. I haven't heard that song in 35 years.
There's some people who deserve their anonymity.
What else happened? Milli Vanilli got a colon cancer?
Yeah, they were just in the news, were they not?
Were they?
One of them is dead. He passed away a while ago.
Sorry, now I feel bad.
One's
you
playing
didn't
a show.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, so something like
you gotta
that.
be tied in. I was watching. It was a clip of you on your podcast. We Might Be Drunk with Sam, and you were talking, and I had to bring this up to you because you're talking about Al Franken, and I'm sitting there going, I was laughing because basically the gist of it is that it was like your worst podcast with him.
Yeah, it was tough.
So, and I tell these guys that years ago when I was doing orientation comedy shows, I happened to get on a string of shows every place I was going to was after Franken had been there.
Oh.
And every time they were like, that guy was a dick. Like,
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, great. All right. Because I feel like a douche. Like
No,
but
that's what
tough.
made me laugh because that was the thing of that whole time. I'm like, man, everybody made a point. I wouldn't even bring it up. They'd be like, what a dick. Wow,
Whoa.
yeah.
How about that?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. He was a tough nut to crack. And then you try to make a joke, bring some levity, and we'd go like, but well, tip your waitress. Where's the veal or whatever? You're like, we're trying.
Yeah.
We've give us a little slack here.
And just stoic. Who's been the godsend guest for you?
Oh, I mean, you get Dave Attell on. He's the funniest guy on the planet. We had Jerry on once. All the guests have been great. Like Rick Glassman, Adam Ray. All those guys are hilarious.
Did you get nervous if it was anybody who you really want on the show?
We had William H. Macy on, and that was exciting just because he's such a legend, and I love Fargo. And
he
all that.
talks. We've had him on a couple times, and he's a regular. He admits there was a time where he was puffed up and thought he was the artist, but he's not that. He talks about everything.
Completely.
Yeah.
And I will say, he's like 76, so he's low energy.
Yeah,
you kind of have to pull it out of him because he's like, I don't need to be here. You're lucky I'm here.
Right.
But he was cool and generous, and he trashed a couple actors too, which was fun.
Really? Who
came to mind?
You remember?
Tommy Lee Jones, I think he said, was a little tough to work with.
Well, that's legendary. Like there are a number of people. He's great. We love him. I mean, love the performances, but a number of people have mentioned over the years that he can be a handful.
Yeah, exactly.
He had from what I understand, I don't know if this is a fact, he had a booze issue.
Oh, really?
And that apparently led him to be this cantankerous co-star.
Sure.
Yeah.
Boy, wouldn't you love to get drunk with some of these old, like Mel Gibson, Hasselhoff, O'Brien?
Yeah, I'd love to eat a hamburger with Hasselhoff on the kitchen floor somewhere.
That would be a treat.
You know, the stories that would come out would be amazing.
I know. Kelsey Grammer, I heard, was a real animal.
Oh, he's right here in the Jersey Shore these days.
No way.
Yeah, he's got a brewery or something down there. Yeah.
In his days of partying, he wrecked the NBC had given him like a Cobra, like for the success of Frasier.
Yeah.
And he talks about this. And he like instantly wrecked it, wrapped it around a tree. Yeah. So
you ever think what a crazy leap that was? He had this weird ancillary role on Cheers.
Yeah.
And then they're like, we're going to give that guy a show who says 3 words every episode. Not Norm, not Mailman.
Yeah.
Right.
This guy.
To have
And it worked.
two stellar successes with that. Who's in your bucket list? Who do you want to get on the show?
Oh, geez. I'd love to get John Hamm on.
Yeah. Are you watching Your Friends and Neighbors?
Yes.
Holy
show.
Great show.
And he's a comedy fan. He's handsome. I love Bad Men. He's got a huge hog. So Ham's a guy we're always trying to get. We got a couple of guys who drink heavily that we'd like to get on.
John Hamm does publicly party. Like there's that video of him at Bad Bunny just like
is that right?
vibing out. Yeah.
Wow.
He apparently hung out a lot with or was he in the Groundlings or tried a little bit? I mean, because he and Amy Poehler, and then there's a big collective that are all. He's got comedic chops, clearly.
Totally. He's great in Bridesmaids. We'd love to get Julia Louis-Dreyfus on. Would be a big one.
Dude, I don't know if you've seen the movie the Sheep Detectives.
No.
She's the voice of the main female sheep.
I don't know that one.
And this is to me is like an Oscar caliber performance from Julia Louis-Dreyfus because I'm like an idiot. We're all tearing up, but yeah, she's great.
Hey, Mark, when you're going after guests, are you do you go through proper channels or do you go through friends of friends or a little bit of both?
I got a bit of a problem where I would fart on the show, and a couple of. These, what do you call it? Publicists.
Oh.
They don't like that. So we had Bryan Cranston in our building, and we said, come to the show, you're here. And his publicist went, don't do it. He farted on Allison Brie. So I kind of screwed the pooch by farting. But it's a comedy show.
How was Allison with that?
She was super cool, fun.
She's the farting,
She was
no
bad,
problem?
but she didn't care. It's these damn PR people who care. So that ruined that. So I think
because you farted on him.
Yeah. Farted on Nate Bargatze. He didn't love it.
Really?
David Cross hated it.
Wait. Farted on?
Well, next to.
Okay, all right.
But a gust hit them, I guess.
Did you fart in their direction?
Possibly. I can't remember which cheek I leaned on. But,
I can see Nate Bargatze, but David Cross did one of my favorite bits he's ever done is about this performance comedian whose thing is taking a dump on the flag.
That he couldn't.
He's constipated one night and the show didn't work.
Yeah.
So he got pissed?
He did not care for it. I farted on his podcast as a goof, comedians.
Yeah.
And he was like, what the hell? He got up, took his headphones off, walked out. He almost threw me out of the studio.
Wow.
And we had to work it out. And then he said the N-word. So I was like, well, wait a minute. I think that's a little worse than farting.
It's far worse than farting.
Yeah. So that was awkward. But we're cool now.
All right.
Some people just do not care for a flatulence.
Is there any, there's a sign that says you're being videotaped, or there's kind of what you can expect. And is that part of your sign on the door into the studio?
That's we need a disclaimer.
Yeah.
You may get farted on.
Yeah.
I have a whole sound bank of my own farts. You want to hear? This is one of my favorite ones. This is classified as a fart Casey mad. So this is a mad fart.
It's pretty good.
A little angry.
That's a beauty.
Yeah. And then this is my fart asking a question.
I love it.
But the best is your friend Jeff's.
My best friend Jeff. This is a fart. Jeff super fart. You ready? Brace yourself.
That's not real.
Solid. It's real.
Come on.
That's Jeff.
Wow. All right. Now we need a queef.
Oh,
come on,
God.
sister. Hit me.
I'm out of this conversation.
All right.
We had so many queef out of candle in the other studio.
We did.
Wow, I came on the wrong day.
Yeah. And it was Macy.
Somebody just texted in and said, is this Mark Norman? They're just tuning in. Sounds like him. Yes, it is Mark Norman, and he is going to be at Helium, and you can't get tickets already. The shows are all sold out. Switching gears from the fart chat real
Sorry.
quick.
Thank you.
No, it's
Clean
all
it up,
good.
Preston.
But your hand keeps going up the right here. Your watch you're wearing.
Yeah.
Is that like a really old digital watch?
That's a Timex. It was $10.99, and it runs like a Kenyan. This thing will not die.
Have you had it forever? That I just haven't seen one that old in a long time.
It looks old. I bought it, 5-6 years ago,
Okay.
but it runs great, but it beeps like a weirdo. I don't know when it
looks
how to fix it.
circa late 1980s to me or something like that.
Oh yeah, well I just all my friends now, all like the Shane Gillises, they all get rich and buy a Rolex or whatever, and I can't do it.
You can't do that.
Nah,
No.
too showy.
Have you seen what's the big hit? What was the timepiece we were talking about where they were waiting in line? Swatch is back.
Yeah.
Oh really?
Yeah, dude, they had fights at worldwide, all over the place. They had this limited edition. It's kind of a pocket watch type of thing, but there were actual bras, and police had to get involved.
It was the brand that they were collabing with.
Yeah.
I had never heard of it, but they were the fancy ones. So these things run like $80,000, and they were collabing with Swatch. And that's what all
the Swatch ones weren't $80,000.
No, but that's why it was so sought after.
Okay, I
Yeah.
gotcha.
You never know what'll take these Stanley Cup mugs.
Oh, my God.
What is the people fist fight over these things?
Yeah.
But I am enjoying the Apple Watches going away because they just are lacking personality. And the worst, in my opinion, I know you have one, but you're.
I love it.
Yes, but for me, when I'm at like live shows or concerts, I was at a comedy show and this woman had it at full brightness and kept moving her arm and like flailing. So it was just bright in my face the entire time. I almost wanted to lean over and be like, can I change the settings on your watch?
Security, that woman's watch is really ruining the evening for me.
Well, we're too dialed in. How many steps am I on? How much sleep? What's my sleep score? Yeah, right. Just live your life. What are you doing?
When you see somebody in the audience and they've got something, not unlike Marissa's bright watch or whatever, is that can that be distracting to you, or do you use that as maybe a little crowd work or something?
Well, a lot of times you just see that phone go up, just boom, we're filming you, and I got 12 minutes on the Jews, so I'm like, hey, can you lower that, you psycho? So that's the scary stuff, is seeing that video go up.
Really?
Yeah, because they'll throw that thing on YouTube,
That's
and
the
then
thing.
people attack you.
Out of context.
Yeah.
That's why, honestly, you talk about the painful process of working on new material.
Yes.
Well, there you go.
Right.
That's it. Something is unleashed before you're ready to consider it ready to go.
And
that sucks.
And so, since you're being filmed, is that it's not a good idea to go, hey, dude, put that away? You know what I mean? Because then they've got that on film.
Yeah. They just, because now everybody wants content. It used to just be performers. So now you do a crowd work thing with a guy in the front row, and then he goes, can I get that tape? And you're like, wait, that's my tape.
The audience is asking you for the tape?
Yeah, things have changed because they go, hey, I got a heckle moment here at the show I went to, so I want to post it.
That is a whole nother layer of absurdity. The content creators, and we talk about this. The moment I'm so sick and tired of seeing, I think, actionable savable moments where people are actually in physical duress or having something happen, and someone is standing clearly filming it and not interceding or jumping. Like there's a wall of humanity that they can't get past. It's crazy.
Well, that's why people do these yonder bags now, where they put their phone in a bag and you can't use it, and you can see people spaz out because they're like they're not used to not having a phone for 6 minutes.
Right.
Yeah.
Wait, so are influencers or anything like going to comedy shows and heckling, hoping to get
I'm sure
featured?
it happens all the time. Yeah.
They learn a hard lesson though if they're with someone with your capabilities or other.
Yeah.
So unless they want to, end up looking like they've been pulverized, that's the risk. So.
And, well, there's so much heckle videos now that people go to a show and I've seen comics have to go, this is the stand-up portion. Please don't yell out.
Right.
We'll do crowd work in a minute.
Right.
It's bad.
Yeah. And that's the nature of the beast of social media, and which has been great for comedians because you can post these little slices of kind of here's what, and then they'll want to come see the rest.
Yes.
But if it's all this crowd work stuff, then people start thinking, oh, I'm a participant in this.
Right.
And
It's
that's not what it's
bittersweet.
about. Yeah.
Because it helps you get fans, but it also people show up expecting a certain thing.
Yeah.
And you're not listen, crowd work is fine, but that's never been, you can do it like nobody's business, but it's the material, it's what people are there for. And if you think you're helping the show, you're not.
Yes, 100%. I mean, we all like a Chris Rock, but we no one ever quotes, hey, did you see Chris Rock going at it with that lady?
Yeah.
Or when he asked, where you from?
Right.
Or what do you do for a living? No one's quoting that in 30 years. You're quoting the N-words or whatever.
So, Mark, you've got new material. You're working on it now. Do you work stuff for a while and then decide, hey, it's time for a special, or do you have something in sight for later on in the year?
You just kind of put it all together and let it work itself out, and then I think after it's working, give it another year.
Wow!
Yeah. Just because there's no gatekeeper now with YouTube and all that, so you got to be your own gatekeeper.
That's an interesting point.
Hone it, fine it, tweak it.
Yeah,
and you'd be surprised. You put another year on that special, you'd be shocked at how different it turns out.
Wow.
So it's like what do they say? It's like a samurai sword. You just got to keep hitting it.
Yeah.
So it smooths over.
Keep tempering it. All right. Well, listen, dude, we are glad that you spent some, carved out some time for us to come by here. We really appreciate it.
Thank you. I'm going to go back to Kensington and do some trank. just lean over.
Listen, it's a beautiful day for it.
Yeah. Get some sun.
By the way, you can see Mark's special, None Too Pleased, which is out on Netflix now. And all things Mark Norman, you can check out at marknormancomedy.com. But appreciate you coming by, man. Thanks for being here. Enjoy your time in Philly.
Good to be back. Thank you, gang.
You got
Appreciate you. Sorry
Mark
about the
Norman,
quiz.
everybody. On the Preston and Steve show. We're going to take a break. Come back in a second, wrapping everything up. So make sure you stay put.
Wasn't feeling well. Meanwhile, we had practiced that night, and we get to work, and I asked his coworkers. I said, "Hey, how's the boy Ryan doing?" And they pull up his Snap Map and a bunch of pictures, and he's down in Philly partying, watching the game.
Oh, that's wild. You can literally check someone's location.
Yeah.
So
sometimes.
I just said, if he would have just been honest and said, "Hey, it's my senior year, I want to go support the team," I'd have been all for it. But he thought he could pull one over on me there and get away with it. I thought it was pretty.
Dude, that presents a whole bunch of other things. If you have,
Mike.
that sort of geolocating on the phone, or there are different apps. If you're following someone, that would allow you to know where they are.
Yeah, we all in my family, we all follow each other on the Find My app, and so like a long time ago, I'm like, no little fibs about On the way home, I'm going to stop off at the driving range.
Right,
Mine are little innocent, little detours. I'm like, well, I'm not doing that anymore. So, but yeah, we know where we are at all times.
At the moment you're busted, like some of the stories that we've heard is like there's. It has to be like Roy Scheider seeing the shark attack in Jaws, whatever. He goes, how do you know?
Yeah, wow. Well, I hadn't considered this, so thanks for sending that article over, Steve. It's in the Inquirer about, today being opening day and people calling out sick for that and how one has to be careful, especially with all the cameras and, grabbing pictures and videos and posting on social media.
Wear a disguise.
Wear a disguise. It's not a bad idea.
Keep a Hasidic rabbi's costume at the ready.
Yeah.
He covers you over really well.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyhow, today is the opening day. So we're going to be pretty busy tomorrow, and Valentine's Day is coming up this weekend. I think it's time to check in with the doctor.
Are you ready for love?
Kill Bill with the "Are you ready for love?" at the beginning of one of our interns from back in the day. All right, so Valentine's Day. Do that again, Casey. I'm sorry, one more time.
Are you ready for love?
Yeah.
We got to check in on him.
All right, so Valentine's Day this weekend. Some people do put a lot of stock in the actual holiday, if you will. Others, it's kind of a passing thing. So for those who do plan on doing something, I have a couple of gift ideas that I stumbled across.
A lot of times people get, obviously we give you ideas all the time, every commercial break and the Steven Singer stuff, but you want to do something a little bit out of the box a little bit?
Yeah, unfortunately, none of these are out of the box.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, so this is from Elise Dermer, the founder of luxury gift concierge service, Mr. Considerate. And she's got some advice.
Well, sometimes things are, they're the go-tos because they work.
Yeah, so she often sees her clients, mostly men in relationships with women, scramble to find a present for the holiday.
I'm ready for love.
While being a thoughtful gift giver takes time and effort, Dermer points out that it's not impossible. She said the perfect gift says, I hear you, I see you, I appreciate you.
What is this, Pandora?
I don't know.
Yeah.
So here are some tips. Give a gift that shows that you've been paying attention. This means noticing your partner and what they need or want.
Why did you give me a spear gun?
Before you go shopping. Think of things that they could use every day, but that would be an upgrade. Things that they'd never buy for themselves. If you can remember something they mentioned liking, that's even better. But what I hadn't really considered is an upgrade on something. I always think of, they've already got one of those.
Exactly.
But you can get a better one of those, whatever that is.
I love that idea.
Yeah.
That is a great idea. It's something that they've been using for a while that's could really... My thing, what I had to learn this with my wife, is that I would always go, you're going to have this thing and it's going to have... the wings will come out and it'll lift you off the ground. And all I want is a watch,
Yeah.
So I had to reel it back in and get exactly what she's looking for. But I have done the upgrade, and it works. It's a successful thing.
Rochelle got me a gift the other day. Maybe it was for my birthday because it was just a few weeks ago. But I was like, she was surprised at how delighted I was with it.
Oh.
And at first I was just like, okay, whatever. And then I started using it, and I came to her, I'm like, this is a game changer. It's so stupid.
What is it?
It's a little caddy that sits on your nightstand.
Yeah.
That is it's a port for your phone to charge.
Yeah.
It has a little shelf for your glasses.
Yeah.
It's got a couple other. So I have a nightstand, and it's just littered with stuff. And when I wake up and roll over and I need to get something, I knock stuff over. The remotes fly off and whatever. Yeah. And so it's all organized now, and I'm like, I didn't even know I needed this.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I got that from myself, but I was tired of having stuff loose on the nightstand. So if you're listening right now, for the man or woman in your life, whatever, something that provides a couple of charging ports and a shelf here and there, it's wonderful.
Game changer.
You're not an Apple Watch guy, but they sell those with an Apple Watch charger as well, too. You can hang your
Rochelle
watch
has,
on it.
yeah, she has one of those. So, but she knew that I didn't have one, so she got one that was appropriate for my circumstance.
Very considerate.
All right. Also, be careful about going too practical. It says giving your partner something that they can use regularly or that will solve a problem may be appreciated, but they may not be excited to unwrap a toaster for Valentine's Day.
Oh, crazy glue.
This holiday is about a little luxury and some pampering, Dermer notes, but that doesn't have to be expensive. Try to come up with something useful and special, like a little caddy for your things on your nightstand. No, it says like a cashmere scarf to keep them warm this particularly cold winter. So maybe that.
Let me ask you, when you first got that little caddy, visually your reaction was like,
that's nice.
Yeah. And then you found out.
Yeah. And then she put it together for me, and I set it on the stand, and the next day I came in, I'm like, you're brilliant. So how about experiences over material things? People love to give things, but experiences can be enjoyed longer. New piece of jewelry can be exciting, but buying tickets to see your partner's favorite band creates a special memory. Giving the gift of something that lets you spend quality time together is always a hit, too.
So that's something my wife loves is experiential stuff.
Yeah.
Like a spa thing. For Christmas, I got her a visit to a spa with her sister.
Those are excellent.
Yeah.
And what about stuff you could do together? barbecue tickets, something like that will work. My son Carter just gave Rochelle this gift for Christmas, which would be a great Valentine's Day gift. It was a wine tasting at Caramore Vineyard.
And you loved it.
And we loved it. We had a great time. And it was us spending time together, So.
What about that dungeon you guys have talked about?
Yeah. That's just for us.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I love your photos from the winery. You
Thank
just posted
you.
them the other day. I was just thinking about this. Like, if you are going on vacation, look up restaurants in the town that you are going to and get a gift certificate for a restaurant there.
Yeah.
So something looking forward to.
Yeah, maybe not dinner that night on Valentine's Day, but this is us getting together down the road. That's a great idea, Marissa.
And by the way, a lot of people will, because there'll be this mad rush because it is on a Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
A lot
I always thought that song kind of had a little medieval feel to it with the little flutes in the background and everything. Yeah, Breaking the Girl on MMR 1052. As we're coming to the end of our program for today. It's a busy one, a full one today. I love when Fridays are full like this. So thank you very much to everybody involved. Thank our friends at 6ABC, Matt and Maggie. Checked in with them this morning. And then we had a little Zoom conversation with Matthew Frederick Cord, who's on the mend as he got full knee replacement surgery. And he's sort of immobile, but he is going to be able to make it to the event on Sunday for the Pierre Robert bench dedication. So he will be in attendance for that. Rittenhouse Square at noon on Sunday. Join us. Weather's going to be great. And then we had our friend Todd Glickman, the Chief Revenue Officer from Xfinity Mobile Arena, jump in and chat about the Bruce Springsteen show this weekend. It's tomorrow. Stateside Live is opening up. There's a lot happening in South Philly. And it's going to be beautiful this weekend for that, too. And we just have Mark Norman in the studio. And he's at Helium Comedy Club, and all his shows are sold out. But you can check out his special on Netflix, None Too Pleased is the name of his tour, by the way.
Funny stuff.
We need to do the letter of the day, so I'm going to turn to Casey to get it to us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
And the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
T, as in Tribeca.
Caller number 6 at 610-660-9333. You get to take a shot at the Word of the Week prize. So caller number 6, make sure you give us a call now. What are you giggling about?
Because I knew what I was going to say, and then I forgot. It was going to be Thunderbirds, but...
Listen, it's because there's an air show this weekend, right?
No, I just was thinking of like a musical group and...
the Thunderbirds.
Yeah,
I thought you were talking about the Air Force Thunderbirds.
No.
That's what I said when unexpected guest drop.
That's right. James Mason's favorite alcohol is Thunderbird. Don't you hate that when you know exactly what you're going to say, and it's your moment?
Yep.
And you go to say it, and it's like, it's not there anymore. That's what happened when Steve and I were singing Happy Birthday to MMR. Now, I was drunk, mind you, when that happened, but I go, Happy Birthday to you, and I'm like, is the next line Happy Birthday to you? Or wait, I just said Happy Birthday to you, and I don't remember what the next...
Where are we? Where are we in the song?
Who are you?
Who are you? Whose birthday is it?
What are these people doing here? So it happens. All right, but we have a word of the week, and we need to know what it is. So I believe it is... Which one am I going to? This doesn't match up. Oh, here, now I've got it. All right, my screen didn't match up on here. All right, it's Danny that we're going to go to next. Is it Danny or Donnie?
It's Danny.
It is
Hey,
Danny.
guys.
How you doing, Danny?
I'm good.
All right, do you know the word of the week?
Meat.
Meat, yes. Very, very good, Danny. And you're going to be going to a lot of shows this summer. We have a 6-pack of summer concert tickets for you. Each of these shows at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Black Crowes, June 12th. Motley Crue, July 27th. And then Breaking Benjamin on September 2nd. So you are covered. Congratulations to you, Danny.
That is so awesome. Thank you, guys.
You got it, and have yourself a great weekend. Hang on the line. We'll get all the information, and we'll take care of you. Those tickets are on sale now for those shows at Ticketmaster. I will take a moment to thank our sponsors. The Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by Duncan. Preston and Steve Show runs on Duncan. Also brought to you by Worldwide Stereo's annual television event. Now through the 31st, you can save on premium Sony, LG, and Samsung OLED TVs in showroom only at Worldwide Stereo in Montgomeryville and Wayne. We're cooking up some stuff for next week. Couple of things that we will have. Comedian Lavelle Crawford will be on the program, and comedian Chris Porter will be joining us in studio. And I'm sure we'll have many other things. We'll recap the bench dedication, which takes place on Sunday, and more. So that is it. We are done. Ray John, have yourself a great day in the morning. Enjoy the weekend, friend. And Sarah Parker is up next to take you musically through the day. So stay with her. Bye-bye.
Mm-hmm.